I got to get a cup of coffee.
Come on in, friend, the coffee's hot. We got a seat saved in your favorite spot. The world's out there, but not in here. We're pouring joy, not feeding fear. So hang your worries on the old coat rack. Kick off the stress, don't look back. Leave your troubles at the door. We don't need them anymore. There's laughter in the air and kindness to spare. Like sunshine spilling on the floor. It's a brand new day, so pull up a cup. Coffee Club's open, come fill up. Let the stories fly and the good vibes flow. We're all just friends, you haven't met yet, you know. No headlines here, no judgment zone. Just real talk like back home. Bring your truth, your dreams, your grin. Everyone's welcome, come on in. We got cream and sugar and a whole lot of heart. And the best part is just where you start. Leave your troubles at the door. We don't need them anymore. There's laughter in the air and kindness to spare. Like sunshine spilling on the floor. It's a brand new day, so pull up a cup. Coffee Club's open, come fill up. Let the stories fly and the good vibes flow. We're all just friends, you haven't met yet, you know. This ain't just coffee, it's a little escape. With every sip we set the pace. Slow it down, breathe it in. This is where the good days begin. So leave your troubles at the door. Let them melt into the floor. With a smile and a sip, take a little trip to the place you've been looking for. Coffee Club's open, the welcome's wide. Just bring your heart and leave your pride. Together we rise, we laugh, we love. One cup at a time in the Coffee Club. This ain't just coffee, it's a little escape. With every sip we set the pace. Slow it down, breathe it in, you know. This ain't just coffee, no welcome's wide. Just bring your heart and leave your pride. Together we rise, we laugh, we love. One cup at a time in the Coffee Club.
Good morning. Good morning. It is the 14th of May, Thursday, 14th of May, 2026. We got an Army vet up here with us. Good morning, Army vet.
I barely made it. My coffee's still there. Don't be mad that I'm late, Mouse. I'm never ready.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll take our time today.
How everything on your end, up on that mountain up there in Tennessee?
Man, I tell you what, the area has been crazy. I don't know if it was a full moon. Maybe I should check. It was just weird. Like, we had 3 helicopter calls yesterday to this, for medic helicopter to like the same 4 blocks. And I kept thinking, are y'all just looking for a place to land? Can't find it? And no, it was indeed 3 different patients in one little area. And then I'm watching the news and the same thing kind of happened. He's going through the segment, and he's about halfway through the segment, mid-sentence, you hear a next to him. And I'm like, what the hell was that? Well, they cut camera. And then he asked the guy, are you okay? You don't hear nothing. He's like, we're going to cut. We got a medical emergency. And they just cut the news. Just
Right. Told you, Mouse, I'm still low. Y'all, I'm late.
Don't close them YouTube.
Man, I'm everywhere. But hey, I want to hit on something you had said to get your opinion now. Since I'm still loading 3, 4, 5 more computers. You said that a lot of people left YouTube, or you don't see people anymore on YouTube. Do you think they're in Discords? Do you think they're behind the scenes, or do you think they just logged off? That was going to be my question.
You had brought that up. That's a good question, but a lot of people are reviewing old Summerwell stuff, and it reminds you watching that old stuff. God, where'd that creator go? And where'd that creator go? And God, I haven't seen that creator either in a while, So I don't know. I don't know if they just left. I don't know if they're on different platforms, or I don't know. Some of them might change their names and we just haven't caught on yet, which is okay. That's fair game, I guess. But yeah, we've lost quite a few in, what has this been, since like a 5-year span now?
But okay. I've known you since I first not started streaming, but came to StreamYard.
Right.
But the people that you know, the Days, the Rabbits, y'all been on longer than, you know what I'm saying? I met you.
Yeah.
But you have a deeper entrenched in your community. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. In my opinion, I think they are in Discords.
You think they're still around?
Yeah, I think all of them are just in Discords.
Could be.
Where else would they be?
I don't know. And you know, that's not to say that some of them didn't get, you know, some of them were caught in scandal, some of them, you know, whatever. We've lost a few. We've lost a few to heaven too.
Yeah, but but I honestly believe they in here. I'm coming to get you, Coffee.
It's hollering at you. Ring a ding.
Yeah.
Ring a ding, daddy.
I've made me some different. I made coffee and I used the concentrated coffee. And double wacky macky. Double wacky macky.
Double wacky man. I don't know about that though. I don't know.
That whatever, Harper. Hey, girl.
Hey, Sandy.
And I'm telling.
Hello, Harper.
I don't think scandal makes you hide. I think scandal, like what you're saying, people that get involved in stuff, I think it makes you embarrassed. And giving somebody a lane to come back when they embarrass themselves, that's me. Like, yeah, dog. That's what me and you always say. Just wait, it's gonna happen to you. Me and you always say, right back. Wait your time. And I think it's more of an embarrassment. Yeah, that's just how I look at it.
Yeah, Harper, it's been a long time since I've seen you.
Hear me? My mic.
Yeah, you're still here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh, you know Harper? Like
I do know Harper.
I've never seen it. Person, girl, boy.
Girl, female.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I told you, Bounce was here longer than me, y'all. I've been streaming. But when I first did my first streams on YouTube, no, not even on YouTube. I was gaming on YouTube. Yeah. I started having a panel. Mouse was there to help me when I first started.
Yeah. I remember that.
Most people don't know that. Yeah, it was fun. Crazy women back then. Crazy women. Crazy.
He would play music and then he would play Call of Duty. And you're yelling at the kids, I'm trying, and then he would jump in a car, y'all. And I know it's a video game, it's a virtual car, but this man never missed a.
You know how much money I made? You know how entertaining I am, man. I'm trying to get y'all females to come game with me. I need to hit up Matthew, man. Me and Matthew, we would kill it. Hey, Jenny, what up? Oh God, I love that sultry voice you have, girl. La 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 la. Oh, my bad, Jenny. And I love to argue with my Jenny. Oh, hey, Jenny. Let me go get my coffee, Mouse. I'm going to go get my coffee.
Hurry up. I'm ready to get into it. We got a good one coming up today. So how's everybody else been out there? I haven't seen a few of you. Been a while since I've seen a lot of you. Welcome over. The link is pinned. It no longer pins to the top of chat. I don't know why I say that. Pins to the bottom of chat now. So If any of y'all would like to come up and join the conversation, y'all are more than welcome. We've got a couple of solid topics we've got lined up, and then, but I think y'all will be interested in them. It's kind of some educational stuff. The first one we're going to talk about RICO cases. What does that mean? What are they? Who does it apply to? What does it mean? And then, after that, we're going to discuss some animals, spy animals. I crossed a really intriguing story about a specific country we'll talk about that has been accused several times throughout history for training different animals as spies. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be our fun topic.
Delicious.
That first soul that just hits your mouth.
It pause, mouse, pause, but yes. Gigi might be listening. Pause.
You know she is.
I know. You're just setting shit up now.
There's sunshine there today, Sandy. We got a beautiful day too. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Got the birds singing. Boy, the bears. Oh my gosh, the bears this year. It's just like that's the whole theme on my Facebook. Yeah,
Y'all,
Sandy, like dolphins and birds and cows. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, she's talking. You talking about the new AI animals? Remember, I came in late. You already on it?
No, not the AI animals. The spy animals. I don't know what you mean by AIs.
Yeah, I call them AIs. Now, anything that I know is robotic, I just call AI. So when you say I get spy animals, I just call them AI.
I guess that would kind of be, that's funny.
Yeah, I know it's so weird because I know it's fake. That's how you say it's fake. Okay, them AI animals.
It's a new, that's how you say it's fake. AI. Are the bears hungry, Shane? Oh man, they are very hungry. It cracks me up how up here in the mountains, nobody really gets excited. I mean, we do that little thing. Oh gosh, oh cool, there's a bear. Oh cool. We kind of do that, but everybody just kind of moves out of its way. They're allowed to just walk through the neighborhood, climb up on a car, whatever it's going to do, and everybody just stands back and lets it happen. Oh yeah, I'm talking about the real animals.
Oh, no, I don't mess with bears. We got to get.
And what it was a spy cow. What's to win? I don't. No, these are animals thought to. Well, let's see.
A bear would kill an alligator, wouldn't it? It'd be easy.
Ooh, that would be. I would pay to see that. That would be a good fight. I would pay for that.
No, I think a grizzly bear versus a gorilla would be a fucking fight. A silverback, one of the like they said that fight 100 men versus a gorilla. I'm trying to get my AI to get a fight going, Mouse. I want a fight.
I don't know. I'm afraid a razorback would probably would outsmart a bear in the fight. I don't know who would have more power and strength, but I do believe they would outsmart.
Grizzly is crazy. No, a grizzly is crazy.
Yeah, grizzly. Yeah,
grizzly is mouse. Grizzly is crazy. A grizzly is crazy.
They don't hang out together. So y'all want to do the animals first, or y'all want to do the RICO charges?
Yeah, because let me get out my computers, y'all.
Good morning, Zenica.
Well, hello there. How are you?
You're doing fantastic.
Me too. You're talking about bears. I have bears coming through my yard almost every day.
Harper says we have wild boars that come through at night.
Ooh,
You must be off in the West Texas area.
that's something I've never seen of a wild boar.
I've seen
I'm
them
scared.
like in the eastern part of Texas, over around like the Longview area. I've heard of them having problems with them out there. That is one thing we don't have to worry about. Thank goodness.
Yeah, really.
Bears are bad enough, but man, this year there have been so many of them.
I know it. Well, we had a long winter, so they hibernated. I guess they had fun.
They're rough on cars though up here. They have learned how to open doors.
Oh, geez.
So like house doors and car doors, you have to keep locked.
Yeah, well, they'll tear up a car.
Well, the problem is they can get in, and if the door shuts, they can't get out. So they take it out on your interior. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't think about that. Yeah.
They will destroy the inside of that car, freaking out trying to get out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's like being trapped, you know. How are you, Army vet?
Oh, you know, I'm blessed. I can't get into this conversation with animals. I'm scared of horses. They look like big ass dogs to me. So I don't play with. I'm sorry. I know y'all think I just don't play with animals, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm scared of them.
Why?
They bigger than me.
Well, yeah, but they're very gentle.
Not in Louisiana. We got alligators. We don't play. We don't play with them animals. I don't play. They call it the sportsman paradise in Louisiana because they shoot everything. I don't play with animals. No. I'm scared of dogs.
Let me ask you this. What size animal are you comfortable with?
I hate goldfish because I got to feed it. So it's really nothing. I don't even date women with dogs.
He's wrong either. He's like, it's true. The dog will get too much attention. He don't like that. He's like, I won't be first if she's got a dog.
Yeah. You like cats?
And the more dangerous your dog, no. The more a cat can fuck you up. I heard women tell me a cat will screw you. Cat will tear you up.
They will. I have a cat that will tear you up.
And didn't Izzy, don't she got a big old cat? Like, ain't them types of big old the cats that look like a damn tiger?
Maine Coon cats.
The Maine Coon.
Yeah. Man. Then women name their dog Butch, Thor, God. I mean, no, man. No, I'm good.
My cat's name is Moochie.
See, peaceful name.
Peaceful.
How you gonna have a dog named Thor and tell me to pet him? You out your mind. You out your mind. No, I don't like it. I need one though. Honestly, they've been trying to get me to get a what is that dog mouse that they give veterans that like to stay by themselves? Whatever that is, they want to give me one. Yes, not a service dog, but something like that.
A comfort animal.
Janica. Yeah, something like that. That it can tell when my anger is going up, some shit like that. That.
Tell you what, they know. Those animals know.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about them.
Love mouse.
They're a heck of a lot smarter than we give them credit for.
Yeah.
I think our first example is in 2011, a griffon vulture was captured in Saudi Arabia, right? And it's got a GPS, a vulture, a bird, a big bird, the vultures. Mm-hmm. So they capture this bird in Saudi Arabia. Well, when they find it, it's got a GPS tracker on the leg from Tel Aviv University. So it's just a GPS tracker, right? It's just tracking where this wild, it's the nature of this wild animal, and they're studying it. But they swore that UPS tracker was a spy device, and that they had trained this eagle to spy, and that that Israel, mind you, had trained this eagle to spy on them.
Well, it's not far from impossible. All they got to do is they've got to know the tones of the bird and direct them tones where they want the bird to go. And that if the bird has a camera on it, they can take pictures from wherever they are. They're controlling the bird with sound.
Wow, that's a little further than I would have gone, but I see it. Irregardless, it was merely a GPS tracker that the Tel Aviv University had placed on them to study and track, the nature of the animal, where they live, what they eat, how far they fly, these kind of things.
Oh, yeah.
There was another.
With the technology they have today, Mouse, they can control birds and different kinds of insects to look in your windows. It's been done.
I'm fighting my internet right now, but she's right.
In 2010, there was panic in Egypt after a bizarre event of shark attacks.
What, in Egypt?
In Egypt.
What, in the River Nile?
In the Sharm el Sheikh, officials suggested the shark was controlled via GPS for espionage.
Could
a
be.
shark. Like, oh, come on, we can't tell a shark, like, stick 'em, boy.
Okay.
Like,
Okay. You ready? Okay, Mouse. Hold up now. Hold up. I'm finna give you proof I'm finna ask you to look something up. Did United States use dolphins?
Yes, we did.
So it's not. That was September the 11th.
Okay,
that was September the 11th, Mouse. That was September the 11th. We used that.
The United States Navy has trained dolphins for detecting underwater mines.
Oh, wow.
And guarding harbors. But they were also brought into this. I can't get the. I'm gonna get the dolphin story.
It's crazy.
Anyway, they are accusing Israel of training dolphins to spy on them in the Middle East. Like,
yeah,
how are they going to debrief their boss? Like, how does a dolphin debrief? Like, how do they report their findings?
I know that technology was used on September the 11th to take over all the harbors in Iraq. I know this was because I was there, and it's called a seaport. So back then they had this technology. Dolphins. Excuse me, Peter. Ain't that they name the animal people? Peter.
PETA, I believe.
They don't have that overseas, Peter, but they use the the mines, Mouse, in the what Iran is. They use the dolphins. You get it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, don't they have dogs that sniff out mines? Right?
Yeah, but if a dolphin get near that mine, it's gonna blow up on purpose.
Well, maybe they only go so far and they sense it.
You still got to blow them up to get the ship in there, so they gotta.
No, that's true. Well, the dolphin's gonna die.
I will say, to put you all at ease, right now in the Middle East, we have heard that in the Strait of Hormuz that Iran had placed mines, right? Y'all remember hearing that?
Yeah.
We have an underwater drone that's going in.
Yes.
snapping those up. So we don't have to use dolphins anymore.
Yeah. We don't use them anymore, y'all. We got a whole underwater drone. That's why I said, excuse me, Peter.
Save a dolphin's life.
Yeah. Use a drone. Shit, we're gonna put that on a t-shirt. Save a dolphin, use a drone. There you go. I'm with y'all.
Yeah.
Because if the dolphin blows up and that's chum for the sharks, then you bring.
I know. Oh my God.
It's all the cycle of nature,
Instead of strapping a bomb to the dolphin mouths, you gotta fucking have that in.
Kamikaze dolphin.
I know, man. We got drones now, y'all. We upgraded.
Yeah. And
Man.
then there was a story of a guy.
That's hilarious.
And he's in Iraq, and he has a whole field of cattle, right? And this asshole, comes up and tells him, "Yeah, I've been hearing about how Iran has been studying on how to use cows for spies."
Oh, Jesus.
And this guy believes it, because that's, they're all believing that Israel's got all these spy animals. He annihilates his whole field of cattle over it.
They're only using the cows for the cow patties and the stuff that grows out of them.
And I'm going, how does a cow debrief a boss? I've seen 4 people come over today. They were all Mel. They talked in the field for about an hour. How does a cow do that?
I don't know. I think we need to be educated on that.
I want to know. I want to know exactly what they do understand about our world.
Well, there's probably technologies out there that we don't even know about that have been, created. So,
there is.
Who knows?
There absolutely is. Right, Army Vet tells us all the time about all the neat little toys the military has.
I'm telling you, neat. Believe me. It's one thing that I told Mouse about tracking. I told her China tell its people it's being tracked. United States, how did I say it? China tells its people. United States has convinced its people they aren't being tracked.
Yeah, we're too arrogant to believe it. We carry a smartphone everywhere we go, and can't nobody track me. I ain't done nothing.
I even be even more honest with y'all. Do y'all know the email address that got all y'all information? Y'all can't get on the internet without that. That's how the government tracks y'all.
Oh, y'all would be surprised.
You could be talking about a subject. Say we're talking about like say black bears, okay? Just for an instance. When you get off your phone or your computer or something's gonna come up, black bears. So yeah, they're listening. The
algorithm is listening, the AI.
That's what I was gonna say. If you've got a Google account, it's listening to what you're saying on the toilet by yourself. It is copying it, is throwing you ads for toilet paper,
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
You cannot get around your Gmail, your yacht. You can't get around it. Think if you sit down right now and okay, let me not log on to the internet. How would you function in life?
Well, hell, I functioned way before the internet.
But all your money, and how would you get internet? How would you get on the internet? Without your email, how would you get on the internet? You would have to steal somebody else's email that had
probably.
It's nowhere around it.
Yeah, you still got to make accounts.
It's nowhere around it.
And they've made it really easy. Google will even pop up and go, "Hey, do you want to log in with your Google? We can do that." Yeah, okay, sure. I don't have to make up a new password.
What email address do you want to use to log on to this?
Yeah. VPN, yeah. Hey, Gigi.
Still got to log on the internet to get the VPN.
Yourself a lady yet, Army Vet?
I found no, they are all fucking crazy on the internet. We found that out already, Danica. They
I've been
crazy.
telling you, as we say, I've been telling you.
We talked about it last time, Janica. I'm a women think what's that word? Narciss? Well, no, it ain't narcissistic. What's that word that not a hobosexual? The word that men are on the internet. What's that word? Not
Bachelor?
grifters. No,
Arrogant.
not grifters. No. Is it narcissistic?
I don't know.
Is it a
Do you have
narcissistic
narcissistic?
man?
Do you have those tendencies?
No, but a narcissistic. No, a narcissist. But if you don't like, Mouse know me, so this gonna make sense.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
narcissistic man and a confident man looks the same until you get to
True.
know him.
hmm
So from an aerial view, I might be considered narcissistic, but if you
hmm
know me, you'd be like, that dude is confident as hell. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's how you know it. I see you, Gigi. You too tiny to be nobody afraid of your little tiny little self. Pick you up with your feet in the air. Pick you up, pick your little self up, and have your feet dangling in the air, tiny
She's
girl.
gonna kick you in a minute. She's gonna kick you
You
right in the
tiny,
nose.
you tiny little cute girl. You tiny little cute
You better
girl.
watch where feet are there, Army vet.
I just love picking up y'all shawties and just kissing y'all. Put me down, put me down. Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
so
knock
cute.
you over. I'm so gonna
Y'all
knock you
so
over.
fucking cute.
Because if I don't, she's gonna
Y'all
come
are
up here and
cute.
hit you.
Y'all so cute, man. I hate women that think because they short, men don't like short women. That is crazy. Y'all are so cute. Y'all like little teddy bears.
But if I'm standing next to a man that's tall, I feel like his little sister.
I have
No, it's
I have
cute.
lifelong little sister syndrome. Then, like,
Oh my God. Y'all are crazy.
even my
That is
youngest
so
is
cute.
taller than me.
That is so cute. Short
Hey,
girls are cuter than tall girls.
I'm gonna smack
I
you.
don't know.
Even if I have to get Gigi to hold the stool, I'm gonna smack you.
Well, Mouse get mad because calling a girl cute, she think it's bad. And I'm like, what else you want me to call? Mouse is crazy because Mouse been called cute and
I love
Mouse is
that you're
only about
ladies
3
and
foot
gentlemen,
tall.
this is called a gaslight. Just so y'all know, this is called a gaslight.
Well, Army vet, you know what? You're cute. It's
I ain't never,
You're so cute.
yeah. Telling you, Mouse like, what you calling me cute for? I'm like, why are you mad? That's the crazy shit. That's the crazy part.
Well, that's how
What?
you dance. You do that to dance back out of trouble. Like, that's your flower
No,
to the
I ain't
girl.
never seen nothing. You call Mouse cute, she getting mad. I'm tired of being called cute. What the fuck you want me to call you? Tall? Like, what's wrong with you, Mouse?
Hello.
Boy, you could.
Hey,
I ain't in
What do
trouble.
you call tall girls? Lanky?
I don't know. Hey, Harper.
Hi. I was wondering if I could talk to you more about that. Military vet, is that your name? Or
Airborne.
Army
What's up,
vet?
Harper?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. What?
Hi.
By picking a woman up and shaking them? Oh, what?
No,
yes,
no,
it's still a crime, even with the
no.
uniform.
Um,
Still a crime.
you were saying how the email addresses can be tracked and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, this is actually very interesting to me because I had an issue on YouTube and I would have loved for the email address to be tracked. And I've always been under the belief that any key you strike, anything you do is forever tracked. No matter if you delete it, no matter if you try to get rid of something, like everything is kept somewhere. It's never fully deleted.
It's
It's
always in the cloud, Harper.
That's right. It's whether you're on a phone, a computer, an iPad, it doesn't matter. It's still there somewhere. So if a person is going around doing something, there has to be a way that it's provable.
Oh, it can be proven. It's just going to cost you a lot of money.
He got bounced out by the internet.
Well,
So
but
you're gonna have to wait
people
on
on
that.
YouTube, that's their job for one.
Yeah.
They hold a commitment. They sign a contract when they apply and then get hired for a job. And maybe I'm just old fashioned. Maybe I'm really hard headed. But when you agree to do a job, that's your job. And
Well,
they
absolutely.
they upheld to do a job. And part of that job is if someone is going around doing something that is absolutely detrimental to someone's mental health, the person they were doing it to, for one, suffered a lot. And then that person in turn accused a bunch of people, which caused them to suffer. Then that's their job to find out who was doing this.
Yes. You're discussing
And they
the
have
new,
the tools to do it.
they have it, but what you're discussing is what's happening in 2026 is
Anybody?
new internet crime
Else to
laws.
say anything?
Do you hear me?
I don't know. Do
You
you hear me?
now?
I hear
Yeah,
you.
I think
No?
Mouse, you know,
Yeah, I
you
hear you.
remember when I had to go in and come back out?
Yeah.
I think she
No,
doesn't hear
I
me,
guess
so maybe I need to come back in and come back out because she don't hear
I-
y'all.
Okay.
She don't hear
Can
you.
you hear me, Harper?
That
Can
one
you hear me?
over.
No, she don't hear you. She don't hear you. It's been happening a lot of channels that she gotta come out and come back in. So you're gonna have to type it to
Well,
her and that. See, because she can't hear nobody.
that's one way to.
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Refresh,
That's a
Harper.
glitch. Yeah, it's a
Refresh, Harper.
glitch.
You could just ask me to leave.
See, it's a glitch.
What is she?
No, she
You were
can't
just
hear
either
it. Remember
can
when
hear.
me and you
That's
were
what I'm
talking?
saying. She can either hear us or she can't. That's not.
You could at least be.
We can hear you, Harper.
Polite enough to do that.
Hello. Can you hear me, Jonica?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Can you hear me, Harper? All right. Well, Harper needs to refresh. Somebody can type that to her in chat. She can't hear me.
Yeah.
I didn't ask her to get off panel. I didn't want her
I'm not sure. I will just say this is why I
Correct.
when I try to be myself and be vulnerable and
read the chat, Harper. Are you still having problems, Harper? Can you not hear me? All right. Well,
I don't think she can.
yeah.
She might have to go to settings and turn up her media volume.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How about you, Army? Wow, what is with StreamYard today?
I don't know. It's them damn gremlins.
I'm telling you, it's eating everybody. It's eating everybody on my panel.
Do you hear me, Mouse?
Yeah, I hear
Oh,
you.
there he is.
Oh, God. Oh, don't be telling me I got to come back out again. This is my second computer.
Well, come back up, Harper. If you
What do
know,
you
come
think going on with
grab
the
the
summit in China?
Ooh, isn't that wild?
I
And
ain't been.
there was a weirdly timed phenomenon that went along with that. I found odd. So we've got a Chinese spy over here. We've known she's been a Chinese spy. We've had her for a while. Now we decide to prosecute her because she wants to plead guilty. And I'm like, man, did we just watch the trade?
What just happened?
Was that like our trade to China? Like, is that what we're doing? Like, did we prosecute this spy because we're about to hand her back?
Oh God, only knows.
That's the first thing that went through my head. Yep, that was a trade.
Yeah. Did you see all the CEOs that came off that plane
Nuh-uh.
after Trump got off? Yeah, there were a lot of CEOs with him.
No, probably. Yeah, I mean, he's a hell of an. I wouldn't go to China by myself, especially being Trump.
Now, I looked it up yesterday. I was just saying, you know how Air Force One has a twin plane.
Mm-hmm.
How lands where they're supposed to go? Wouldn't you think the other one would land in the same spot? Because I know one landed at a military base, and then I thought the plane was supposed to be so that you didn't know which plane the president was getting out of.
Well, that's pretty common. I mean, kind of like Sandy's saying, we don't like to put all of our eggs in one basket, traveling like that. One swat can take the plane down, and they've got everybody. So yeah, usually they break it up.
Mm-hmm. I think there's two twin planes, Air Force One.
Yeah.
Am I right, Army vet?
This is y'all cue. Remember, I'm on the ground. I hate flying. I usually jump out of them. I'm airborne.
Do we have a what do you call it? A decoy plane that we use when we travel, when the president travels? Do they decoy a plane?
Usually, they have an escort, F-16s and shit like that, and countermeasures.
Oh, okay.
Especially Trump.
How do you like jumping out of planes, Army vet?
It's the closest thing to getting married. You're scared as fuck. then you get to the ground.
That's something I always wanted to try. I've always wanted to try skydiving. I've always wanted to try it, but I don't know.
It's a way to it restarts it restarts your brain. And it's going to be
pumping a mile a minute when you jump out of that plane.
But that's what people need to get it back. If you've been living a mundane life and say you've been successful 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, your whole life, you're successful, and now you get married and you're a husband and you're a wife and everything is relaxed, but you know that fire is in you, but you need something to kickstart it. That right there, Janica. Jump out that plane. It's going to kickstart your fire. Your heart going to start pumping.
I would imagine.
But it's what Janica said.
Awakening if I make it to the ground alive.
No, but everybody needs something to kickstart their ass. Even though, think about a StreamYard. It's something like you want to do a stream. It's like, fuck, I need something to get excited. That's it.
Man. Jumping out of the plane would be that one moment that made me rethink my entire life's decisions.
Exactly. All the way down to the bottom.
All the way down. Why did I do this? What the hell am I doing? What do I do if I don't live? Why did I do this? Why did I think it was going to be fun?
Then your brain kicks in about the second or third or fourth or fifth jump saying, I need to live. I mean, your body is like, this ain't enough anymore. Your adrenaline, it's like, this ain't enough. Not the jump, life itself. It's like,
right.
How Mouse saying, it's the difference between staying inside your house and then when your feet touch the ground outside, it's a big fucking difference.
It is. It is.
And life is that way too. But
I
you
step
need
into Mother Nature every day, Army. I love Mother Nature.
But some people, like Mel said, don't get to step out onto the grass. And that just that feeling, and that energy, that the light, the sun, the dirt, that's where we're from. That shit real. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Unless there's sugar cubes out there, Mouse ain't going outside in the grass.
Get the shit out of me, man.
Tell me after the buzz, DJ.
I thought she was right behind me. I swear to God, I thought she was right behind me.
She's not wrong. I mean, I will taste a sugar cube pretty fucking hard.
Would you ever try parasailing?
Oh no, I don't touch water. I mean, I can swim.
No, that's salt, not sugar. I don't do salt. It's just sugar.
You don't do water either, Army vet? You're in
No. I know I do water. I just know it's shit under there that I can't see coming.
He does water in the bathtub.
You see, Gigi, y'all cannot be afraid of this beautiful sounding tiny little girl with them little feet. Look at so cute. Gigi's so cute.
The beautiful sounding was Harper. She was up here just a minute ago. She's the only one that don't have a smoker's voice.
I'm like, yeah, the glitch got you, Harper. The glitch. We heard everything. Yeah, the glitch got her. That shit has been happening. Gigi, you seen the new update on StreamYard? Mouse went crazy over it.
No.
Mouse went crazy.
Oh, what's this?
Mouse went crazy over the new update.
Position your overlays exactly where you want them. Oh, how nice.
Mouse is going crazy over stuff they give you to carve.
Oh, Lord.
What's my mouth? What's my mouth?
Sweeping out the dirt.
I put it over here. I can make you real.
She's licking the broomstick. Why are you licking the broomstick? I don't understand.
That is cute, though.
That is adorable.
But we can make it little and big. We can play with our overlays now.
Gigi, I'm gonna be able to do topics like that, Gigi. You know how people go off topic. I'm gonna try to create that translucent overlay like that mouse with the topics so people can stick to the fucking topics. So when we're having a debate.
Dude, we all have fucking squirrel condition, and you think you're gonna do it with some words on a screen?
I know, like we don't even fucking keep up. We don't even keep up with banners anymore, and we're like, oh, we got a new toy.
No,
I can have an agenda sitting right in front of me and just swirl right off that bitch.
Right off the top of it. Woo!
I mean, because women know how to lie, so I want them to learn how to stick to the topic.
Wait a minute, say that again.
Females are professional liars, so we got to keep them
The He-Man Woman Haters Club has come to town again.
I'm trying to have a fight today.
He's trying to bait outlaws, what he's trying to do.
I told Mouse I got me some Waffy Cappy coffee. I got coffee with some. What's the other type of coffee I got, Mouse? The one you.
You're saying concentrated, but do you mean instant?
No. I got regular coffee, and
that's cocaine, and it's illegal, AB.
Dude, this shit is good, Gigi. Then you put a little THC in it. Oh my Lord, Gigi. JJ.
And he's going to be the one that's going to keep us on topic.
Yeah, on topic.
I ain't never did regular coffee, y'all, and get the concentrated coffee and top it off. Oh my God, you're going to be dancing.
See, we're already off topic.
He is doing the whole cornholio.
Yo, this shit is good. 1 cup of concentrate, 3 cups of coffee. Oh, that shit power.
I am the great cornholio.
This shit is good. This is good, y'all. Misunderstood. My bad, y'all. What the fuck we was talking about? I forgot.
We went from spy animals to jumping out of a plane, and I'm still all the way to the ground, running out of air.
I'm gonna die.
Hey, they said if you ain't dying, you ain't living. Well, I don't think that ain't right. That ain't right. Never mind. Where we're gonna go now?
They've got the places where you can go jump out of a plane, but there's a professional, and I think you're hanging under the professional or something. And you go down together.
Ooh.
Yeah, I ain't even doing tandem. No, I'll land on the ground. I'll see you there. Don't forget your phone.
Well, first of all, there's no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. But first of all, there's no reason to get in the perfectly good airplane because the reduction in standards proves that you will more likely crash.
Yeah. It's easier. She won't even let us get on the plane. It hasn't been inspected properly.
I don't even get on the plane. And then we got one sitting in a hangar, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'll skip. Thanks. You go ahead. I refuse. It's too, I see way too much crashes, and that could have been preventable. It's all human error. And it's like,
we do more driving than flying anymore.
Yeah, but what Gigi is saying,
we got to be someplace in a hurry, then we'll fly. But like, say, if we're going down to Florida for a couple of days, we'll just take the drive down. We make it, and we'll do it in a day. That's everybody taking turns driving.
If what Gigi's saying is true,
yeah.
If United States, if Iran can knock 2 F-14s out of the air, you might start wanting to pay attention to the flight plan. I'm just saying.
If we're having to take old equipment to fly over to Iran, you might want to pay attention. Hacky.
Yeah, I don't trust flying no more now. Not after what I'm seeing over there in Iran. I'm good. Lockheed Martin. People letting us down, y'all. I'm just saying, that's keeping that shit out the news. So I don't want to get Gigi. I don't want to get Gigi turned up. I don't want to get her turned up. I don't want to get
well, it don't take much.
Yeah, I want to get her turned up. We see y'all down there, Sandy, and I see y'all.
I don't mean, but what's going on in Iran that we don't know about, that you know about?
Nancy.
Nancy's in Iran.
Nancy who? Guthrie?
I think that's who he's talking about.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
She'd be more in Dubai, I think.
No, they're putting it together that Trump is using and the terrorist is using this as internet games for the American people. And people are starting to put it together.
Just like the Honda virus.
There are indeed, there is a group of hackers, and they represent Iran, China, and Russia. And what was the fourth one? Army that?
North Korea.
Yeah. And so we've been watching them, and the first thing they talked about when this group kind of started getting talked about was the mass misinformation campaign they were about to bring up. And it is here. It is definitely here. And they're using it in AI form. What they're doing is making all kinds of videos, AI style, loaded with misinformation. And that is the purpose. But remember, these guys they're hackers. But they're hackers in a troll sense. Like, they're going to troll whoever they hack. They're not just going to hack you and take your bank account. They're going to hack you and troll.
Imagine a kidnapper that will kidnap your wife and then broadcast it to you, mocking you that you can't protect your wife. That's them. That's how evil they are.
And so the dots that Army Vet has put together, it within putting the dots together, it brings in the whole Iran situation, as well as the hackers they believe is involved with the Nancy Guthrie case.
And what I'm talking about is the same thing that was on Hannity. You remember when Kash Patel was on giving his speech? A week before he came on, groups of the intelligence committee, the group that we are affiliated with, did exactly this, Mouse, a week ago on Hannity. Look it up. They were saying the government is covering up Unit 8. Yeah, a week before on Hannity, they were there. Kash Patel wouldn't answer any of these questions. That's why he went directly towards the sheriff. He wouldn't answer the question. He told him he wouldn't answer nothing, because now you see in the Nancy Guthrie case that once Kash Patel got into it, now the DNA is in Quantico. Now every piece of information is classified. Y'all ain't gonna know shit about this case anymore.
Nope.
Because it was just a distraction.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I said, the old lady probably died 3 months before they even said she disappeared.
That's really that's a good theory. I like that one.
We probably wouldn't even know it.
Yep.
No. Gina, this is gonna blow your mind. The Savannah lady is communicating. Y'all go back. I wish y'all had the programs we did. Go back. She is communicating with the terrorist.
Really?
Because I want to be on your fucking mind. Go back to work, or I'm gonna do something to her.
Oh.
And it's all coded. If you really look at it, it is all coded.
Huh.
Just go back and
so she went back to work and she interviewed the hantavirus dude that's stuck in quarantine for the next 2 months because he was exposed. He don't have it, but he was exposed to the hantavirus.
The distraction promoting a distraction?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't so.
Think for yourself, man. There's no way on earth Trump and Kash Patel should be involved in a fucking missing case. Ain't no way in the world they should be doing laws to prevent us from knowing. No. How the hell can we bomb Iran, find out the president of Iran, kill his son, find out who they is, Mouse, get the Venezuela dude, happy to be here, and we can't find an old lady in Arizona?
Yeah. Very true.
Come on, man.
And I know, Janica, you haven't watched, but if you go back, we have covered the military part of the Nancy case, and we have shown how
people crazy.
The surveillance in the area from the military should have absolutely picked this whole thing up. How did it not?
Yeah.
Like they know if a mouse
the
starts
Nancy
in the
Guthrie
desert.
case for a while. I followed it with the shamefully JLR.
Yeah.
There's a whole show.
It wasn't take. You said it wasn't gonna take much. Let's go.
You know that guy. I just get a total kick out of, because he'll sit there and he'll say something 3-4 times, like breaking news. There's the garbage truck. It's a garbage truck. Yeah, it's the garbage truck. Here he comes, the garbage truck. And I'm there, what the hell?
Right. Like with the pizza guy. Breaking news. There's a pizza guy that went to the door. It's breaking news.
Jesus. Anything that was coming up the street was breaking news with JLR. Poor bastard.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious that he was bought from the get-go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on. Like the guy is getting so much blowback right now for like what he has covered. Not much, because Nancy's not going to pop out of the bushes or jump up out of her chimney. Woo-hoo! Like she's not going to jump out of the house. She's not. I'm pretty sure.
If they
But
haven't found anything yet, they're not going to find it. Not there.
Well, it depends on if they need a distraction. If they need a distraction, Nancy may very well come right on back.
it's fine. I don't know the way they're hanging out around there. I don't know what they expect. But I
Hell, we know
can
that Nancy
say
has been on a world cruise or something. Yeah, we
the
don't know.
views that he has brought and the revenue that he has took in from covering
Oh my
this case
God.
has made some other creators lose their mind.
Oh yeah.
Now, here's where things get dicey, where I know this ain't staged, because somebody asked me, could the government be hiding her? The fact that we are revealing so much classified tech, saying that we're hunting, it's telling me this is real, because we are revealing stuff that we shouldn't reveal, like we're revealing top secret shit that we can do. It's like, yes, that's correct. So that's how I know on a military, like government type shit, that this has went out of control, because Trump research. Did Trump say, hold on now, we are letting too much classified information out? He said that about the Blue Fire drones. They are looking at Department of Home Security. I mean, the technology that we can trace any medical device has came out. The fact that we are tracing people ring cams that came out. The fact that we can go back 24 hours, like all this stuff is coming out, and the government don't like it. We're revealing classified shit. If you wasn't in the United States, and we know, but China, North Korea, Russia, Iran, they are loving this shit. They are like, what? You see what I'm saying? So that tells me this shit has got out of hand. So when I seen Kash Patel, not the head FBI agent of this case, but Kash Patel, the head FBI drunk dude, and beady eyes commenting on this, the head FBI went on a newscast to talk about this. When have y'all ever seen that happen?
I haven't.
When have we seen a president say, yo, JoJo was shot and he's dead?
Oh,
But
shit.
they did it with Charlie Kirk.
Did he?
True.
Yeah, Trump was the one that announced that Charlie was dead.
Wow.
It's like, what that's what you're, really? That's what you got time for? We got a whole country that's a fucking disaster area, and that's what you got time for?
Telling you stuff. At first I was conspiracy theories, y'all, but as I'm connecting dots and seeing laws that are being created, like little laws that are being created to tell us not. That shit is crazy. They have laws on the internet that prevent an American from watching video from another country. If that ain't some Chinese or Iran shit, you can't tell an American what we can't watch. Who the fuck? This internet. That shit is crazy. This is crazy to me, Gigi. It's just crazy to me.
Well, we've totally lost control. As we the people, we have totally lost control. They're doing whatever they want with our country, and we just sit back and let them do them. I mean, look at the data centers that are going up. Georgia's about ready to get inundated with a bunch of data centers. So, and the people of Georgia have no say in it.
Tennessee didn't either.
No, neither did Oregon.
We got them too. No, we getting.
We lost JV.
Now in our country, they're starting to make biolabs. Crazy, y'all. It's crazy. Okay, because the new weapon isn't guns; it's biological weapons and AI. This is the wave of the future. So you should start seeing bio companies starting to open up around your areas, right next to these AI companies. Because the new weapon isn't bang bang, it's AI and it's a biological weapon. Like
I agree with you there.
What's that stuff going on, Mouse, in the Africa, that Hororo virus? Well,
Ebola.
I don't know what the hell on that boat. Whatever that stuff is, the mice boat.
Hantavirus.
Hantavirus.
And that's right after COVID 19, I mean C19 and this and this and this. Okay.
Do you notice every time we start talking about sensitive stuff, the AV's mic cuts out?
Yeah.
I just want to point that out.
My bad.
No, it's not your bad. I think I mean, every time we talk about the hantavirus or data centers or anything that's a little sketchy, they seem to want to cut out your mic. Not ours, yours.
He's got clearance.
Well, real talk, y'all. I really can't talk about it.
You're a spy.
No, Mouse actually seen the laws that they actually created for men like me. So she really knows, and she's been telling me to stop.
Yeah,
but she know, like she real. So I'm not gonna say it on that, but ask her. She'll tell you. But you're close to right, but they ain't gonna believe it. That's why I talked to. She'll tell you. I show her documents that they like, hey, dude.
I showed him a female who is under prosecution right now for just talking a little too much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
and Gigi, the reason I say that is, you remember back in the day, you asked me if you have a top secret clearance, just say stuff. And then I said, Gigi, but they can fuck your life up.
Mm.
And the reason they can fuck your life up is they can pull the security detail from you. And you become one of the 11. You become that missing general or the 11 missing fucking scientists. So the fear of saying some shit after they tell you to shut the fuck up.
Well,
that's
how many of the guys that were involved in Area 51, those kind of projects and stuff, and they had people coming to their door, threatening their families, telling them, you don't speak.
Yeah, but the media has convinced the American public we aren't at war. We are at war.
Mm-hmm.
And the media have convinced us that we're not over. We ain't at war. When have you ever seen the media not cover a war?
That's true.
They never, like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know. This is just, I'm just seeing what Gigi's saying. Like, man, it's just, we live in a different world. That's just, I say it like that. We just live in a different world.
Well, we've had media treat our president this way. You know, not want to report anything he's on or talking about, or so that makes sense too.
My conspiracy theory, I had told Mouse, that dude that went through the White House, you know, that dude that it was a trumpet. I think that dude scared the shit out of the media, and Trump did it to get control over their ass, saying they can get to you too. Because I told Mouse, they had every media platform in there, and they put the fear of God.
Correspondence meeting.
They put the fear of God in all the media. Put the fear of God in the Mouse.
Yeah,
that was so.
You gotta hear this, Easy. I picked up a new phrase. I picked up a new phrase. You cashed out on me, and that means you left me to fend for my fucking self while you sat at a table looking like a deer in the headlight and didn't protect me. You cashed out on me.
I like the ones where the congressmen's like run and jump, or whoever they were, politicians, I don't know who they were, and they leave their wives standing there. They just left them. Like, I'm covering my own ass, bitch. Get out of my way.
At the time this went down, there was a shot that panned over to Kash Patel at the table.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, first of all, he didn't get up and run towards danger. He didn't act like a cop or an FBI agent even. Like, he sat there like, oh, fuck, what do I do? Oh, wait. Okay, the second thing we noticed is, wait a minute, he had a +1. Where the fuck is his +1? Oh,
she's under the table.
She was somewhere else under guard with the congressman. And you notice the entire time he never even picked up the phone to check on anybody. Like, to even call his gal and say, hey, where you at? This shit's going, like, nothing. He froze.
I love how like half the half the room still just sat there eating their biscuits, watching that old man. I mean, there was still people in there. Now, the shot that they showed, one shot that they showed, it was just him, and they made it look like it was an empty room, but it really wasn't. There was a bunch of people in there, but a lot of them were just sitting while the rest of them had just scattered like flies. He's just sitting there eating his crumpet, drinking his wine.
So let's go on to the next thing we wanted to do today. Army vet, can you define what RICO charges mean? Like a basic definition for me?
Of
what RICO charges means. What's the definition?
Does it have to do? Remember now, my specialty is going to be the drug enforcement part of it, not missing kids, just the drug.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Let's start with what RICO charges are.
Well, what is RICO? First of all, what does that stand for?
We're gonna go down the thing. Mouse is where you come in at. I'm on the drug charges.
No. You got it. You
want me to go all the way back through the beginning? God damn.
What does RICO mean?
It means Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organization Act. So it's another act. It's for our own good. Just take the spanking and like it.
Racketeering, Influenced, and Corrupt Organized Act. It's a law designed to go after organized crime groups, not just individuals. Instead of charging someone for one crime, RICO lets prosecutors say, well, you were a part of the pattern of whatever criminal activity tied to an organization.
Well, that means all the politicians should have to go down after all the fraud we've just found.
So it connects multiple crimes plus multiple people into one big case, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
But you have to define what an organization is. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's hard to, because me and Mouse had this discussion behind the scenes because of Memphis, Tennessee. In certain areas, our organization can be drugs, our organization can be doctors' pill mills. Our organization can be the plug, like you get your drugs from Memphis and it goes to Hawkins County, and then from Hawkins County it's transferred to Atlanta. You don't know. Cocaine, you don't know.
Fraud, robbery, trafficking, drugs.
Anything. And if you can link the smallest drug dealer to somebody that bought drugs in commission of a crime, that's a RICO charge now. So it is hard to define it. That's why I wanted to stay on the drug level and let y'all take care of the rest. I can tell you the techniques that they will use in the RICO case. See what I'm saying? I'm being legal, y'all.
Well, the reason I brought it up, we watched that video last week, and I introduced the sheriff of Hawkins County to everybody, right? Y'all remember that? Hey man, thanks, Kat. He mentioned a little bit about himself, and he talked about his education. And he basically said he was ATF, DEA, and tech. And he wants to use his education on the Summer Wells case to solve the Summer Wells case, right? But he also made a side note. It was about the Summer Wells case, but not about Summer. And it involves a RICO case, or what would become a RICO case, right? So, let me see this. Now, here recently, where did he go? He just jutted. Here recently, there was something we were told on the news, and it was just kind of tossed out there, not connected to any certain case or anything like that. But what they mentioned was, and this was right before the sheriff came into office, they have remapped all of eastern Tennessee.
Really?
With us, it's kind of like a nuclear / heat map.
Mm-hmm.
And these are things, like I mean, like a moonshine still maybe, or a body that's still decomposing, giving off gases,
Right.
things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta stop and go, what is this new sheriff doing?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So if you like, okay, well, now that we understand what a RICO case is, that basically you can be charged with a crime for being involved with the criminals.
Yeah. Being an accessory to the whatever it is.
Okay. The reason I bring up this county, the reason we're even talking about this county, has to do with the Summer Wells case.
Yep.
Who is from this area that just got, what did I say, remapped, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he mentioned often he is ATF and DEA. And those are the tools he's going to bring to this case.
Oh, I hope so.
Okay. Now I want everybody to think about that for a minute. All the stuff we watched play out for the last 5 years on YouTube.
And now they're bringing in this technology.
All the characters that decided to get involved with this case, the drama that played out they tattled on each other all day long, y'all.
Mm.
It became an art. It became part of the fun. Wow. How is that going to play back now?
It's going to get interesting.
Now, remember, a RICO case isn't, and it's not about the kidnapping or the finding of Summer even at this point.
Nope.
This is going to play out with all the players who were left there. Yapping it away, having that party on YouTube. Woe is me.
Mm-hmm.
This is what, like, I'm putting it in. This is what I heard they're doing. This is what I was telling. I could tell you where, but yeah, this is what I heard.
Okay.
Damn, they kicked me out of the other one. See, boy, they stopping me from all this shit.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey.
How are you?
Just fine. I did used to have an old channel. I did used to have a channel before.
All right. Is there something you can add to this conversation?
This is my first time being here.
All right. Well, how about we hang out backstage and let us finish the conversation we were having? Would that be okay?
I do have a channel.
Okay. Well, put your link in chat, and everybody will. We'll put him back there just for a minute while we finish this. Just so we don't get distracted. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to stay on topic.
That's the one thing I can't understand, Mouse. They had this technology, the heat sensitive, picking up heat senses from the ground. Why the hell didn't they use that from the get-go?
Money.
They did.
They did.
Oh, sure they did.
Oh, okay.
Sure they did. But and I want to remind people how it's not perfect. When you are using the technology of like heat sinking, things like that, and you're in the terrain that we're in, for example, there was a case here not long ago where dad has the kids on visitation for Christmas vacation. He, while the kids were there, he was, making a little explosions in the yard, and he was cooking a little meth in the shed. Anyway, one of the boys, while he's got him, goes into the woods and goes missing. So he does all the things. He calls the law. The law comes out there. They get so distracted with what guy has got going on in the yard, what other criminal activities got going on. They get too distracted. But they do send the same technology into the air, the planes, the drones, the whole 9 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, this went on for 2 days. They were more concerned in preparing a narrative that this father did something criminal.
Yeah.
And that's why his son was missing. Lo and behold, the statement was true. The little boy wandered off into the woods, and 2 days later, they found him.
Oh, wow.
Hypothermic to death next to water. So, like, he was really out there.
Yeah.
And they couldn't see him. They tried. They didn't find him. They finally found him on foot 2 days later. So,
it's hard for people to, unless you live in the area like you do, it's hard for people to conceive how thick and how high what the terrain really looks like,
Yeah, and how a simple ledge can hide you.
Right.
And there's lots of them,
But the one thing that you cannot hide from in that area is phone pings from the Wi-Fi tower.
Well, that's true.
Can't lie. But here's the thing. Here's the new tech that they also exposed. Say you got your phone or your laptop on at your house.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say it's at the Summer Wells house. Let's just use tech. That's the Summer Wells house. And you have the father, he wasn't there, mouse, he was somewhere else.
Right.
All communications, because of the computer at home, is owned at the whoever. I'm trying to not say something. If they would have turned off every computer in that area because the father had his phone on, it is still communicating with his home phone. Even messages that you turn is still communicating.
Oh, wow.
So it doesn't matter if he was to turn his phone off and the phone at the home is still on, all communication on that phone is still active. Just like when you turn your phone back on and it tries to update and give you all same, it's just waiting to update. Say a new phone came into the system and it disappeared. All they have to do is get that phone number, clone that phone, turn that phone on, come back to the same area, and it's going to give us every text message on that phone. We don't need it. And this is a high way of saying, don't bring your phone to do a crime.
Yeah, that's common sense.
And just because you turn it off, it's still communicating with your home. Yeah. It's still communicating with the tower, waiting to give you an update or waiting to give you a text when you turn your phone on. So the government don't need your phone. They're going to clone your phone, your IP address, go right to the spot where that phone turned off and see what they see.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Peekaboo.
Now, just merely talking about phone pings, in the Summer Wells case, we all know that the day she went missing, cell service was described as crappy. There were a lot of dead zones out there, remember?
Yeah.
But I do know that immediately there were portable systems brought into the area, and that was just so even the searchers could communicate with each other, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But when they brought in those portables, things started recording.
Yeah.
It was, all of a sudden pings in the area. And remember the area, the people are like, oh, well, this is about Summer Wells. They're looking for who took her and filing charges on that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they just continue to ham it up, if you will.
Okay. Usually with a charge, real talk, and this is just outside of the norm. You bring a RICO charge against a group when everybody shuts the fuck up and you want somebody to talk. This a way to get the lowest drug dealer on the totem pole to say something.
It is absolutely leverage in a legal stance that I have you in this RICO case. You bought from her, or you smoked with them, or you were with them when they bought from them.
This is how you get people to talk.
Well, that whole damn county, I think, is criminal.
What's up, okay.
Hey, McDowell, we know that RICO cases can be put together, and the information can go back as far as 10 years.
Okay.
And sometimes even farther.
I'm not saying it's a good law.
We also know that in a RICO case, if you are charged under the RICO crimes, you are facing 20 plus years.
Yeah, it's designed to get people to talk. You don't
even have to be the dealer, just know the dealer was a dealer.
Yeah.
All you have to that's basically what it is. It is the lowest form to get the weakest member. You know, it's I'm finna find the weak link in the chain and I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. That's basically what the RICO is. It changes the fear.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to do. We got information of this, and this is how they're going to use this RICO case. If you were near a phone ping of a known drug dealer, you are now in this RICO case. What the fuck you was? And they're going to ask you, and you lie one fucking time. Did you give this person some pills? Did you give this person some drugs? If you lie one time to a federal agent, what does that mean? One time, Jan. One time.
Yeah,
that's all they want. That's all they want you to lie. So it isn't, I want you to lie one fucking time. That's all I need you to do is lie one time. Yeah. Keep your shit together. Keep your shit together. That's your warning, y'all. Lie one time.
I'm telling you, people aren't going to believe me.
Okay.
But understand, this is happening.
Remember now, I even told Mouse this case had got redefined because I think one of your local drug dealers knocked into a known drug dealer from Memphis in that drug trafficking area. And that's how y'all got swallowed into this narco investigation. And the sheriff ain't gonna play. He's saying from arrest all their ass.
What Army vet doesn't know, because he didn't see,
I don't know
all the things that played out on all the panels.
Yeah.
After Summer Wells, and of course everybody's like, "Well, this is about Summer Wells. They're prosecuting for Summer Wells," and just did what they did anyway, criminal or not. Like, well, they're not coming after me for this. It's about Summer Wells, and they never thought about what they were playing with.
Oh yeah.
I told Mouse I have no idea about no Summer Wells, no fucking idea, but I can tell you that. But I can tell you about the drug trafficking from Memphis coming through that area, or local drug dealers in that area, and I believe it was an undercover. And that phone ping got close to somebody in the Summer Wells investigation. That's how y'all got tied in. I have no idea about the drama. Like Mouse was like, "You don't want to get involved." I was like, "I don't know shit, but I'm tipping." That drug area between that highway, Mouse knows, because I asked her about it. The blackout areas from one highway to the other. Memphis used that blackout area to transport cocaine.
Okay.
So I know, and she was like, "It's blacked out from here to here." And I was like, that's how the drugs probably got involved. And I don't know. I just know phone pings.
And plus you got a shitload of pills coming out of Florida.
It was also mixed in with the trafficking investigations. And I'm not saying Summer was trafficked. That is not at all what I'm saying. See, I don't believe that.
See, it's a lot going on, Mouse. See?
But it was something that was happening in the area and crisscrossing through the investigation left and right.
Yes.
You know? And it wasn't about Summer, it was about the other players.
And what she mean by that is the women up in Memphis that was trafficking in strip clubs and shit like that, the pimps and what's that, prostitution, that.
It did result in finding 33 children. I will tell you that.
So it's a lot going on, y'all.
Here's what I can understand. All right, you got Polk County with Sheriff Grady Judd, right?
Yeah,
and they break a lot of cases, you know. It's like, why can't the other counties follow suit? He's like he's like the example setter.
It's going.
Mouse, don't get in trouble.
I'm gonna burn
it. You've been okay.
I'm stretching. I'm breathing. I have a real hard time with sheriffs leading investigations. I'm twitching. That's as nice as I can say it. Now, Grady, I love that Grady. His arrogance isn't that, oh, good old boy, don't tell me what to do. I'll do it my way.
Yeah.
He is very in tune with the people in his community. And he loves to tell them what they want to hear. You know, who did you catch? What were they doing? He's glad to tell them. Sheriff's departments in other places.
At least he updates his county.
He does. But he doesn't have that good old boy ego.
No, he's got the good old boy's back in his ass, and he's just the front man.
Right. You know, we get sheriffs out here in this kind of country that their family has been here for years. They've been sheriff for years. Nobody runs against them. And they have an ego. Don't fluff with their ego. They're a sheriff.
Yeah.
Y'all are bumping really close to the Fourth Amendment. Well, not should feds take over a local investigation? Because this is why the Summer Wells case stalled. Is this a local or is this federal? And if you say feds should take over local cases, why do you need? So it's a power struggle going on.
Yeah. Now remember, whoever gets the call, and this case was out in the county. So the person that gets the call, even if it goes through 911, is the sheriff. City police never take calls outside the city limits. If it's in the county, the sheriff has to take the call. He's the lead. So in these kind of crimes, when it involves murder, missing people, these kind of things, the sheriff takes lead. Now remember, to be a sheriff, you have to have a GED and a gun. I'm not, no training, no trauma, no Red Cross, no first aid, no crisis management, nothing. To be a sheriff is not the same thing as a police officer. Police officers, they have to go through academies. They have to know how to handle their gun. They go through crisis training, all the things. Sheriffs don't.
They're just front men.
They're county guards. They normally deal with serving eviction notices and, chasing down lost cows.
Okay.
So no sheriff's office are normally equipped to handle this kind of investigation. They don't have a lab.
True.
No,
they don't.
Wow.
They don't have trained, educated investigators.
Y'all sound like Nancy Guthrie.
It's not any different. The argument is still the same in both cases. It's still true.
Except for one thing you're forgetting. Once this case becomes federal, which I think it's about to be, y'all have no right to the information.
Yep.
Understand? You know what I'm saying, MGTOW, once the federal government step in, you ain't got to tell y'all. So understand what y'all saying. Once they step in, you know them. And I'm afraid this is about to happen, or it's happening now. You know what I'm saying? Because when the federal information stops, and they don't have to answer shit you say as an American citizen. They answer to the government now, not you.
Oh yeah.
So understand, this is how they hide shit. I'm just giving y'all a sneak peek. I'm not bragging about it. I'm giving y'all a warning.
But
because
you're educating us.
it's dangerous. Because if you're gonna have to hold your government accountable, your mayors, you remember Mouse, I was like, y'all gonna have to get this to their office and be like, oh, what are you gonna, if you're gonna take the sheriff do it, then your governor gonna have to do it, then your mayor, y'all gotta get serious because they're gonna sweep this shit under the rug.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta get serious. This ain't gonna be a local sheriff to give y'all the answers because he gonna say under FBI rule, under this law, they are no longer, and y'all can get mad if you want to, but I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing.
Well, the federal government can put a gag order on those people, you know? You ain't allowed to talk about it.
Well, with sheriff being head of the case, it is up to them as to whether or not they call in FBI, TBI, whatever, unless, it does the across state line thing. Then FBI gets to get in.
Yeah.
But if it's a local crime and it happened local in a little county, FBI has to be asked to come in. And if the sheriff has one of those, I got this, I'm a badass ego, chances are he's going to back the FBI out of it.
But also understand what you're losing in this case by the sheriff going out. This is a new face coming in. Ain't no drug dealer, drug user going to talk to him. So now you lose the streets.
You do. Remember, coming in new, you don't have your quote informants in place, that kind of thing.
Can't trust none of them.
You've got to start from scratch, but also you don't have informants to worry about. You get to start from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody
who do you trust?
Is fair game.
Okay, everybody, we're here. You everybody up here is the new sheriff. Who do you trust?
No one.
Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Janet. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust the investigators. I don't trust none of them anyway.
Nobody has been chosen as, his informants, this kind of thing. So nobody's ass is covered.
You see, now y'all starting to see how difficult this is going to be and why I think undercovers are finna come in. Can't trust nobody. Danica, right? You can't trust nobody. You can't even trust the police that were there that day.
No. Oh, I remember. What was that? A police officer took a bottle up to Candace Wells' house.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that, Mouse?
Yeah, I do. And that was so Ronnie. That was so Ronnie.
See, I don't know none of this. See, y'all, I don't know nothing about all I heard, and y'all don't kill me. That's the funny part. All I heard was Mouse said somebody had a bag of dildos thrown in their yard, and I was like, sexual assault. That's sexual fucking assault, Mouse. That is sexual assault. That's sexual assault. If you can't throw no dildos in my yard, sexual assault.
No idea what was in that yard, kid.
Nah, I don't want to get involved in this case. I just look at it and shake my head.
Yes, which brings me to another point. Remember all the freaking idiots, for lack of a nicer term, that climbed in and wanted to be a part of this case. Climbed their fancy pants up to that hilltop and put the party on panel. Man.
Non-disclosures?
And Army Vet doesn't get it because he didn't get to see, he wasn't around to see all the drama play out after some witnessing.
Yeah,
I know you did. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea about the Summer Wells
all
case.
the people that jumped
day one.
Oh, man. Oh, the people that climbed into actual relationships with these characters.
Right.
Wow. Is that not going to age well, huh?
Oh, yeah. Ziggy.
But I will say this. I will say this, and none of the people that you're saying. The AI is going to absorb all this information on the internet and make a determination. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't have to. It's just gonna like it'll say they'll get somebody from Mouse's area, and they will say, "Do this person has a YouTube page?" And the AI is gonna go find it, type her page in, and the AI is gonna get all the information off her page, all the videos, and gonna make a determination of what she's saying. Then this person gonna be like, this person got a YouTube page. Get all of the information off their page and make a determination. So now the AI has a file of what they're saying, not the truth, but what they're saying. So when they call them, that's how it's gonna work. It ain't gonna be like an investigation. It's because you don't know. I don't. Okay.
He's, the sheriff is going in under, the investigation style. But mind you, 5 years of internet chatter is at his fingertips.
That's right.
And remember now, this case only came from a drug from Memphis, Tennessee, and for some reason, a local drug dealer got involved in it. Ping, there was a ping from that drug dealer near the Summer Wells residence, and both were together in this ping. That's it. And it might not have been them.
It may not have had nothing to do with Summer at all. It was just a drug deal that went down a little too close to the situation.
Exactly. And that's it, y'all. So it's not, and remember, I'm saying pings, not names. Either their phone was there, or laptop was there, or communication was there. Yeah. Nothing more than that. You do with the information but if they can diagnose that, and if people hear it, and they're like, yeah, I was near that, then that tells you they can trace pings back at least, what, a month?
10 years. Like 10 years they can go back.
And if you have a burner phone and it was turned on in the last 30 days under your email address, see?
Yeah.
It comes into a dead area and never comes out of it. I'm going to investigate that IP address, that data link, that ping,
remember,
that tower.
We said he was ATF, DEA, and tech. Yeah. So best believe he is putting, the RICO part of it up against the technology that they've already pulled from the area.
And remember now, this might not be anything dealing with that case. I'm saying this was a rug case that the people in the pill mills that were communicating, somebody, you see what I'm saying? It crossed over. So this probably has nothing, but now somebody that's all I'm saying. You do it, not no one specific. I'm saying if you know you're dealing with known drug dealers and known pill mills, this is the people that they were investigating first. Everybody else got pulled into it.
Yes, because they were right under their noses playing stupid on the hilltop.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know nothing about your area, but I know that stretch of highway, y'all, drugs from Memphis come down through there.
Yeah, I will say that. It does go beyond the hill. It is, understand, eastern Tennessee. We're not talking Hawkins County. We're talking eastern Tennessee.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Do you know what they call that area?
No.
Tennessee. 10,000 a key.
Oh, because it runs into Kentucky, right?
Tennessee. 10,000 a kilo.
Oh.
Tennessee.
Okay, I get it.
That's the known. So that should tell you how Tennessee.
Okay, all right.
That's the drug lingo. When you known for selling kilos, but Google it on the internet, y'all.
Tennessee. Okay.
Tennessee.
I'll have to do that.
At the end of the day, with all of this, is what we're saying is the question was, how was the investigation going to change if Ronnie stepped down and we got a new sheriff? Well, the sheriff answered it, and we're explaining how this investigation is going to change now. And it's not, they're still going to investigate what happened to Summer Wells.
Yes.
But everything that went on around it
It's
is a
going to
case.
lead back to Summer Wells.
No, is a case of its own.
Well, yeah, but I think a lot of it will lead back to, you know, whoever the drug runners were going up to the hill.
If he push it, Janica, if he's like now, if he push it, push, like I want to know, he can know, he can find out.
But the scary thing is, you know, if they're going to use RICO as a leverage to get answers, here's the problem. If I, you know, say, perhaps, you know, for me, example, if I get brought in on it, and they're like, okay, we got these charges on you. You could be facing 20 years unless we can talk about the 15th of June. But what if I really don't know anything?
Yeah.
What if I really don't know what happened? But I jumped on YouTube going, oh, I know all about the Wells and I hang out with them and blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm screwed because I've got no trade. I've got nothing to get out from under a RICO case with. Like, I've got no information, nothing to offer. I'm fucked. I'm going down on a RICO case.
That's all hearsay, you know. We weren't there.
Yeah. How many people bounced out there with hearsay and indulged and talked about all the people in their community and what they did and who they talked to and how they all associate? Man, drew a map. Drew the man a map.
Of money made on Summer Wells case.
No, I honestly think they're gonna record them to spit it back at YouTubers for getting involved in cases. So I was telling them they're gonna interview everybody, and you're gonna have to admit everything was a lie, because if you lie, you're going to jail. And what bigger? That's me being a new sheriff. If I wanted to make a name for myself in the area that I ain't full of, I'm gonna record everybody on that mountain, FBI, and I'm gonna ask you every question that you said you was involved, and I'm gonna have you tell me the truth. I'm gonna record it, and I'm gonna put it out over the internet for the whole fucking world to see that you've been lying. That's how I would retaliate if I was a cyber sheriff.
Yeah.
You want to be involved? I'll let you be involved, but only if the sheriff want to find the truth, John, about the missing, or is he cooperating with the drug? I think he was there for the drugs.
Yeah.
And the because this is a step down to him with his career.
Yeah, I mean, sheriff is like a demotion.
Yeah, this is a step down.
Wow, he's way better than just a sheriff now.
Yeah, it's really a step down.
Yeah, this is more than a GED. This is more than a GED and a gun. You know, way more. We've actually got some real training. Tech, ATV, DEA.
This dude.
Yeah.
This dude's supposed to be in like CIA, like drug task force, undercover shit. Like he ain't supposed to be doing no damn sheriff. He ain't supposed to be doing no damn sheriff shit. Especially in the Summer Wells, like that's wild.
Way off in nowhere, Hawkins County, you know. But we're glad we got him, you know.
But did you hear me saying marriage is just like jumping off a plane? You're about to die, but you somehow survive.
Yeah.
Janica, you better laugh, Janica. That shit was funny. That was funny to me.
Like I said, I'm in the dark with this stuff, so I ain't speaking about it. But
I am too. I don't know, but I just know about them phones. If you task me to find a dude that knew something about the Summer, I'm going after every drug dealer and every person that's on drugs, and I'm gonna get somebody to say something. If I take you and your kids away from you, I bet you after 10 years, I bet you start saying something.
Well, see, here's my deal. If I was a sheriff, you know, I'm looking for Summer Wells. That is my focus. And y'all are bragging about everything else you're getting away with. I be damned.
I don't know why. Light slap on the wrist and now go your way.
Yeah, because your daughter's missing. We're just going to turn our head to all this crime out here.
Remember now. The one key y'all are missing out of this is you only use this when the sheriff believes nobody's talking. You can't get nobody to talk. If you're a sheriff, let's say you that sheriff, and you can't get nobody in the area to talk.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do? Like, okay, you're the best sheriff on the planet. Nobody in the area was
raise your regular taxes.
No, but what would you do? You're the sheriff. You know somebody's involved. You know the community knows, but nobody in the community is saying shit. How do you get the community to talk? That's his issue.
Uh-huh.
Not, oh, she lied, she snorted some crack with him. How do you get them to talk? How do you get your community to talk? So I understand he's a piece of shit. We get that. I understand they're a piece of shit. We get that. How do you get the community to talk? How do you get them to talk?
Good question. Bribery?
Hey, Mr. Nobody. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I love out of the box thinking, because once you involve drugs and liars, then you can't find the truth. How do you get the area to tell? And I would love to know that. Like, y'all are good investigators. Y'all are good, but that's a deep question. When everybody around you can be convicted of a crime, how do you get the community to talk? Shaming ain't working.
Yeah, shaming didn't work, but the threat of a bigger crime, a bigger sentence. That must take some people up.
Now, the fact that I'm finna say this should tell you how serious this is. If your community won't talk about a missing child, then they won't talk about a fucking murder either. How do you get your community to talk, man? A missing baby can't get your community to talk? Nothing, Mouse. Nothing. A missing baby?
$40,000.
What's worse than that? What's worse than that?
I know. $40,000 couldn't convince them to talk. $40,000 couldn't convince any of them to tell the truth.
Mr. Nobody, I ain't gonna tell you what I told Mouse I do to the mountain, because I know these people, but you gotta do how the violence works. But yeah, how do you get if a missing child will not get people to tell the truth, shame on that ain't gonna work, y'all. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, shaming them on the internet didn't work.
That ain't gonna work.
Well, see, you got to get them all in a group, right? And then put all the players in one single room where they can't get out.
Who do you believe?
Who do you believe? It out.
The liars know that I'm quiet.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
There ain't nothing you can do.
How do you get to
unless you want to go back to medieval torture? You know, the old thumb.
I know we can't use that.
Yeah, waterboarding didn't work. They outlawed it over in Afghanistan and Iraq. Waterboarding don't work. They outlawed it.
What about thumb screws?
Damn, Jack. You see what I'm saying?
Somebody splashing a 20-year sentence in my face, I might start talking.
Unless you're homeless and you look at it as 3 hots and a cot and you say, so what?
That's what I told Mouse too, Janica. That's exactly what I told Mouse. The best place you can be right now is jail. That's what I told him.
Yeah.
That's the way to look at it, you know.
Because that's you're gonna be the first person they come to with a deal. Because you're already in there. Hey, Barb.
It's simply because they don't have to group you into the case. They can still barter with the sentence you're serving.
Yep. And now you become an informant.
Gutters.
Oh, yes.
What up, Gutters?
Hey, Barb. I need to turn Barb. Hold on.
No, Gutters is in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I told Gigi I'll pick her up with her little feet, let them dangle. Oh, pause. She liked that. No, let me not say that shit.
Yeah, you did. She's so cute.
Yeah, I love so. Next time I'm having a conversation about these tiny little women. They want to be 6 foot tall, like your avatar. And I'm like, no, I like them shorties, man.
That's why Mae West wore 5-inch stacked heels. Did you know that?
A 5-inch 411 shawty is cute as fuck.
Like I would be half
Hey,
healed. Like,
why do you think in school I like them emo chicks?
I dated one of them. I dated one. Say it again, McTown.
Why do you think in school I like them emo chicks?
They weird. Sex wild, but they
weird.
No, because they try not to be emotional, and you cannot be emotional. If I get a laugh, I know you got emotion. So you ain't no emo chick, and I'm gonna slap you on the ass. And go, what you looking at me for? What the fuck?
But when I say that, I'm talking about the attractive ones. I'm not talking about the fat, overweight, ugly.
Y'all McTown was straight 0 to 100 on me right there.
Hey, look, you know me by now. I don't take phones about stuff. I'm just gonna level with you. No, we don't like them fatty uggos. No.
Oh my god. The feminists are finna damn clone each other. Oh, here they come.
Well, it's like
you want to talk. You drunk some coffee this morning, McTown. You are ready.
No, man, I'm still trying to wake up.
God damn. McTown shows violence, y'all. Damn, Mouse.
Wow. Wow.
But you know what I'm talking. Yeah. That's just me, though.
Y'all do not fall for it. Don't fall for it, Gigi. Don't fall for it, Gigi. You shook them teeth.
I have a hard time believing Gigi was ever a goth or emo.
A what?
A goth or an emo.
That should be what scares you most about Gigi.
What's a goth? What is your determination of goth and emo? Is it dress or is it personality?
Yeah, it's kind of like a combination of both.
It's attitude.
Yeah, because like with everything else, you got posers that try to act like that and get on the trend.
Hold up. Do you know most goth chicks aren't feminine?
Yeah. Now they're not. Yeah.
No, they're just black and black hair and black eyeliner and black clothes and boo-hoo, I'm about death.
So I speak from a different time period because like I grew up in the 90s and 2000s with them. You know, I don't know how they are now.
Oh, see, I don't know. I don't
know how they are now. I'm just speaking on how I know they were back in the 90s and 2000s when I was growing up.
I'm gonna have to leave Gigi and y'all up that I don't know goth in the 80s and 90s. That's up to y'all.
It's like most everything else before, technology and the phone and everything took over,
Mouse, you said you used to hang out with goths when you was in high school. That crowd.
I hung out with everybody, like everybody.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was too. Yeah, I was kind of a good mixer. I did the same thing. I like my country chicks. Now, don't get me wrong, I like my country chicks, but
I've had an argument with one thought to be goth person, and I'm going to say that because that was the argument. Like, you're not sitting in the corner giggling at everything and telling me you're goth.
Hold on.
That don't work. That don't work. You're all bubbly. You're not goth.
So AV, basically when I was growing up, I was in the skateboarding stuff, right?
Okay, I see what you said. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it was a phase, and that's typically where you found them, was hanging around like
I dated them.
Skateboarders of
And I'm finna admit to you to something. Some of my deeper conversations came from the goth chicks, honestly, not Christian, but. Yeah, the deeper conversations of Like, yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I like my country girls. You know, I like the Southern belles and all that. Don't get me wrong.
A goth girl will cut your throat in the middle of the night just because she just wanted you to bleed and feel something. like feel something.
No, that girl is called QAnon. No, that ain't God. I know the difference. I know the difference.
Oh no, I don't hate them, Gutters. I've never been done wrong by one.
All right, kids, I'm gonna hop down off of here. I thank you, Mouse, for having me up.
Hey, Jenny, let it go, Jenny.
See you later, Army vet.
Bye, Jenica.
Bye.
Bye, girl.
Bye.
Me personally, I never had a bad encounter with one. You know, they never did me wrong.
They don't encounter. Like they don't encounter. That's why you never had one. They don't do that.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put that word you just said on my movie list. Close Encounters of the. That movie was fucking awesome. Thank you, MGTOW.
Oh yeah,
thank you, MGTOW. Oh no, I gotta write that down.
Yeah.
So Army Vet, you're going to spend your day making a what was it? A mashed potato mountain.
Man, that movie is awesome, y'all. I don't care. That's a classic, man. Y'all, that's a classic movie. I love that shit. I love that fucking movie.
Only a Gen X kid knows what that is when they hear it.
Yep. You know it. That means you watch about 1,000 times, man. That movie is so awesome. That movie is fucking awesome. That and what's that other one we grew on? Red Dawn. Red Dawn is the shit.
Oh, the original.
Yes, that shit is classic. Dude, Red Dawn is classic.
That's in my top 10 best movies of all time.
Classic,
y'all. Watch that, man. Wolverine.
No. Classic. Classic is like Goonies.
That's okay. I get it.
That's okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but got Mouse. Red Dawn. Russia attacking United States and high school kids fight. Come on.
I know.
That movie.
Come on.
That movie was badass. That's to me. That's the type of movies Patrick Swayze should have always been doing. But no, they got to put him in Dirty Dancing and.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry that disappointed you.
Look, my mother, me and my mother.
No, I'm not.
I sense jealousy.
No, me and my mother argue over that. Mouse, you'll be glad to know me and my mom stayed into an argument over that. She's like, "Yeah, that's a great movie. Why do you hate it?" Because Swayze's like more of a masculine. He's supposed to be in those roles like Roadhouse and Red Dawn. Like, come on.
You don't think lifting me up over your head is masculine? Oh my god! Like, oh my god!
I will say though, Dirty Dancing is a cult classic, but it's
a cult classic.
I sense jealousy.
I do. That's what I'm getting at. I know. Totally.
It's just not my type of movie. I can't get into it. My mom, she watched that movie like 50 times a week. She loved it, but I couldn't get into it.
You had a good mama.
Oh, yeah, love all those movies.
I'm still confused about Mouse explaining to me about the clay shit from yesterday.
Oh my god! I need a fan.
I'm still
I need a fan. He's like, "What is so sexy?" I'm like,
I will give you this, Mouse.
I'm sorry.
Don't rock it till you smush some clay, dude.
Mouse, I will give you this. Swayze was very good in The Outsiders.
Okay, yeah.
Now that is a good movie. Now that's one of my all-time favorite movies too, because the book is awesome. I've read the book like thousands of times. It's great.
But Dirty Dancing is like, you don't get it. If you
No.
don't get it, then you guys aren't getting the messages from us. What does a woman want?
Well, the one thing we know
Dirty
is the outlaw
Dancing.
isn't gay.
He is not.
Well, I
Not
don't.
gay.
I've watched that movie and I've sat down and like hunted down the filming locations, but it wasn't appealing to me like Roadhouse or even Ghost. The movie Ghost was kind of corny.
Oh, you're just breaking my heart here.
And I'm sorry that whole hotness goes right over your head. Right over. Go back and rewatch it and think of it like a woman, and maybe you'll. I don't know. Yeah. Great movie.
So before I go get some coffee, so you want me to take my shirt off and play in some mud? Okay.
We can do that.
I got you.
Just throw me up over your head and swing me around.
That's what DG say. Go get some clay and take your shirt off and play in mud. That's it. Okay, I got you.
Well, we're gonna need you. We need to see you do some twerking too.
Yeah. I'm going to have to do an ab check before this scene can play out because it matters. It matters. It matters.
No,
I feel like we're all going to have to get STD checks before we let this
probably that too.
I get why
we ever get there.
I get why women watch it. I got a sister-in-law that loves Footloose. She's absolutely crazy about that movie, Footloose. My mom also liked that movie, Saturday Night Fever, with John. Was it John Travolta? Which one was that?
Grease.
Saturday Night Fever too.
The T-Birds and the Pink Ladies. Come on.
That was my daughter's favorite show. Grease. She loves that.
She's like, tell me about it.
I want a cool rider.
They're all dancing in that car out there in the. Yeah, that mom liked that movie too.
Smoking and getting knocked up and.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Dirty Dancing too. Okay, I gotta go get the grandkid. Have fun.
Okay.
I was waiting out in front of the school.
Okay. I do love you, and I miss you. Call me sometime.
We never see each other.
I never get attention. She loves the grandkid way more than me.
We never see each other. You never call. You never write. Yeah, no, I'd sit down and watch it with mom or somebody like that, but I couldn't get into it. It wasn't my cup of tea.
Okay, Brandon has dropped his channel link in chat. Everybody can grab it because that is the reason I give everybody wrenches at CoffeeClub. So when you come in, you don't have to drop your link. You can click on each other's ID in chat and go check out each other's channels. So if you would like to sub up to Brandon, he's in chat. And who asked earlier what was going on in Iran lately with the war? Who asked that? I didn't get to give my answer. I got a kick out of it. So like China pulls up and China's like, I'm Iran's friend. Iran likes me. I've been giving them info. We're cool. So they go driving their little ship through the strait, right? And they're thinking, I'm China. He's going to let me through. Y'all, he's my friend. He's going to let me through. And then they shot at him. And he was like, the fuck, what? Wow, like, I'm hurt.
Okay.
You shot me? You shot at me? And then the next thing you know, Trump's dilly-daddling over to China. And I'm like, yeah, because he got his feelings hurt. Now he's going to tell Trump he'll be Trump's friend.
Okay. Now I'm ready to turn up the conversation.
Okay.
Let's put the heat on. Here's two conversations. Hear me out. First one, do women know what they want. First conversation. Second conversation, will a Republican vote for a Republican president that still want the Iran war? I think the Republican Party is split down the middle. Meaning, I think Democrats and everybody don't want to be in Iran, and I think half of the Republican Party wants to be in Iran, and the other half of the Republican Party don't want to be in it. So that tells me, I know. I think that's why I'm saying I think it's a good conversation, because I understand the Democrats. They're going to just say no to. I'm thinking the Republican Party is split down the middle on this topic, which will give Republicans that don't believe that they're supposed to be over there an opportunity to talk about the ones that think we should be over there, because I think it's split down the middle. Plus, what women want. Us men, we already know. Don't listen to what y'all say. We watch what you do.
All right, got it.
I don't know. I know that's two good conversations.
Do women know what they want?
Yeah.
No.
Of course not.
I got what I want. I don't even know it.
Really?
So why should we listen to women?
Really?
See? You see
because I want married. Because I want married. That's for married people.
Yeah.
Married people don't get to not know what they want. That's part of marriage. That's the fun part. They don't, what's for supper? I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. What would you like that? I don't know. What do you feel like having tonight? I don't know. Anything's fine. Would you like to have burritos? No. Steak? No.
Okay, watch this.
No.
Okay. I even be more specific. Should men take dating advice from women?
Yes.
You see, there you go, McTown. Get a.
On what subject?
Finding a wife.
If I'm trying to speak French and I only know English, I need to go find somebody that can explain French because I can't speak it. Same thing.
So you're saying if you're a single woman, you shouldn't give advice to a man on finding a woman. Only a married woman should give a single man advice? Is that what you're saying?
Really? Well, yeah, probably. I mean,
that's exactly what you're saying.
If you're going to take advice, I would take it from a professional.
If you trust a woman.
And they're your friend, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like in what specific area? Because there's a lot of things that personally I don't think that, but sure.
We know.
I'm just saying.
Go for it, McTown. Go.
I'm just saying. For me, it's got to be a little bit more specific. Like,
okay. I believe there's a difference of information. A woman will give her son, then she will give a friend. She will tell her son the truth, but the average woman won't tell another man the truth, even brother, sister, or this, but they will tell their sons the truth about
be
women.
Overly protective, yeah.
Me overprotective is where I'm gonna have to tell you the honest truth. Like fathers tell the honest truth. If a son was to bring a child, that mother would be like, that bitch is no good. But she wouldn't say that. But she wouldn't say it out loud to every other woman. I mean,
we have a duty with our children, of raising and guiding and correcting. We don't have that duty with some random dude on the street.
So should men listen to women when they give advice? You see McTodd, that's how you get in the trap. See McTodd,
I'm gonna burdo you. Blah 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 blah. See, I was laughing.
That bear trap. I set that bear trap.
So, like, I don't know. I mean, women is kind of random. Are you asking single women, married women, or her?
Majority of women. Remember how I tell when I talk to McTown and them, I don't speak for me. I will say, okay, now I'm speaking for me, but majority of the time I speak for the majority. is the majority of women. Remember, you got to take you being married. Majority of women are what? Single moms. You have to speak for single moms.
Okay, so I don't come at me. I'm going to cut out all those that were cheated on and abused. We're not talking about those. Past that, no, if a woman is divorced, and I'm saying past, abuse and that, a good reason to leave. A single woman with kids probably don't know what she wants, or she wouldn't be in that position because she hasn't figured it out.
Better start a fight, Mouse. The trap has been said. You see what I'm saying? You can be so calm with the answer. Basically, she's saying if you aren't married, if you don't have a relationship with a man that is a father to your child, you shouldn't be giving no single man that want to find a wife advice if you're not that of what he is seeking. You like how I put them words?
No, I answered the question, do women know what they want? Not do you take their advice. I'm saying single women, aside from, the abuse and the good reasons to leave a man, then she probably doesn't know what she wants. That's why she is where she is, because she didn't know what she wanted when she got into the relationship.
Let's be factually honest here, though, for a second. How much really does a man abuse women in this culture? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really see it like I do the other way around. Now, does it happen? Yes, it does. But my thing is it happening to the degree women out here are saying? Because I just don't see it.
Okay. We got to get a ground floor, Mouse. We got to look up your stats first. Look up the stats, and then you have to look up unreported stats. But on men's side, you got to look up mental abuse. Men, and that's where MGTOW was going. Men suffer 90% mental abuse, and that's what he's getting at. There's mental abuse and there's physical abuse. Women tend to create 90% of mental abuse for men. That's what he said. I got you, MGTOW.
I'm not going to sit here and say that it's a small percentage. And if you don't, if you're not seeing it in your experience, be glad. Be glad.
It does. There is.
You have to say the numbers. You got to say the numbers.
Right. There is abuse on both sides. Right. Nobody argues that. My thing is, I just don't believe it's to the exaggerated point that a lot of women like to claim.
Oh, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying in this conversation, when I talk about single women, I am cutting out those who legitimately, left a, you know what I mean? I'm not going to put all women are single because that's their choice.
But then the question, MGTOW question is, how many women that leave their men is about abuse? And he's saying the number is probably 10%. Ain't that what, just 10 to 5?
It's not as high because I hear a lot of exaggerated things.
That's what he's saying
from a lot of people, and I hear it from both sides, right?
A single,
but come on, if we're to believe that men are this abusive to women out here. I don't believe it. I'm with
MGTOW on this one. I believe it's a stereotype. I believe if you do the numbers, it is high, but it's the same man doing the same thing to different women over and over, not a bunch of men. It's the same dude. Because men don't wake up and do this, but one man will do it to 5 chicks.
Right. That is true.
So I get what he's saying. He's right. It's just the low number is committing this, and I know where he's going. Is saying y'all should choose better. Y'all the ones that's fucking with these dudes.
Now, does it happen? Yes, there are some abusive men out there. Yes, there are people like that, but there's also abusive women too.
Oh, sure. It's not just men on women. Sure.
No, it's worse than what you think. The number is backwards in mental abuse. Physical abuse, men tend to do this 10 to 15% to women, Mental abuse is 90% of women do this to men.
Oh, bullshit.
Look at the numbers. I'm telling you to look at the numbers. It's going to be right there. It's got, like, you're going to be shocked, dude. What is the percentage of mental abuse do married men or men in relationships suffer from? This is going to blow your fucking mind. It's going to blow your mind. Do y'all understand the stats say all suicides can be attributed to a woman in a man's life? His daughter, his mother, his wife, his girlfriend. Women is the most deciding.
You are taking it way off topic.
Now, am I lying, Big Toe?
No, you are right. You are right in that abuse can span through. You are right that abuse can span through mental, physical, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
The question was, do women know what they want?
And should men listen to women? Because if women don't know what they want, why should you listen to them? Yeah, I know this playing right into me.
Are you listening to her or her sister?
I know, Bob, you just did the math, didn't you? You see it? You see how crazy it is? She did.
That's now in my group. That's what we deal with is men that this culture will not listen to because that's happened to them.
I get it.
And all we're trying to do is point out that there's another side of this coin people don't look at. And but
I also believe, MGTOW, you as a man, you're gonna have to build yourself up to not let that affect. You know what I'm saying? You can't let it
thicker skin.
If you let that seep into your consciousness, the negativity is gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta have that positive because the world is gonna step on your throat. So the mental abuse, and I get it, it usually happens from a kid getting bullied and all the other shit, but you gotta have to build that shit up to get, because this world is gangster.
Oh, you've got to have thicker skin and culture.
Or
it'll eat you alive. Yeah.
Yep. So I can't avoid saying, oh, don't. Yeah. Part of this, I think.
So what are y'all saying? Like, women want to abuse men?
No.
Where's the topic?
No. We're pointing out the fact that it happens in general because it's like there's a mental block with this culture. They don't want to acknowledge that women can do wrong.
No, I acknowledge it goes across the board. Yes. The question was,
should we listen?
No. The question was, do women know what they want?
No.
I'm a guy. I can't answer that for women. That's up to y'all.
The women that are like, if a woman wants to date you, or you ask advice for a woman on what should I look for in a woman, who do you ask for advice on? Like, I've asked Mouse and Gigi, how should you find a marriage? What are the tendencies of it? I don't need to ask a single woman because as I told Mal, I can find a single woman tomorrow. The hardest thing to find is a wife. And if I can't see the qualities, I need to find a wife that has the quality and be like, hey, what should I be looking for? I can find a single woman tomorrow. I can walk out the wall. Shit.
The question is she looking for you? What do women know what they want?
Yeah.
And this is a broad question, and there's many different angles to it. We can go as deep as you want. When it comes to a liberal woman, I would have to say I'm confused. I don't know. They say one thing and do another.
Republican women are hard to date too now, Mouse.
We know what we want, we go get it.
Because the Republican woman believes, they don't believe in the power structure, but they believe in being a powerful woman. So it's like you can't
know what we want.
I know, that's what I'm saying. A strong Republican woman believes that strength is her power, but that isn't the doctrine of a strong woman, is to follow a man. So do they know what they want? Do they need a strong man or a weak?
Okay.
You're combating with everything.
I'm trying my best. I don't see Gigi in the chat no more. I'm trying to get it back.
I presented this question on my stream several times, and I'll ask y'all, if a woman, and I think I asked y'all this the last time I was on here, if you guys can go and do everything men can do, you can work, you can own property, you can vote, you can drive, everything, and that used to at one time be the man's deal, providing and protecting his family with all that for purpose. You guys can do all that now. What is the point of having a man in your life at that point?
Children.
Yeah, but if you can do everything he can do, what's the point?
We can't do that.
He wants you to give him, since you're married, Mouse. He wants you to give him what is the benefit of a family. You can work your ass off. That's what he's saying. That's a woman, but he don't know the benefit of having a husband and kids. What is the benefit? You know what I'm saying? It's a deeper conversation.
Because if you can be able to do everything that men used to do in the home, and by the way, this is where we come from. Because
now remember, when you say that, not all women are saying that. That's
right, exactly. Yeah, that's to be understood, right? Hopefully, people.
So you're asking me to explain a liberal's mindset, and I'm not liberal.
Well, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He wants you to explain a working woman's mindset. If you working today in 2020, you can get everything a man get. What is the benefit of having a husband and a family?
It does make life easier. You have a team. You have a fan club cheering for you, pushing you.
Well,
you have a soft place to land when the world sucks.
Well, you have to understand too that a lot of this was taken out of men's hands, out of our control. The culture we live in took this out of our hands and gave this to women. So yeah, me as a normal man, I didn't give anybody the right to do anything. That was already in motion before I was ever born. This was already set in motion. That's what a lot of us men are trying to tell the culture. It's like, you keep giving women the ability to do the same things men do. There's not going to be any point of really getting married other than, trying to set up sperm banks and just keep going on that. No,
because I get more than that out of my family. I have people who understand me. I have people who look out for me. I have people to protect me when I need it.
Right, but that's not what I'm saying. Right, but that's not what I'm saying. Hold on, guys.
Remember, the base question is, if you have a working woman and she has a house and a car, he is comparing that to a man. And he's asking you women, since you have the same thing we have, but when you add what Barb said, family, a husband, and children, does it check? You see the deeper question under that, Mouse? This is why he want to know that.
Right, because we got to take it off this clinical, marriage is money or marriage is a business. That is weird to me. And that would be, if I said that about my marriage, it would be so disrespectful to my husband.
Yeah, but he's also asking if y'all can get all the money and you can just make a kid and be a single woman and you don't need, and he's asking you, if women are that, what do they need us for?
And that's why I said I can't answer that for a single or liberal woman. I am not neither.
Yeah, but
so I don't know what they think they get out of it. I don't know.
You keep saying liberal. 80% of women are liberal.
I mean liberal.
Mal, let me see if I can make some more sense of it. No, you're telling me the parts that are good about it, right? And I agree with that because that is the good part.
That's what I'm saying, because I am married. To ask me what a single woman sees, I can't tell you. I'm not that.
So right. So see if I can simplify it. So try to look at this from most of the society standpoint of these women out here that are still trying to look, but because you got to understand that these women are also victims of this nonsense that's happened to everybody, right? So there's a lot of people that are really innocent trying to figure this out on both sides that don't understand why both men and women don't date each other anymore and don't want to. And this is what we're trying to tell you, because this is a top-down issue that is happening in our culture that has been in place for decades. And both sides are trying to make sense of this. Well, it can only come from one place, from top down, because your education system's corrupt. Everything in this culture is corrupt. It's a lie, right?
Okay.
We have all, basically, to level with you, we've all been lied to. Everybody, men and women, have been lied to.
About what?
Everything. You've been lied to about your education. You've been lied to about who runs this place. You've been lied to about all of it.
Okay.
But in the aspect of what Mouse said, since she's married,
sure,
what does that have to do with a woman wanting, or a man wanting a baby, wanting a family, and don't want to be that has nothing to do with the government.
No. If
it does,
hold on. Let me see if I can understand what you're saying. So, what if she still wants that?
No, okay. I understand what you're saying. You're saying if a man's working, everybody's equal. You're saying what is the benefit? And I'm saying, where does family, children, saying what Mouse is saying, come in at?
Yeah, because if you can, so if the average woman can go do the exact same things men can do, they
except
can work.
For married women.
Yeah,
except for married women.
Well, but you get what I'm saying.
You
can go out there and you can work, you can pay your own bills, you can pay taxes, whatever you do, right? Now, once upon a time, we know that men used to do that for the family. They used to be the providers. Women weren't. That changed. All right. So if that purpose from the men's point in the family has been taken from them by their jobs, government, whoever, then in modern times, what really is the point of women still wanting to get married and have children? And because all of that's been outsourced.
Companionship.
But how do you know the difference? That, like what Mouse is saying, she's saying I'm a wife. How do you determine a woman that is out there working that wants to become a wife and a woman that wants to become single? You know what I'm saying? How do you determine that?
That's true, but and you'll probably have a lot of people still wanting to do, the companionship and have a family, but a lot of people are moving away from that, and that's what I'm trying to say, because it's becoming a thing of the past. How do you get it back? I don't think you do.
Women do get it back. Women, if you ask most women, once they hit 45 and they don't have anybody, what Mouse said, the companionship kick in.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not about love and having a kid. Now it's about companionship at stages of your life. Now, that's what we saying yesterday. At stages of your life, your list starts shrinking.
Yeah, well, through the stages of life, your needs change, and the list of needs shortens.
Yeah. Because we were doing a study on marriage and getting together, and the ages difference, and the older that a woman gets, she want companionship. She want people to understand. So this is just, times are changing.
Yeah, after 40,
I totally agree with you.
She's already had kids. She might have been married or not married. She may have a job and a career or not. But what she needs from a relationship is no longer,
I don't want a man to give me a baby.
Yeah.
I don't want a man to take care of me. I don't want a man to have to. Yeah.
And the man doesn't have to stand around all day and tell me how hot he is anymore. I got it. We're 50. We're both.
He don't need to be 6 foot. He don't need to have a six pack.
He doesn't have to be tall, dark, and handsome anymore. He's got to treat me okay. You know what I mean?
But
just got to be fun to be around.
But what MGTOW is saying is what happens once a woman hit that age where her list shrinks. The man the same age, his list grows. You're gonna have to do this. You ain't gonna be arguing with me. You ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna have no talking. No, nothing. Like for a dude, he gets stuck in his ways. He be like, I ain't having this shit. So a man's list grows, and the reason why it goes because a woman's sexual attention decreases at 50. Meaning, if she says she is 50 years over, only 10% of men will be attracted to her. But if a man say he's 50, he is attracted to a woman that's 19 to 70. That's the difference.
Yeah, there ain't no 19-year-old pool boy coming for me. Trust me. I make trust
not
me.
not you. But if you got your money straight, you can get them.
Here's
hey, big dog. I got you.
Here's the bottom line, though. No matter what. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you came in. Yeah, I'm glitching too.
Out. There we go.
Me too.
It's the word. Okay,
yeah.
It's StreamYard is updating. They're putting through an update right now, so everything through StreamYard is glitching. So, and guys, if you're having trouble keeping it on the live,
refresh.
Refresh. Don't be scared to refresh often.
Yeah.
In my live, it's great for the channel. That's another thing we learned.
Yeah, I'm in the midst of doing a remix for Mouse called Refresh. It's gonna be a break. Everybody do a refresh. I'm gonna have to do a song, Mouse.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
This is just the cold hard facts about it, and it don't matter what generation you come from. A man needs to know that he's the head of the household and that he's providing and protecting for his family. That is one of the biggest things with men that a lot of people just probably don't seem to understand.
And that
it don't matter what time period. It is the same.
That equals women wanting to know occasionally that we are good providers. We are doing a good job. That y'all see us.
True.
Yeah, that'll come down to the individual couple. Yeah.
Now, okay. Me and Mouse have had this conversation. We'll have it again. Be careful, ladies, what you want, because me and Mouse has had, and she gonna say, if you want a man with money, you're gonna have to give up time, and if you want time, you're gonna have to give up money.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to get it to go earlier. Do women know what they want? Because sometimes they confuse themselves.
I want the money.
Just like you said, if I want a guy who makes a substantial amount of money, who's hardworking and provides for his family, guess what? He ain't gonna be home very often, and that big beautiful house is gonna be empty with you and your kids. That's something you better know. Don't be mad about it. Don't tell him he is neglecting you. You wanted him to work.
Better make sure you know what you want.
You want a guy that's going to be by your side from morning till night, and dusk till dawn again, and just love you and take you to the park and eat lunch with you every day. But he's going to be broke. He's going to be broke.
You want him to stream with you and send you messages out, and he ain't going to be making no money.
That's it.
This is really a new thing in our culture where women are working now and men. It's like the people over the jobs. It's like it's tied the guys' hands behind their back. Like we can't do nothing.
Well,
you can.
I like to have these conversations in equals. Equals. And one of the things that has evolved about marriage, things like, we'll help you pay the bills. And y'all quit hitting us, and it being okay.
Wow, that's worse than Mouse. God,
Was that not the equal trade-off? Was that not?
Yeah, but you going back 50 years. That's
no, in our generation.
But
in
remember,
our generation.
I know, remember, I just brought it up. Only 10% of men do that.
Yeah, you know, today's women do help a lot more in the workforce because the bills require it. Also, we have evolved from the dangerous, abusive relationships. We broke that chain.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's exactly what I was talking about a while ago.
I stepped in it, Mouse. You stepped in it.
I can't get behind the notion that men were abusive back in the day. I can't.
Now hold on. Now Mouse
not
took
to
me
that
down.
degree.
Hold on. I didn't believe that either because I asked Mouse the same thing, and she's talking about the silent generation. But I told her in my culture, we didn't have the silent generation. So Mouse, we went through and did research and talked about how abusive and back then how smoking and smacking your
it was expected. It was demanded back then. You control your wife. Society would tell you to get a hold to your wife. Don't you control her? Society don't say that anymore.
No, I didn't have it in my culture. We didn't have it in my culture. So I had to understand Mouse's culture. So she was like, look, this is what I'm saying about hitting women. Look, 50s, 60s, 70s. Look right here, right? And yeah, I'm like, wow. That's why the feminist movement came. So it's tied into it, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand the person talking to. So she put me through the sign. I'm not saying it's happening now, but I am saying it happened then, and the cause and effect now. Society was saying it's okay to hit your wife. Now society looks down on people that do it. You know, society changed.
What I'm saying is I don't believe it happened to the degree that people are saying. Yeah, it happened.
Wow.
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah, again, be glad. That's all I can say is be glad. Be glad that you weren't poisoned with that.
Well, see, I've heard stories like that. I've heard people say that. What I'm saying is I don't think it was a global thing like people are making it out.
Yes, it absolutely was normal. It was normal. Men were expected way back in the day to control their wife. And in fact, back in the day, same with your kids. If your kids mouthed off in public, society expected you to whack them.
Now the kids,
how dare you not whack that kid for that shit? In today's society, it's how dare you whack him.
Yeah, now the kid part I can kind of see because kids
they treated their wife the same.
So hold up. So you know the realm of abuse, right? If they do it to the kid, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna do it to the wife.
It wasn't talked about because it wasn't law back then. Remember, you call the cops and tell the cops back then my husband smacked me, and they're gonna ask, well, what the fuck did you do wrong?
Tell you what, if you've got it, if you've got research and stuff, shoot that over and I'll take a look at it. Because
that'll be a good conversation. Y'all need to do. Man, I've been trying to get y'all need to do that because there's gonna be some back and forth. Get your data ready because I'm sure Mick Todd go have his. Better get your data ready, Mouse.
Wow.
Yeah, I tell you, remember we live in a society. I said you're gonna have to bring receipts.
Mouse, you will find that when I talk about this stuff, I try to stay level headed about it.
I get it. I get it. You know, I'm just I know what society was like, and I can't unknow that. You know what I mean?
But remember now,
like I said, I'm sure there was people that did that. Now, was it every single man and woman? I don't know about that.
I'm not saying it was every single. I'm saying it was society. It was normal in society to beat your way. It wasn't talked about because back then it just meant the woman was so embarrassed that her husband had to beat her. She didn't talk about it.
Cultural norms.
Yeah, it was.
This is gonna be a good conversation. Man, this is gonna be a good one.
And as the years flowed by and society evolved, we broke those chains of abuse. And even that, to say we broke the chains of abuse is something you've heard. If it wasn't real, how would we have heard those phrases?
Hold up. I got you, MGTOW. I got your help, MGTOW. So you're saying that the Me Too movement helped the abuse movement or hurt?
No. That is not at all what I said.
I got you, MGTOW. I got you, MGTOW.
No.
I know what you're saying, but the counter argument to that suffrage movement you're talking about is the Me Too movement for men.
Well, so don't confuse the two. Was it, yeah, when women started finally opening up to each other, and then it evolved into, we don't have to put up with this. Did the Me Too movement? No, that's about rape. That's about sexual assault.
I know, and I'm finna. Did the Me Too movement set that movement back? Meaning, I don't even believe you.
No,
you don't think so?
I don't know.
But you see how it's a direct reflection on that movement.
That Me Too crap was completely political. That was.
See what I'm saying? This is gonna be a good conversation. Right, get y'all two together.
Hold on, because we can't blur this for the public. Those are two different subjects. I am talking about physical abuse. I'm talking about smacking, slapping, beating. Me Too was about sexual abuse.
No, it wasn't. Not for men. See what I'm saying? You're looking at it from a woman's spectrum, but we got two men saying that movement was believe all women. For men,
that movement was completely political.
See what I'm saying? You need to. That's what I'm saying. This will be a good conversation, not a fact, because men look at it different than women. So having the conversation.
No, I'm not calling this last Me Too even a movement. That was a ruse. That was a lot of crap.
Yes, that's why I said, did it set back? Women saying that I have been assaulted, do you believe them now? No. I believe the Me Too movement set women back. It set them back.
Did we not watch this play out in the Johnny Depp trials?
Oh, was that the girl that took a dump on the dude's bed?
The case was originally about the fact, yes, that she made up a story. She made up a story about being abused by Johnny Depp so that she could then entertain being an abuse advocate and run content through it.
That's gonna be a good story.
Johnny Depp was suing her for even saying he fucking did it because he didn't.
This will be a good conversation for y'all. Yeah, we're gonna see. I get y'all together. I get men versus women. This is gonna be a good one. This gonna be, because I can see mouth already fiery.
Already fiery. Well, like I said, there was probably a good bit of that back then. Now, I don't believe it was every man. And now we have to look the flip side of that coin too. How many women were just as abusive back then as they,
Yeah,
I mean,
didn't just go Bob's right though. To say it that way, though, y'all are discounting.
No, because you can't expect me to believe that was all one-sided, because there has to have been abuse of women too back in the day. Women wouldn't have just rolled over and took that, especially with feminism being birthed.
Oh, give me a stat on how many men have been raped by women. Please give me a stat on that.
Mouse, there is a lot of. I'm gonna tell you now. There's a lot of men. There's a lot of men that get raped by women, and I'm gonna tell you this too. Especially in schools.
Y'all keep pulling this into two different conversations into one.
He's giving you the direct reflection of what you're saying. Anytime you're saying women, he is giving you the stats for men. You're just not believing them.
There are women out here that do that.
Good.
There really is, especially in schools where they're predators over these children.
That's very true. Majority of if you look up the numbers in high schools and you find out how many of your sons has been sexually abused, is fucking real high. It's real high.
Yeah, there's still predatory teachers.
If you say, I'm trying to let y'all know your boys are being touched by female students. Look at the stats; they'll tell you.
I'm not
saying
it's
like
not 1 in 3.
I think it's like 1 in 3, 1 in 4.
Mom, I need bail money.
But what I'm saying is think about this. Think about this.
I'm thinking to show them the difference.
No, think about
I'm not gonna sexually be, but I'm fixing to physically abuse you. People go, oh, okay, that's physical abuse, not sexual abuse.
Think about this for just a second. Think about if you were a woman back in the 20th century when all that was going on, right? Just for hypothetical. You hear about feminism, the newest thing coming out. You know there would have been women back then that would have gotten on that bandwagon wanting to slap on men and all. You know that happened. You know that happened.
No, it didn't. You remember now abuse in movies.
As much as a bully child daydreams about beating up their bully. I mean, let's be fair. Sure, they thought about it, but in retrospect, because they've been, fair, right?
I mean, I get what he's saying. You had the few, Mika, but it's just like you're saying about abusive men. The minority of women that fall back is 3, 4, 5%, maybe.
Understand, I come at this. I try to understand. I come at this from both sides. I don't try to, even though it may come across that as sometimes. I try to look at both sides, but I can't look at it as one side over the other on that one.
But that's why I don't want to have it, because I know the question I'm going to ask you, and I know MGTOW is not going to answer it, is I'm going to say, Mouse, out of 100 women, how many do you feel that were abused? And I'm going to ask MGTOW, how many of that 100 men do you think abused women back then, so I can get a grounded? But I know y'all ain't going to give me the numbers. So I can't have a grounded conversation yet.
Then Google that shit right on for us.
I know.
I don't hear no tapping. What's going on?
But I have to get a site that MGTOW trusts and you trust, because he ain't gonna believe the stats. That's why I'm like, you gonna have to bring your stats and he gonna bring his. Because
no, it is true that there was a lot of abusive people back in the day. Yeah, that is true.
So in the silent movement, is that true or not true? What Mouse is saying.
I'm going to put it this way: in the silent generation, was it possible she was more abusive than him? Yeah, sure. The percentage would have been small, and I'll tell you why you won't hear about it though, is because the masculinity that the men at the time were required to rise to, going and telling his friends, man, she beat my ass last night, was something he's not going to do. He's not going to tell nobody that.
The point I was trying to get across, behind closed doors, that they sorted that out. Men and women sorted that crap out. Because she hit, because I'm going to tell you this. I've heard so many jokes about women hitting men with frying pans and cooking a meal.
I was going to say, somewhere along the next generation of baby boomers, they learned to pick up frying pan.
That's what I'm saying.
Part of breaking the chain, but that was the evolution of it. Women had
women were cooking their meals, purposely.
Laws were changing. We were, and it becoming an assault to beat your wife, something you could go to jail for. Then we got our a little more power back, and we take a frying pan to him.
As a matter of fact, I'm broadcasting this on another platform. This girl told me to tell Mouse, you need to tell them to go watch the Tina Turner video again when she hit him because she got tired of getting hit, and he still beat her ass in the back of that car. Probably. So that's what she's like. It's back in it. She is saying back then they put it in movies.
It's normal. It was normal. It was expected. If you didn't make your wife behave,
whatever,
people look down on you as a man. That's your wife. Control her. Wow.
Okay.
Sorry you feel that way is all I can say. Sorry you feel that way.
Oh, this is gonna be a good day today.
Like,
I really need to go in jail.
Oh, he done pulled the snacks out.
I'm gonna get good, man.
he's into the fucking popcorn. He's stirring shit. So yeah.
I told you I had coffee with the concentrated coffee. Ooh, that's
all I'm telling you is I have to look at it as there was not a strong one side over the other type thing. It was both, like it's always been. To the degree I don't know. But
I mean, today's society, if your boys hear you beating your wife, you've been beating your wife, now it's frowned upon. Now your guys are like, what the hell, dude, you little pussy. Right. It is different. But it's not something I've made up that this was a thing from the South.
No, it's not
into ours,
Right.
It's a whole evolution of how that chain was broken through different generations. Remember, we had to raise our kids without laying a hand on them. We had our own challenges, My mama would have. You tell them too, man. My mama would have smacked you. Fair.
Didn't I tell you, Mouse? Didn't I tell you, Mouse? We should have did the case. Remember the case I had you research, the Gabby Bettino case. This bumping right next to it. I told you need to do a case on this woman's abuse, Gabby Bettino. When the police show up, right into it. I told you we should do this case.
What you talking about, big dog mom? What you talking about? You know I don't drink.
Did I put my chin in? Yes.
Yeah, what you talking about?
Everybody can click on you, Brendan.
Yeah,
we all have a wrench. Also, the Catholics back then, Mouse, could not. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Churches wouldn't allow you to leave your man. They would tell you, that's dirty, that's evil, that's a sin. You have to stay.
Yeah, because divorce in the Bible was very frowned upon for any other reason. For any other reason except death or unfaithfulness. That's the only way a woman could get divorced. And that should be common sense.
In abuse too.
Well, but that should be common sense. I mean, if you're marrying somebody, that should be for life. Because that's how the scriptures describe it. Marriage, see, that's what I'm saying. Most people in this culture don't understand what marriage even is. Marriage is a lifelong soulful bond and commitment you make between you, her, and God. It is a binding of the soul in the presence of God that you two are making a lifelong commitment that is supposed to be for life till death do you part.
Shouldn't a married woman be the preacher of this gospel?
Say that again.
Shouldn't a married woman be the preacher of this gospel?
No. Women do not preach.
No, but how do you define marriage without a woman?
What are you talking about?
Am I making how do you define marriage without a woman? Without her input?
No, she has input. That's what I'm saying. They're both supposed to be coming to it equally and having a say. That's
but how do a man get the education to define what a married woman is without a married woman? You know what I'm saying? How do you define what it is without asking the person that is that?
No,
am I making sense now?
No, you're supposed to work all that out with her before you get married. Is what I'm saying.
But who give you the counsel?
Typically, the pastor gives that if he's a God-led man.
But if we are taking it out of the government and the church, isn't the gospel your mom and your daddy?
Yep.
And wouldn't your mama be the one, a woman, married woman, giving you the gospel on what's the That's what I'm saying. Shouldn't a married woman be your mama, basically on what I'm saying? Either your mama or your father. The father. And I'm saying take it out the church, cut it out the government. shouldn't you be asking that person, what is a wife? Going back to the core of God, mama, father, in the house, church is the house.
Just
father.
by order of nature.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
No, Adam. I'm simply quoting the scriptures from the Christian Bible. Whether you believe it or not is your problem. But if you want to know where I come from with this, I quote Christian scriptures.
Oh, I know who that is. Here come my Christian shouties. All right. Hey, remember now, you're in a Christian chat, and just like feminists, I call them my unicorns. I ain't never seen feminist married women before. They my baby unicorns. Christian feminist women.
I mean, you call the Bible what you want to, but that's what people believes in. If they're gonna ask me questions, and if they're gonna ask me questions about it, then I'm gonna quote it.
Damn, I ain't see that. Oh, that's the trouble. I already know who it is. I already did my structure. I'm enjoying this. I told you I'm eating chips now, Mouse. I'm eating chips. Y'all should have been cut them legs off. It's gonna get worse. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get worse, baby girl. Just let y'all know.
The Christian scripture tells you what marriage plainly is. It's a soulful bond between you, that man, and God. It is a lifelong commitment. That is exactly what it is, top to bottom. It's God's plan for this culture, for this world, to reproduce and multiply. I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry people don't want to believe it. No, he's okay.
No, he ain't. No, the Christian women gonna get stirred up, and you're gonna.
No, I'm saying as far as questioning it, because I get people questioning it all the time.
No, this ain't question. What they is bordering on disrespect, and I know Mouse.
I don't need you to believe me, and I don't want to believe you, so we don't have to.
Yeah. Remember now, Mouse said, Mouse always tell me she's from the south side of the kingdom.
Yep, I am a Christian, but I'm still from the south side of that kingdom. Don't get me wrong.
I'm from Central Alabama. We're so gospel down here.
I was gonna tell you quick. I'm on the south side up there. Just letting you know. Take it how you. I'm just okay.
I'm in the Lord's army. I'm in the Lord's army.
Gutters, that's the thing. Gutters, that's the exact thing. That's why I don't subscribe to religion. That's exactly why I don't subscribe to any religion.
Why?
I don't have a religion. I have a relationship.
Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
God is real, separate of that Bible or not.
Okay.
A book don't prove God is real or fake.
So I agree. I totally agree with you. That's why this is going to be a deeper question outside the Bible. How do you withstand your faith?
How do I withstand my faith?
Like when your faith is tested, what do you go into? You know, most Christians go into the Bible and religion. Without the Bible and religion as a Christian, what do you rely on when it get tough? You know what I'm saying? When it get really fucking tough.
I like to think that my morals are that strong. I like to fall back on that, but sometimes I fail because I am just a human. But it's kind of a hard one to. Yeah, it's kind of a hard one.
Mm. When times get. Yeah, y'all can't listen, y'all.
Oh, that's all it took.
Grow up, Adam. Grow up, Adam.
Y'all doing it. Okay.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
I could give two fucks less whether you believe in God or not, buddy.
Bring holy water, God. Boy, Jesus needs help. Yeah, I love it. I told you, I'm eating chips.
God bless you. God bless you.
I told you,
Hey, I don't have a problem.
Spicy chicken.
Now you can come in and you can voice opinions. I've always been up for that. Don't
Like
get me
I
wrong.
said,
You've
like I
always
said.
been able to allowed to roll your opinion, see what we think about it, but you're not allowed to personally attack people in here. That is not a conversation. It's just not cool. It's childish.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think. Somebody used to say attack the argument, not the person. Oh,
Yeah,
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
where you die in the argument. That's where you lose in the argument, and it's done.
Put that shit on the t-shirt.
That is true.
Put it on a
But
t-shirt.
I think he was talking to Barbara.
I like
So
it
could have been me. It could have been me getting it wrong. So
if
it was, that's on me.
Hey, they got wrenches for a reason. I know Gigi down there. She praying. Big dog Ma. I got her on
Big dog Ma swinging. She got big old Mercedes.
Look, I'm telling you, I've done this long enough now on the internet. It don't bother me when people, don't agree. In fact, you're supposed to expect people not agreeing with you.
I enjoy when people don't agree. That's the whole point of a conversation. Otherwise, we're going,
exactly.
Yeah. The grass is growing. Story is.
You two better than anybody knows where I come from. People are going to disagree with things I say.
Pretty much.
You know that. But it comes with the territory.
It's just stupid that when you're losing in an argument to then just start attacking the person. I'm like, that is so cheesy.
Yeah,
that's so
it is stupid.
That's crap.
Mouse, that's exactly why I don't like debates. Like I told you here like a week or two ago. That's why I don't like debating, because most of the time the ones I've seen, people don't come in good faith. They don't go into a debate for good reason.
Yeah.
They don't come in good faith. They don't. They just want to attack the other person and one up them, and
it's okay. No, I mean, I take it as a compliment.
If you can sit down with that person, I try to keep this as a rule of thumb. Sometimes I may not do it every time, but I try to keep this as a rule of thumb. If you can at least learn one or two new things from that person's viewpoint, take it away from them when you leave, that's good enough for me.
Oh, you have to there is another viewpoint out there other than yours.
There will always be a different viewpoint. Yeah.
I get what he. Okay. I can have a decent conversation logically, but what gets you to test your logic is having that conversation, the anger, the ... So when you finally do have that conversation, you dominate that shit intellectually. But to get you ready for that battlefield, you know what I'm saying? It's like training. I need to learn how to keep my focus. I need to learn how to keep my wits about me. I need to learn how to take yourself through the war. And I understand you don't like that, but it will train you to have a deeper conversation and to stick to the subject. Pause. I hope Gigi didn't hear that shit.
I can't. Honestly, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I get it. I get it, and I expected it today. Like, why the fuck not? I expected it, and I'm flattered.
I told you to leave someone else alone, but no, you want to take it now.
Well,
I was threatening people. They're scared. You got them scared.
That was on me and the other guy last week, but yeah.
See, there go Gigi right there. See. MGTOW, Gigi talking to you. She say, "Train me. Go ahead."
Train you.
Yeah, that's what she said. No, I don't know. I'm just blaming somebody else. So get out of here.
So, Army Vet, do women know what they want? Do women know what they want? Have we answered that yet? Do women know what they want?
Oh man.
Yeah. What's that old adage, Mouse? Y'all had said it one time. They want a tiger in the bed, something else, and a jackass to pay for everything else. Some shit like that. Good answer, Mouse. Good answer.
Close enough. I think close enough.
Y'all know like a tiger in bed, something else, and a jackass to pay for it. Them the only animals y'all want. That's it.
Yeah, we
I don't know how it goes.
we don't want to be told what to do.
Yep.
We want you to listen and follow directions.
And y'all gonna need a jackass to pay for all of it.
That's it. That's right there. Right there.
You gotta have a jackass to pay. You gotta have a jackass to pay for all of it. Maybe, yeah. Dude, and basically what I'm saying, dudes, don't be the dude she call up just to feed her. I hope you the other dude she call over to just come over to the house and bang bang. But if you the dude that she just called to get a free meal, ooh.
Wow, friend zoned and
yeah, yeah, that ain't good, y'all. It ain't good.
Yeah.
I gotta find that quote, y'all. It's a female quote. It's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna find that quote. What is that quote? I need a tiger in bed. Something. Some girl told me that.
But I mean, that's true. I want a man that ain't gonna tell me what to do. I want a man that's gonna listen to direction, pay the bills, and spend all his time with me.
That sounds like a dog that works.
I need like 4 of them. I need like 4 of them. Oh, and I need a man. The other thing I need a man who knows what I want to eat.
Okay, here it goes. It's the 4 animals. And she asked a dude was like, what 4 animals do you want? And I'm only getting a little. The old lady says she want a mink on my back, a jaguar in the garage, a tiger in my bed, and a jackass to pay for it all. There you go.
Amen.
I want a mink on my back, a jaguar in the garage, a tiger in bed, and a jackass to pay for all of it.
To pay for it, man. Like that, yeah. Yeah, so don't be mad, guys. You have your answer, and it's as confusing to us as it is to you. Figure it out.
Oh, I got to do the candy shop one. I need to put that on a t-shirt too. I can put them on some hot pants and they'll sell like tomorrow with all these feminists.
I'm still waiting for my drill booty shorts.
I know, that's hilarious. The streets.
I'm good with the bedroom part, Ma. It's the street part. That's what I forgot about. So a pool boy, a banker, a Chippendale dancer, and a bodyguard to perform. Oh, yes, that. Yes, that.
I don't know where we just went, fellas.
Chop, chop. Christmas is coming. Like,
Big Dog Ma, you just described Channing Tatum in that damn movie. What's that dancing movie y'all women like? Him in all that dancing and shit?
Yeah.
Whatever that movie was, y'all. I don't know what it was.
Magic Mike.
Yeah. That's hilarious. You get that drill baby drill on some booty shorts.
Yeah, then I need my booty, so that's when I'm wearing my booty.
That's fucking hilarious. I'll cash app you if you fucking put them shit on and fucking cam up. Pause. That should be fire. That would be the candy store relationship analogy.
Oh, the candy store. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
The candy store analogy. With too much oil.
Yeah, I went on a sauce, dude, with oil. Yes, oil. What is the candy store analogy?
I'm trying to find it.
Let me find it.
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard to find, Mouse, because it's a male conversation with females, but it's gonna be hard to find. But it's gonna give you so many videos of it. But try to find the text version of it. And the candy store analogy is when it's men versus women and choosing.
Okay. The candy store analogy. Well,
can you share it? Can you share it? I know it's going to be real hard to find. That's what I'm telling you. It's going to be real hard to find in words. They're going to try to push videos on you. I know it's going to be hard to find, Mouse. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, because they hide it. It's so hard to find. That's why I went off to try to find it. Yeah. And I don't want to do a video. Hold up, let me look on my deep learning computer. I ain't never did it that way before. Hold up. I ain't never did it that way before. Yeah, I forgot. We got technology now that I didn't have a year ago. Ain't that crazy? We didn't have this technology a year ago. That's crazy. Well, we did, but. Hey, Harley Dad, what up, big dog? Come on, hit that link. We finna talk about candy store analogy. Dating. Deep learning computer. Search internet for candy store analogy. Relationships.
Okay, here it is. I'll read it.
Can you put it up there? Can you put it up there so they can see it? TH.
I don't know because I can't make it any bigger and I'm pulling it off Facebook.
You got to go to Facebook? Damn.
Yep, that was the only one I could find it. Okay. Let me teach you something real quick using a story and an analogy. There is this candy store that guys and girls are allowed to enter, but the rule is that the girls are qualified to enter the store once they get to 18 years of age. Not just enter the store, but are allowed to pick and eat as many candies as they wish or can. But the guys are only allowed to enter the store when the clock is 30 or 35 upwards, like every 30 minutes, right?
No, when they turn 30 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 35 years old.
Okay. Pay attention to the rule. You might want to read it again before you continue. The girls can enter at 18 and eat as much as they want. The guys can't enter until they're 30 or 35. Okay? This is a long post. Now imagine the gap. 18 years versus 30, 35 years. That's 12 to 17 years difference it's over a decade. That means these girls have been allowed to experience the dating world for at least 10 years ahead of the guy. That's a lot. It means inside those 10 years, the guys are just wishing and fantasizing about how the candy store looks like.
Yep.
And what it feels like to taste the candies in there. But the girls, it's a free hand. So from the reports of the storykeeper, they say that most of the girls in the store made sure they tasted every variety of candy in there, though not all. Some tasted 2, 3, 5 varieties and the feeling they had. They just didn't want to taste the rest. So is it the freedom and leverage that the rule gave to the girls that made most of them taste most of the flavors of the candies? So within 10 years plus, they were all familiar with the store, the candies, and everything in it. And if you ask them to pick just one flavor of all the candies in the store, they have their best flavor, and it would not take them a second to say, this is the one I want. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. Fast forward 10 years plus later, the guy clocks 30 and above, and they are now allowed to enter the candy store. Guess what? The wait is finally over. The dream finally came true. They entered and saw the beautiful packs and wraps that candies were put in. The candy had different sizes, shapes, different flavors and all. And the girls were all in the store interacting with the guys too. They began to notice how these guys were tasting and eating plenty candies. Some of them, in their first attempt, they took a bowl, went to the different stands and picked one from each, from all the flavors in the store, and then went on and sat down and were vandalizing the candies. Some guys took one flavor per day. At least they were moderate. And some, just like a few others, girls did, When they tasted one flavor, they loved it and stuck to it. Some tasted 2, 3, 5 candies, and the feeling they got made them not even want to taste another of the others. But the girls were furious with the other guys who were indiscriminately tasting all the candies. They were like, why can't you just eat one candy and continue taking that flavor? Must you taste all? As a matter of fact, it was the girls who tasted all the candies that were against the guys and encouraging them to taste and stick with just one flavor. They were like, see, these other candies are not so special. They are all candies after all. You don't have to soil your taste buds with different flavors. It's awful quiet.
Yeah, because I know the substance of the story is different. It's saying that in the dating market,
it's not done. Yeah,
women themselves at 18, y'all can have any man that y'all want to. At 18 years old, y'all can have any man y'all want to. Y'all get to walk into the candy store of relationship.
Now, if you are smart enough and familiar with a famous orientation, you will know that this story is not about candies. You already know how to translate this story into the realities and the dating market and the dynamics of a relationship between men and women. For those who may not really get it, this is what we are talking about. The candy store is the dating market. The candies are men and women options. And then we have the guys and girls as individuals. The rule here is nature. Right from their teenage, a woman starts getting approached by different men from different social and economic backgrounds, the different flavors.
Yep.
This automatically gives them the option, and they are free to date any man because they have their bodies, the value that men are after.
Mm-hmm.
That's the freedom and leverage that the rule gives them. And this continues up till their late 20s. Now that's 10 years plus after. When the guys are clocking in at the 30 and upwards, which is the time when their life has just started, on the average, a man is in his 20s, doesn't really have the financial resources and life experiences to be able to handle a relationship matters because he is still trying to figure out his life and get his feet on the ground.
Pause right there, Mouse. Pause right there.
Okay.
What that means for men is the only way you get into the candy store is if you have the money, the charisma, you got to have dress, smell. That's the only way. So all men still going to be outside looking. Only a select
few are getting in.
That means the rest. Say again.
You're cutting out on that last part. Ooh. Say it again.
Hey, Marley, yeah, I've been looking at Harley the whole time.
Hey, sweetie. It's good to see you.
But my bad. That's it right there, Mouse.
Uh-huh.
What it's saying is all men every woman get to walk into that candy store at 18, whether she's 300 pounds or 30 pounds. She get to walk into the candy store at 18.
She's been approached by all of the kinds of men starting early.
In order for a man to enter that candy store, it's not all men that get into that candy store. The only men that get into that candy store is the men that women want. Meaning you have to have your money, how you dress, how you talk, how you walk. That's how you get into the candy store. So all men don't get into that candy store at 35 because you know some men that are virgins at 30. No, only a select and it means that if these 35-year-old men that finally got into that candy store, if you were in there from 19 to 35, why are you telling that man to get married? He just got into the candy store. He needs to taste this girl. He needs to taste that girl and that girl, just like you did.
So while the women have explored life in their prime, the struggling age of most guys of their age, and then they are ready to settle down. They all have the experiences. They have tested all the candies and know which one is best for them. While the guys are handicapped, ignorant, and naive because they just stepped out and waiting patiently for their own prime. The period is when the experienced girls want to settle. And when they see these guys who are just getting started and they become furious and start asking questions, why can't men be faithful and just stick to one woman?
There you go.
This story should have answered the question, and the answer doesn't have to sound appealing. The answer doesn't care about feelings or what should be the ideal. These are rules that nature have made for us in these dynamics of relationships. Is this the reality of things? I or we don't write the rules. Everything is in your hands, whether you are a man or a woman. My job is to enlighten you and bring you to the awareness of the dynamics, but it's up to you to do with the rules whatever you wish. Learn and apply.
Now, if I just entered that candy store and every piece of candy is a woman and they want me, why should I settle down? What benefit?
The 30-year-olds are just getting started at being serious in life. They had to establish, they had to build a foundation, they had to become stable.
Bust your ass to get into that candy store.
Yeah. You had to earn your way in.
Earn, Mouse. That's why I tell people, oh, you attracted. Do you know how hard that shit? I had to study. I had to go to work. I had to leave all females alone, but still learn how to talk to them and understand them and know what they want, but still focus on my fucking career to get my shit together, to get my swag together, to get my talk together, to get everything together. Just so as soon as I get into I eat a Tootsie Roll and I need to fucking settle down. No, I want to taste the Starburst Mouse. I want some zingers. I want some of them.
No, I tasted those when I was 19. Oh, I tasted those when I was 20. Oh, I tasted those when I was 21. Yep.
What are you doing eating all this candy? You was in there at 19. You fool. I got a mouthful of fucking dig dugs. Whatever. Let me have fun.
Right. Oh, yeah. Come on up, Harley.
Come on, big dog.
The link is pinned. Instead of it pinning to the top, it pins it to the bottom next to the chat box at the bottom. Grab it. Come on up. I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, we're just joking about, yeah. I'm just telling them this is why men be swinging their things and women like, well, why don't you settle down? Because I just got in the candy shop.
Yeah.
Don't tell me to settle down.
That is true. The bad thing is, why didn't anybody teach us Generation X that? Like, that would have been helpful to know as a young woman. Would have been helpful.
Because you married and you did what you're supposed to do. You went into the candy shop, found what piece of candy you wanted, and you got out.
Yeah.
You got your candy. Like, I like Tootsie Rolls. You got your Tootsie Roll Mouse and you left. The rest of them
I chewed on that Tootsie Roll for a few years, and I was like, Pleh. Let's go try the suckers. Like,
see what I'm saying? But you still got all these women still in the stove. But the crazy part is, Mouse, most of these dudes ain't became what they need to become, and they still out there fucking looking, and they 45, 50 years old. That's what they mad about. And they mad that I'm looking at them eating Tootsie Rolls, and now I'm like, well, motherfucker, get your job together, learn how to wash your balls, learn how to talk to women, stop being negative. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to tell you to get into the candy store. I'm in this bitch. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell them, big dog. I'm in this bitch. I'm just looking at them waving the window. That's all I can do. Hey, how did you do it? Think I'm gonna share my candy with y'all? Take my bag and leave y'all in the front door. Fuck you. Bust my ass to get here. Bust my ass to get in here. You want a cheat code?
You did.
Fuck
like, oh, all right, overachiever. We get it.
I ain't sharing shit. I love people that say they take. That means more girls for me. You do your thing.
Yeah. Overachiever.
I'm just saying, Gigi, some dudes don't even wash the goddamn balls. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Gigi.
I learned to wash your balls or shave your face first.
I'm just saying. Y'all crazy. Y'all getting the band back together. I'm telling you, Gigi, I can't wait till you and TF do y'all porn show at night. I'm just going to pull up with some warm cocoa and some popcorn, and we'll just listen. I can't wait. I told Mouse that. I can't wait. I can't wait.
What are you talking about? It's every Tuesday night. Have you not caught it yet?
No, I get it. I want them to. I just want them to. Fuck all the riffraff. I want them to because I think the show gonna last 30 minutes and both channels gonna get struck at the same time. Oh, hell no, we can't have this shit on the internet. Hell no.
Harley, I think you heard it wrong.
No. We ain't talking about no chocolate salty ball. No. Well, we ain't talking about my penis and Jen gonna come in here, y'all. We can't have this shit.
Get out of them boxers, get your pants on.
Yeah, we can't have this.
And if you ain't careful.
Yeah, gutters is fun. You can joke with gutters, yeah. How many females you can do that way? I'm trying to figure out. A lot. Yeah. The Twisted Sisters, they cool as shit.
You can't touch Twisted Sisters.
They the shit. If you get all of them on the panel, you better have your button quick because they be searching for weakness. They can smell it, y'all. They be smelling it.
baiting you to trip.
What does candy smell like? A cookie? I'm
like
joking.
my coffee, like my coffee's easy, all the sugar.
A cookie.
I drink candied coffee every morning.
I missed out. Yeah, y'all used to have one hell of a fucking funny ass crowd. Y'all need to get y'all shit back.
Yeah,
y'all need to get y'all shit. Y'all were funny as hell.
This over here, and who else? Oh my gosh, Drew, and
y'all had a crazy.
We used to have a lot of fun.
Y'all had a crazy run.
That was when I was young and I could handle late night.
Spy Animals.
We already did that, Gigi. We started with Spy Animals.
You know they trying to talk about Nancy, but boy, I went last night and almost killed myself. I had a 2-hour quickie. I was like, I'm just gonna be on here for a second. It was running questions down on my ass last night. It was good.
They got you in the hot seat. Hey, Dana.
Yeah, they got me.
Oh, that's good. You deserve to be in the hot seat every now and then. You put us women through the coals. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but most women want to put me on what's that word?
A pedestal.
No. It's they want me to stimulate their intelligence, but it's hard for them to come up with topics because other than Nancy and stuff like that, it's hard to come up with deep thinking topics. You know what I'm saying? That real deep thinking topics to get people to sit back and like, oh, it's getting real hard. Pause.
I know. Hard.
Pause.
Stimulate our what?
Pause.
Yeah, I've been talking about. Apparently, Israel has trained all sorts of stuff through the years. What did we say? It was an eagle, a bird? No, vultures.
We started with the dolphins and worked our way down.
Yeah, dolphins, cows. There was even a story that somebody told him his whole field was actually cows that had been trained by Iran to spy. He got rid of his whole damn field.
Yeah. I'm going to change my email.
Why?
Because the military, they know this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my legal email. Now you see why these idiots be on my ass. Oh, Paul.
Really? You did not.
Stimulate. What happened?
You did not tie your work email to your YouTube?
Have to.
Oh, dude, no. You can. Gmail hands out new emails by the bundle. Like, yeah, spying, big dog mom. I had come across an article that was discussing different stories that were blaming Israel for training animals to spy. Dolphins, which I mean, AV reminded us. I mean, at one point, yeah, they have used dolphins in the military for, sweeping mines and things like that. But there was one shark attack in Egypt, and they swore that the sharks were trained by Israel to attack them. It was funny. What is going on, AV?
I think every time I start talking some top secret shit, Gigi might be right.
We try to tell you anything you say.
I'm switching fucking computer to computer, man. This is fucking crazy.
It's clear. If you're actually saying something smart, it robles you out. Yeah.
What the fudge sickle, man? Y'all, I told Mouse I got 4. Why do you need 4 computers? This is what Mouse told me before we went on. I was like, believe me, dog. I need 4 of them.
Hi, Orly Dad.
What up, big dog?
Up?
The government getting me.
I saw the Mouse was up here picking on poor AV, so I had to come back and look.
Oh, look at that. Somebody finally comes to your aid, AV. Finally.
I got your back, AV. I got your back, AV.
Once again, Harley God, I told everybody women are professional liars. I started this conversation out that way.
Wow. I don't remember that part.
So once again, you told the truth. Once again, you told the truth, and now
that was a lie.
I believe that goes both ways, though. That goes both ways. So men are dogs, women are dogs. Everybody's fucking dogs. All you have is the people that are close to you and your community, your support system, and hopefully you got good support system, because if you don't, you're fucked in this world.
Yeah.
And not in a good way.
Amen to that.
This is a question for you, Harley. Should your support system agree with you 100% of the time?
No. Nope.
Yep.
Because you could still support people. Doesn't mean you have to agree with them with everything they say, but you can still support them. You can be like, oh, no, fuck it. No, you were wrong in this situation. I might have handled it this kind of way, but that doesn't mean I'm not supporting you. It's just because if you're in an echo chamber of yes men or yes women, like, how fun is life going to be? If I'm like, oh, look, the moon is blue, and everybody's like, yeah, and I'm like, no, today the moon's orange. Everybody's like, yeah, that's fucking boring. If I'm like, the moon is orange, and my support system isn't like, you're a fucking moron, then I need a better support system. Yeah. Because if they just agree with everything that you say and everything you do, then life's going to be so fucking boring. And that's one of the reasons that we have, the strife and conflicts that we do, is because people are different. People have different thoughts. People have different ideas. And it has to be that way, or else it's just you're Nazis, essentially. And not necessarily in the ideology, just in the fact that everything you say, they're going to say yes because they don't want to disappoint you, or they don't want to hurt you, they don't want to upset you. Well, guess what? Part of life is being upset and being hurt and being disappointed. And that's how you change your outlook on life and your ideology throughout life. Is you're like, oh no, the moon's orange, and they're like, no, look, right here it's white, here it's yellow, here it's blue. It's like, you just can't have somebody that's just going to say yes to everything that you say and agree with everything that you do, because that's not the way life was meant to be, and that's not the way life should be.
I agree. Unfortunately,
see, you just agreed with me. You're not supposed to do that, Mouse. You're supposed to say no.
Unfortunately, the women in chat didn't hear a damn word you said. Everybody's all about, look at Harley's beard. Look at his beard. Look at it now. Look at Harley's beard.
Listen, it's almost as long as my. Anyway.
Bing! I gotta get that one. I gotta get that one too. What's up, Gigi?
Gutters.
I came up because I wanted to ask what you've been doing to your beard. You've been stroking it more often, haven't you?
Pause.
Listen.
Goddamn.
We can have that private conversation, Gutters, just you and I.
Okay, well, you cannot say listen twice, because then I start having nightmares when you say listen.
Good point. Okay, don't listen. Don't listen.
I need to learn that. I need to learn that. Let's out on my pen.
You don't smoke enough. You got to smoke more to get that.
Yeah, right. Get that raspy fucking. That's
right. You got to leave more phlegm in your throat.
I got to be a little more drunk.
That's not phlegm.
This has to be an inside joke because Big Dog Ma's time.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Also, hi to everyone in chat. I can't see chat, but hello.
How you been, Harley Dad?
He died. He got COPD now.
Right? I've been, I've just been kind of. So, for those that don't know, I'm coaching my son's flag football team.
Oh,
and
wow.
so
awesome.
when the season started, I didn't realize how involved it was going to be, and that's why I haven't been doing my lives on Fridays because
Right.
the games are Saturday mornings and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I've just been very involved in that. And that's basically what I've been doing. I'll pop on lives here and there, but not very often at all. Yeah, life's been lifing. I'm still alive, so that's a bonus, I think. So had to replace the window here in the car that I'm driving, which is my brother-in-law's car, because our roommate used it to take her kids to school the other day and was rolling the window up and it just shattered.
Oh shit!
So because it had popped off track, and I hadn't fixed it yet, and so it's as she was rolling it up, you were supposed to hold it, grab it and pull it to the side, and I don't know if she didn't do that or if she whatever, but so I ended up replacing that. But other than that, yeah, I've just been doing the football thing and occasional, YouTube stuff, and mostly just living life. Did a nice big old crab dinner for the woman for Mother's Day. And
oh wow!
So yeah, she liked that.
Nice.
I enjoyed it too because I love crab as well. So
yeah,
I was like, it's Mother's Day, and I'll do the cooking, but I'm eating crab too.
There you go. Yeah, one for me too, huh?
I got yours waiting, Mouse. You just come on over. And, I got crabs for you. Wait a minute.
Oh, I did catch that. Who was it? I think it was Drew went out and seen Neil's. I think it was.
Yeah, Drew went and saw Neil's a couple months ago or several months ago at this point.
Yeah. Oh, that was just too many names for Gigi.
Right? Gigi's overstimulated. CAV, there you go, stimulating this woman's brain. See what happens?
no, not that.
Can you say hi to everybody?
Hi, everybody.
Oh, you sound so
Hi,
good.
little Luke.
Gigi, he is growing up right in front of our eyes.
Oh my goodness, he's in T-ball now.
Oh man, really?
Yes.
I was pretty sure he was just in diapers and crawling like a week ago.
Right? It's going fast.
Well, it's like my daughter's 12
Motion
now.
here.
It's just insane.
I swear he's sounding so awesome, Gigi.
There you go, little guy. There's your mouse.
There's a motion.
There's a mouse.
There's a mouse here. Now he's making the slurp sound.
Pause, Gigi. We're going to get copyright strike. Pause.
Right, we're going to get more than that.
It's doing it.
That is not me.
I just took a dummy. I'm dying.
All right, can you tell him bye?
Bye.
Say see you later.
Bye.
I needed that copyright strike. I needed that copyright strike today.
That's a responsible mouse. Made the mess and now cleaning it up.
That's right. Sweep it up.
I needed that copyright
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna some way I'm gonna clip that shit up, mouse. I don't know how. And I'm gonna put GG face over the top of it. I promise you.
Oh shit. That's hilarious. Hey, mouse, guess what I got?
What you got?
I got my little car protector that my daughter bought me.
Oh, that's cute.
It's to protect my car. I also got my little ninja duck.
Oh, that better be a Jeep or that's a foul.
It is not a Jeep. However, we do own a Jeep. But the only reason that it's up there is the fact that it's a ninja duck. If it wasn't a ninja duck, it wouldn't be there.
Well, as long as you still own a Jeep, it's fair.
Yeah, so the wife's car's got, I think we're up to 20 ducks now that we got for her.
There you go.
And so we got them all. She even bought these little 3D printed plastic feet that go on the bottom of them. They just clip in the
how cute.
And then we just got double-sided sticky tape so that we could stick them on her car and stuff. And I got her a, it's a turtle. So the other day she ended up having to have a endoscopy done down her throat because they're worried about can't think of the name of the things you get in your stomach sometimes, a rupture, cause heartburn. I can't think of the name of it. Ulcers, yeah. So they're worried about that. So while she was having that procedure done, I went down to the little snack cart they got there and got a coffee, and then had one of those little turtles that hangs on your coffee mug or whatever. And I bought her one of those. So now I got to figure out how I can get that in the car in a place where it could stay without, obviously we'll use double-sided sticky tape to keep it wherever, but there's no, the mirror is too big along with her quote unquote bitch bar, the little bar that goes across the passenger side that, you can grab onto. So that's too big, but I'm going to figure out where I can put it. Because I can't put it on the door handle and I can't put it on the turn signal lever or anything like that. So I'll figure out where I can put it. But it's like
maybe
it's just this cute little turtle.
Maybe hang him outside of the glove box, set his hands in the glove box. Hang him off the glove box.
That actually might work because her glove box is slanted, but still it's got enough of a. I'm gonna check that seat. This is why I come and talk to you about.
There you go.
You're smart. You're like, listen, big dumb man, put turtle here.
The glove box is slimmer. I've actually got it. Yeah, well, I've taken care of mom and dad. I've got a new grandbaby. I've finally got me a grandbaby. I've got a granddaughter. She's almost 2 now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we went, let me see if I can find that photo. We went on vacation with let's see, what was it, 2 weeks ago, y'all?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was my view off the back porch. I loved it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we went out to Gatlinburg and spent a week. We took her to the museum and to some zoos, and we took her up to WonderWorks, which is kind of a little kid science, hands-on kind of thing. We had a ball. Picked up some moonshine samples.
Well, I wanted to go to the gutter, but you had to bring up the granddaughter, so now I can't do that. All I heard was dictation.
The granddaughter's not here. Okay, she just brought her up, so you can still go to the gutter.
I know, but I was going down the dictation road, and I'm like, okay, well, I best not bring that up. That don't sound
dictation,
right.
Is that like dick temptation? Wait a minute, what? I mean, AV is here, so I can understand why you got that dick temptation.
Right.
I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip this up and put it right next to the sucking. Keep on talking.
Oh. That wasn't sucking. That was slurping. There is a difference.
I'm going to clip that shit up too. Right there. Thank you.
Just want you to know. One has pressure. The other one does not.
This is sex ed with gutters.
No, it's mouse.
Clipping that up too.
You don't even have to get her at night. She's like this during the day too.
Oh, it doesn't matter,
know, right?
dude. It so does not matter.
Her
Sometimes
name
Marvin
is
looks at me and
Gutters
goes,
for a reason.
sometimes Marvin will look at me and go, really? And we'll be standing in the middle of the grocery store and he'll, like, just stupid shit. I'll pick up a cucumber and look at him with it. Everybody in the grocery store is going, that poor bastard.
Just, we just like to remind the man what we expect. It's just a reminder. Really.
No. The reason why Gigi is tough is it is very hard to be quick-witted. You got to be on your fucking feet. And Gigi is one of the people is quick-witted like me. So you have, and she's tiny, so you can't pick her up. But boy, you got to be ready. Pause. That quick.
I know you're not getting up here and
I could
leading me.
spin gutter anyway.
What was you going to say, Mouse?
He likes to get up here and just lead me around by the ear, like asking stupid questions, and he'll be like, "I got you. What do you mean? Oh, that discussion we were having. Like, you just made me answer a bunch of weird random questions. How did
Pretty
you
much.
get there?"
Yeah.
I do understand what you're saying, though, Av. It's unfortunately, it's hard to find quick-witted people that are quick-witted all of the time versus, the person that gets a quick wit in there every now and then, and it's like, oh, that was pretty funny. But someone like Gutters, like, she can keep you rolling. And she don't even need anything to work off of. She just things pop in her head and she says them, and we're like, that's fucking hilarious.
But you want to know what you want to know what the key is? She know y'all gonna say some stupid shit, so the gun is ready.
I'm just waiting.
This is already ready. This is like me. I know you're gonna say some stupid shit, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Right?
Like,
I'm waiting for it.
You know what they say about the cougar? Well, I'm a cougar in a different way. I wait in the bushes, just waiting.
Just waiting. Once you know,
there was no bushes, Gutters.
I hate that you remember that, Harley.
Mouse, you got to get that sound effect. Ba-dum, bum, bum. You got to get it. You got to get it. You got quick wit.
I don't know. There are days, though, when I am not on it. And usually those are the days that TF and LW and Baker and all those guys will be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're just not on.
Gutters? Anything going on?
Exactly.
Like, you need to talk. You're like, hey, motherfucker, I got a head cold. Leave me alone.
Exactly. Can't I have a fucking off day?
Yeah, right?
Mouse. Man, y'all need to start doing some more lives together. Y'all ladies. The
I know. I remember you used to come in there, like, what was it? Every Tuesday, you all would be live, I think, in the mornings. Was it Tuesday? No, there's
Friday morning, Thursday and Friday mornings. And then I did Thursday nights. Or Tuesday nights. But I just kind of got into burnout mode, and lots of things have been going on, and like last Tuesday,
you have a life outside of YouTube?
Right, exactly. Last Tuesday, I went with my daughter, and we didn't make it back until late, so it was like I couldn't do the shit, And I've told the kids numerous times that I am not putting my family life on hold because of a YouTube date. So that's kind of why I've kind of, petered out a little bit when it comes to Tuesday nights and Friday.
Question then, Gigi. Question, since you on that side. Since you know you're not going to be 100, what is your percentage that you would go? 60, 70, 80? Like, is it a percentage? Like, if I go below 70%, I'm not going to press the button. What is it, 60, 50? When you can't give your all, but you want to go. What's the number? 50?
I really don't know. And I'll tell you, though, I do catch myself talking myself out of Tuesday nights sometimes. Like, and Friday mornings, sometimes I'll think, I should do a Friday morning coffee club. And then I'm like, I have this and I should go do that. And so I end up just, I don't know what it is, but it just, and I think really that is the part of the burnout where you just kind of get to that part where you're just like, oh fuck, I just can't. I need a break.
You convince yourself not to go online. Yep, you really do.
It is one of those things.
Crazy.
Well, and it's kind of like one of those things where they say, the hardest part of your job is getting up and going. Once you get up, get ready, and go, once you're there at your job, you're like, oh, well, fuck, this ain't nothing. It's just a thing. I'll be through it in 8 hours. We'll be done. And that's kind of the same way the lives go. Sometimes, though, I will get on my live, and it'll just be like, it's just flatlined. Like, there's not a defibrillator that can pull it out of there. So, definitely. Who the heck let this gutters brother?
and as I said, y'all should have y'all rated R 30-minute podcast because that's how long it's gonna last, and I think that's gonna get your energy back on.
TF won't let me do that.
What do you mean won't let you?
Believe it or not, he is the filter. Right. Well, he is the filter. Like when I'm like,
we're fucked.
I know. Well, I always thought that. I thought, it'll be good. TF, he'll let me say anything, do anything. But in reality, he has a way better filter than I do. I'm telling you what. There are many times when he's like, "Gutter, don't do that. Let's not go there."
GG, that makes the show. GG, it makes the show. It makes the show. I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all should have y'all own shit. Y'all are y'all own segment. Y'all are fucking awesome. After hours, y'all. Not during the day. During the day, you're gonna cheat. Well. Yeah. If y'all do y'all show in the morning, all these single women gonna cheat on TF Voice. So no.
Right. Well, they do that anyways. It doesn't matter what time of day or night it is.
I will, dude. I lose the conversation. I can't process a word he's saying. I'm just lost in his voice.
Well, see, TF has to have that voice because he ain't got nothing else to offer. So
you ought to be backstage with him and LW, dude. You're like, Lord. Poor Marv. I'm surprised Marv don't come in and go, I feel like this is an affair.
Right? He's like, I know y'all live, 1,000 miles apart. However,
he's probably on the phone with him. Will you get on the computer with her? She's driving me nuts.
He probably does do that. He probably took LW and TF's phone numbers off my phone and went, all right. Dude, she's driving me nuts. Call this bitch. Get her on. I don't care what it takes.
I need to go live. Get this bitch off. Like, God damn.
Keep her tied up for 3 hours, 4 maybe. I need a break.
He's just out in the garage doing literally nothing, just sitting in a chair like, oh.
Thank God.
He's got a wrench. He's kind of beating around on stuff every now and then,
like make it sound like he's doing something.
Right.
He got a whole rib. He got ribs up in there. He got all the food that he can't eat. Just snacking away.
Yeah. He's got Cheetos and Burger King in there, GG.
Playing a soundtrack of wrenching, and a couple cuss words every now and then. And then she's like, oh, he's bad. I'm not going to go in there. He's just in there eating them fucking ribs. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's definitely. I know there are many days when he goes, oh, thank God for YouTube.
Probably. I know mine does.
It's funny when the relationship goes from, oh man, fucking YouTube again to, oh, thank God. She's on YouTube. Good.
Beer's in the house.
Beer.
Oh, Beer's back, Rose. What's up? Yeah, I haven't seen some of the people in chat. I'm like, fuck, I ain't seen them in forever.
Hold up. I got both of y'all here now. Ooh, Mouse, you about to get jumped. I want y'all to make the decide.
Oh, wow, you're supposed to be my security. What the hell?
I don't know. It sounds like he wants you to bend over.
You just cast and killed the fuck out of me.
This gonna be a good conversation.
Cash Patel. You just cast my ass.
No.
The Iran war. Mal's been having a problem with the Iran war. Gigi should be against it.
I'm against them all. I'm done with it all.
Are you against the war in Iran too?
Yes, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there, and I don't want none of that. I just feel like we're too distracted by all the other shit. Why can't we just worry about America? America only, not America first. America only. I'm a selfish bitch. I don't care about any other country. None. Not even if they're a part of our I don't care about any of them. I don't. I barely care about Alaska.
You barely care about the rest of us. What are you talking about, guys?
Right. Come on.
You don't mean that, Peter. We care about the damn bears in Alaska. She don't mean all that. You, Harley, are you against it or for it? Because I know where Mount stands at.
So I think that there's a reason for us to be there. However, that doesn't mean I agree with A, why we're there, B, the fact of how we're there. I think there's pros and cons to it, like everything. You know, talk about a fucking politician answer, right? Personally, I don't want us to be there, but I can understand why we're there. But at the same time, it's a little diluted in the reason why we're there. And of course, you'll never get a straight answer from the government. So again, I think we should be there to an extent, maybe not necessarily the way that we are.
I know how GG gonna vote. Would you vote for the next? What would it be called? Political people that's for the war, or would you vote against them as a Republican? So I know GG gonna say if you against I know GG gonna say
I'm not
if you for the
Republican.
war. What Democrat? Would you be for the war or against if somebody ran on this policy?
If somebody was running and campaigning as they were like, we're gonna be there next 20 years, if I wouldn't vote for them necessarily based just on that. Again, I think there's a reason to be there, not necessarily the way that we are. So if somebody was campaigning just on that, we're gonna go to Iran, we're gonna fucking turn the whole fucking country into glass, then I'd be like, well, that sounds like warmongering to me. So no, I wouldn't vote for them based on that.
And GG, you represent the Republican Party, right?
No, fuck them all. I'm so done with him. I really am.
Fuck them all. That's
I am. I'm just done with them all. I really thought there was some hope with having Trump in again for the next 4 years. I thought shit was going to get cleaned up, and I don't feel like that's happened at all. I live behind enemy lines in Oregon. And it's a different Trump. It's not the first term Trump. This is like second term Trump, and I'm not impressed.
Trump. This is smart Trump. He ain't fucking around this time.
Fuck that. I don't think it's smart Trump at all. I think it's lying Trump is what I think it is. I think it's a Trump that's been bought.
By who?
But name it. Fucking Israel. Let's start there.
Okay.
This is what GG is saying. Do you think we are in Iran because Trump want to be there, or did Israel bring Trump by mistake? That's what she's saying. What is it? Is Trump over there because he want to be over there, or did Israel fool him into being over there?
I think Israel had a lot to do with it.
I think the wording fooled us into being there is a better representation. I don't think they talked us into it like that. I think fooled us into it would be a better term.
That's worse, though, Mouse, ain't it, y'all? That's worse.
That our president can be fooled into it?
Yeah, no, that's worse.
It was the ruse they used to pressure us. And what I mean by that was, remember before we went in, Israel was screaming, I've had enough. I'm fixing to bring this nuke out and I'm fixing to flatten the Middle East. And Trump said, whoa. Before we start nuking, let's do some work on this first. So he went over there. And so, tricked, I guess. I mean, I don't know if Israel would have used it or not. If they wouldn't have, then we can say tricked.
Is this what's going on? Israel food President Trump. Is this hurting American people?
Well, I don't know. How do you like going to the gas station?
I'm looking at dude said diesel was $600 a gallon.
Still going to give different answers, GG, because I'm pumping it up.
609 for diesel here. 609.
which is fucking ridiculous because diesel's a byproduct of making gas. So it should, by all accounts, be cheaper. But since it became cool to own a diesel truck, now,
Yeah.
And why is Trump letting them do this? Why isn't he puts kiboshes on all kinds of shit? Why is he letting the gas companies do this shit? Why isn't something be putting in? I mean, I don't get it.
I told you, man. We should do a story on your gas.
Why are we dependent on any other country for oil, considering we have resources that
Trump doesn't pick the price of gas. Trump doesn't pick the price of oil. He doesn't pick the price of gas. It's OPEC. He doesn't have control of that.
But now, Trump, yes, bullshit. Yes, he does. He is the fucking president of the United States, and he literally can go to the powers that be and go, you know what, y'all, you're price gouging, and you're not going to do this shit. There's no reason for the fuel to be this high to begin with. The whole straight thing and it being closed off, we don't even get our fuel over there. This is stupid.
Wait. Gutter, stop talking truths, okay?
I know. Heaven forbid.
I told
we do not depend on the Strait of Hormuz for our oil.
I told Mouse she should do a story. Mouse, didn't I tell you?
Mouse, I know, but to get Jeezy to understand that
you're gonna have to do a show.
No, I mean higher gas prices. Yes. Bigger checks at the end of the month. Yes.
But I also
okay.
agree.
Here, wait. Remember when Trump said, "We'll get the eggs down"? You remember that? Yeah. And the eggs went down.
Okay, why were the eggs so expensive? Not because Trump walked up and said, "Bring, I'm going to raise the price of eggs." What?
You tell me. You tell me. How come the eggs price went down?
Part of it was the fact they had to destroy quite a few of them due to the bird flu issue that allegedly happened. However,
one person visited the factory or the farm. One person that had been in contact or some stupid shit come out and visited that farm. So they then deemed the chickens contaminated and they had to wipe them all out. It was because we couldn't produce eggs.
So now you're telling me Trump made a promise that he didn't really have anything to do with? Because he promised us he would get the eggs down, and the eggs went down.
Yeah, because he got them busy to replace it.
I thought he didn't control that.
No, he can't. He does not come out and say the price of eggs is $5 today. He doesn't control that.
But he does come out and say, y'all can't be price gouging my peeps. And he's not done that where the fuel is.
No, he opened regulations for chicken farmers from being there making the fucking chicken eggs. But
okay.
I want to point out real quick, going back to the oil, I want to point out real quick. I believe it was within the first 2 years of him first becoming president the first time, right? We were not dependent on any other country for oil because we have the resources and we have the skills, the resources, everything to be totally oil independent, and we were for a short time, and then a couple of the pipelines and stuff that.
No, that's what I was going to say. Before Trump come in, when Obama was in office, Obama emptied our reserve. So we didn't have extra oil to sell.
Right, but we have enough oil in our country, including Alaska, that we can be totally oil independent.
Yeah, now, again,
the pressure from OPEC and all that shit is what caused us to not be independent.
That's too many things at once. Too many things at once.
What do you mean by
that? You threw Canada in there. That's a different conversation.
I didn't say Canada. I said Alaska.
Well, same thing. That's ours. I
know that's us.
Remember Obama doing his new Green Deal thing that he made up, trying to get us all into electric cars.
Well,
he emptied our reserve.
So
hold on. Sell our oil.
Wait, when was the last time Obama was president? How many years ago?
Well, what they're saying is, do the blockade got something to do with oil prices? Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely. The world oil price, because
hold up.
20%.
So you're saying if we move out of
The price of
the Middle
oil is
East,
worldwide, not America wide. It is worldwide. It is set
so
daily worldwide.
if we move out of the Middle East, will prices go down?
If they can get that 20% oil flow, it's back through there to Europe. Yeah.
So basically, it's what Gigi just said, because America is
Trump's
over there.
not the one. Trump's not the one
never said
blocking
Trump.
the oil.
I never said Trump.
Okay,
I said
it's not
if we
war.
were not in the
No.
blockade, would the prices go down? You said yes.
No.
So by
No.
extension, we are making the
going?
prices go up by being in the blockade.
No. You keep going
Y'all,
on.
this is why I don't do politics. I'll
The
be right
reason
back.
the reason
I was like, I'm out.
oil is up is because 20% of the oil can't make it through the blockade. Not because Trump is there, because Iran won't let it. So Trump is there trying to get the oil through, to get the price of oil down, to get the price of gas down.
Why did it go up?
Because Iran blocked the oil in the strait.
That we don't use.
Price of oil is global, not American.
We do not
global.
use it.
Yeah.
And
I get both conversations. That's why I need to have it.
We don't have to use it, but it still dictates the price, because the price is global for everybody. Not one price for America, one price, it's global. So it jacked all the oil prices up, including ours.
I'm innocent.
It's a global. The price of oil is global.
I told you we need to tackle. I told you when I gave you that FBI.
Trump doesn't have a button that he walks in and types in the price of oil today. He can do things that scares the world, that jacks up the price of oil. Yes, just like the stock market. Whatever he does, it tears the stock market. Oh, he's going to shut these businesses down, or oh, he's going to raise taxes. The fear that flows from that changes the stock market. The reason the price of oil is up is because Iran is blocking 20% of the world's oil from going through the strait. So they're having to go around or buy it from someone else.
Okay, but when you're talking about this, you're saying, well, that's because it dictates the price. Why does the U.S. have to go by what the price is of other people that are using it in other areas? Why is it that we are doing that? Why is it that Trump can't do that if this is the reason?
OPEC controls the price of oil. OPEC dictates the price of oil, not Trump. OPEC. And that's groups from different countries, which we're fixing to step out of too. Watch. This will cause us to step back out of OPEC. We will, just like we did NATO.
Well, okay. So when I ask, why is Trump not dealing with the price of fuel? One of the answers that comes up is that Trump is actively proposing to temporarily suspend 18.4 cents on federal gas tax to address the surging fuel prices. Okay, he's proposing. That's great. We're not in a fucking marriage. Why not deal with it? What are you waiting for? We've all been paying these fuel prices this whole time. So proposing it, what is he waiting for? This is over a year now, and all it's done is our prices have gone up.
Congress, we still got to use Congress. We still have to use Senate.
Sorry about
but
that.
I mark my words, he will step back out of OPEC.
Well, see, but that's my point, though, is we have enough oil in the grounds of our country that we can be totally oil independent. And we were for a short time. And we should be. We shouldn't have to be dependent on any other country for the oil that we have.
We're not now.
So, well,
and
we
in
are.
fact,
that's why gas is $5 a gallon. Because if we weren't dependent on other countries,
gas doesn't depend on what gas is not formulated off what America sells their oil price at.
No, I'm not talking about the oil that we sell. I'm talking about the oil that we can get up and we can process for ourselves to keep in our country.
We do.
Not selling or anything like that.
But it still it still doesn't change the price of the OPEC set price of oil.
Again, we wouldn't need
What it
OPEC or
means
anything like
is,
that because we have
only
enough
things
of our
it
own.
means now is that the oil that's getting sold and traded out there is ours. We're selling
Right, part of
oil
it is
now.
ours. However,
No, we're selling quite a bit
then
more oil. We are providing oil for those countries that can't get oil through the strait. They're having to buy oil from us right now, which is keeping it high.
Well, no, because if we're selling our oil to them, then our oil prices should be lower because, yes, there's a supply and demand there, obviously. So if we're selling more of our oil, then A, we're getting more money into the country, which I'm not seeing through oil prices. And B, ours would go up a little bit, yes. However, if we're totally oil independent, then it doesn't matter unless we're selling literally everything we have, our oil prices shouldn't go up. Is what I'm saying. Because
At
we're
some
totally
point,
independent. Because we're still buying oil from other countries, and that's part of the reason why oil is so high, or gas prices.
well, for instance, Canada. They say we buy oil from Canada. On paper, we buy oil from Canada. True, because it goes through the import and export tab. The truth of it is, they can't refine their oil because it's so sandy, it's so dirty. So what they do is they send their dirty oil to America. We buy it. We buy their dirty oil. This is the way it looks on paper. But they're sending us their oil. We're refining it for them and sending it back so they can use it. So it looks like we buy from them and then they buy from us. And really all that is how we're processing their oil. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's really just processing the oil. But how we have to run it through the books is we bought that oil from them, we refined it, and then we sold it back.
Well, so if they're
we do that for a lot
they're
of
essentially
countries.
paying us. They're essentially paying us to refine their oil.
Exactly,
Right?
and a lot of countries are doing that.
So
too.
why can't they have it like that where they're paying us a service fee to refine their oil for them, and then
they do. They do. They scream about, oh, it's in tariffs. We're tariff. Guys, y'all are Canada.
Okay.
We buy your oil, we refine it, we sell it back. So basically, you're just paying us to refine your oil. We don't depend on your oil.
Is the conflict in the Middle East a direct reflection of the oil prices?
I think it's being used as an excuse for the oil price.
Okay, part of it, where it does dictate, is in the fear. Okay, and it's just like the trade the stock market. When people fear like something's going to go out of business, like say Colgate's going to go out of business, everybody's going to dump that Colgate stock, right? They're going to sell that shit off. It's not going to last very long. They get scared because they heard something might happen. So that dictates what they do with their stocks. It's the same way with oil. When countries hear that Trump's going to do this or going to do that, they make motions that are based in fear.
But this not
and it
fear.
drives the price of oil up.
This not fear. It's actually happening. That's what they're trying.
It is fear.
We are at war with one of the major oil refiners on the planet, and it's affecting our way that we. So you don't think the surcharge, the price that the people have to ship, the power, the trucks, moving the fuel, you don't think that's going to be affected at the gas station and at the grocery store?
Absolutely moving it.
Voila. That's what they're saying.
It's always cost to move. It's always cost to move any goods and services, whether it be oil.
That's what they're saying. But that's what they're saying. I don't care if it's 10%, 20%, or 30%. Because what he's doing is hurting American citizens at the gas pump and at the grocery store.
It's not what he's doing. Iran is blocking the strait. He is preventing 20% of the world's oil from making it to its destination. So with all these countries having to re-scramble to get their oil, it's going to drive the price up. Remember, we all have to live under the same price. As Russia, as China, as Iran, it's all this. We all have to. do the same prompt.
Did United States tell the world? Did United States tell the world if you go to Russia, China, or the Middle East for oil and gas, you will be looked at as a terrorist and we will hurt your country. So basically the other
I don't
countries
remember
are
him
suffering.
saying that. No, I don't remember him saying that.
Didn't he put a more time on buying oil from any Russian? They are struggling around the world. You know this, right?
Oh,
like if your
okay.
gases are $6,
What you're talking? No, wait.
you know
What
in
you're
Canada
talking
it's
about is
$12.
different.
You know in China it's $90. You know this, right?
Are you gonna let me talk? What you're talking about was the tariffs he placed on Russia back then over the war. He was trying to get peace talks, and he was placing tariffs on Russia to try to get them to the table. And yes, he used oil to try to get them to the table to stop the war in Ukraine.
Is
that was a different timetable.
Is Canada struggling because they cannot get oil? Is their oil up 2 times more than America? Is China oil up 10 times?
No.
Okay.
It don't work that way. The price is global. China doesn't have one price and we have another. We all work the market on the same price.
I get it. If American oil prices are hurting, are the other countries hurting worse than America?
Yes,
right now?
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. The fear comes from these countries that can't get oil. They don't have heat. They don't have power. They can't make the products that we make from oil. You know, it's their jobs. It's their household that are suffering. Yes, they absolutely are suffering by not being able to get the oil.
That's it.
And that's the fear part that, starts swapping stocks.
Okay, so back to the candy store.
Yeah, I know. I see the Clunkers for Cash program. Yeah, I heard people talking about that too.
So the Clunkers for Cash, I didn't even know that thing was still around.
No,
I remember it from years ago.
They are saying that the Cash for Clunkers was a way. They said the American car system was built on used cars, and by getting the used cars out of there, made Americans not have. Remember we can get a $3,000 car, a $4,000 car. Now you got to get. There's no more used cars. There's no more used cars out there. And I was going to do the story, Lady Autumn.
I see what you're saying as in no more used cars. Granted, there are obviously still used cars. It's just, they're not as prevalent as they used to be. But literally, I'm sitting across the street from a pawn shop that's got 4 used cars for sale out there.
Any of them
just one
GMCs?
little spot, but
are there any of those cars out there GMCs?
I see a Subaru, another Subaru, and looks like a Honda.
Huh.
That's just the 3 at the pawn shop. That's not, the used car lots or anything. Because there's several GMCs for sale on the used car lots. Because I'm currently in the market looking to try and get a new truck, anyway.
I'll tell you, be very careful with the new GMCs, and that goes into the Chevrolet. The motor is recalled, and they're fixed for the recall. You can't take it back to the dealership and put it through recall, but they're going to put the same crap motor right back in it. It's been recalled, and they will not fix it. Watch the new GMCs.
Do you know what the issue is with it? Because I haven't heard of it.
I do, but I can't remember.
Yeah. I'll look into it just to see what I can find. And that's one of the good things about someone like me who's I'm used to be a professional mechanic, so 9 times out of 10 I can fix whatever's wrong with my vehicle. Granted, a brand new engine is obviously an undertaking, but it's still doable. It's just going to cost more money. And if there's an issue inherently within the motor that the whole motor ends up needing to be replaced, then
it has something to do with the oil. I think it has something to do with the oil sending unit.
It all goes back to oil. Sorry.
Yeah. I know. I got a grease monkey here too. I know. But yeah, there was a recall on them, and I mean they're crap. To me, they have. The car manufacturers have figured out, if they sell us a car that lasts for 40 years like they used to, we're not going to buy another one.
Exactly.
We don't need another one. So they have put them on this 5-year disposable kind of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That way, you almost get to that mileage peak on the warranty. The car turns into crap, and you have to go buy a whole new one.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ford's been doing that for years, though. I mean, because those are Fords, but
Mouse, is that one I wanted you to build me a Ford? Is that the
Chevy.
one you use? A Chevy? Yeah, I'm trying to get an old school. I want Mouse to build me an old school. I already got technology. I want to go back. I want to go back to the old school. I told her to build me an old school.
I don't mind rolling my fucking window down like this. I don't need fucking power windows. I don't need
That's
heated
me,
seats.
man. You put a carburetor back in it and leave it alone.
Right? I can adjust my fucking carb to the elevation if needed. Like, I know how to fucking set points and fucking listen.
The problem is it's getting harder to find parts for that stuff.
Well, because they're all computerized.
Well, they're
getting more expensive.
Well, and they've destroyed a lot of those classic cars. They're getting rid of them.
Yeah. They're pretty disposable and full of computer components.
Minnesota that they're saying, okay, no more. Or Michigan? Minnesota. They're like certain cars, classic cars, are not, they're basically banned from the state.
They're kind of doing that here.
I know.
The way they're doing it here is at the tag office. This is how they're getting them. And if your car is over a certain age, then you're put on the classic car list. It's a classic car. Problem is, classic cars can only be driven in Tennessee on Saturdays.
Yep. And that was that's what Minnesota is adopting. I know. Same shit.
You can drive it on Saturday till the cars go. Mm-hmm. That's it. Because that's
what it can't be your daily driver.
Listen, officer, I understand it's Monday. However, I identify it as Saturday, so I'm driving my fucking car.
Right. I ain't been home yet, officer. I ain't been home yet. I'm still out there.
And guess what, officer? Every day of the week is Saturday to me.
Yep.
Now you can get a tag that overrides that, but it costs you more. You have
of course it does.
Money, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that's after $54 road tax on your tags, and none of that even goes to fix the roads.
I'm waiting for Oregon to get Marvin for his 1972 Datsun pickup that's been completely redone.
You got an old Datsun?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I haven't seen one of those in quite a while.
Yeah, it's a race car driver rebuilt it. And so it has the hood that goes the other way. What do they call it? Is it a suicide hood? I never can remember the name of it. But the hood that goes the other opens.
Suicide doors, but
it opens to the front
instead of backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
My dad had one of those old. I think it was actually a '74 Datsun pickup when I was growing up that he had for years. I think he ended up giving it to his brother, and he got hit by a train. Don't ask me how that happens. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Did you not see the fucking train coming?
Right. You couldn't hear it.
Right. Yeah. Anyway.
That's the one thing that I'm really freaked out about now is like when I'm out walking, is electric cars. I'm telling you what, you don't want to just truck across the street. Like I live on a pretty narrow street, but you do not want to truck across the street until you've actually took your eyeballs and spanned that area because you could be getting taken out by an electric vehicle. Really
the only sound they make is the wheels on the ground, and if it's it's a pretty clean street and it's been fairly newer street or it's been redone recently, those fuckers are quiet.
Yep.
The stop at a light, it turns off, and you're like, you get that little panic. You're like, the car's off.
That's right, I guess.
Like you just gotta start it. And if you'll push the gas, it'll go and then start. That's just so weird.
Those new cars that they have that stop at the stop sign, they literally shut off, and then as soon as you push on the gas, I wouldn't own one of those sons of bitches if you gave me the company. There's no way, because I guarantee you, my luck will be I will get stalled at a stoplight, and that bitch won't start again.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I have a question real quick. So with electric vehicles, right? So like say I'm driving and I'm on a road trip. I'm going from here back up to Portland, right? And I run out of gas in what I'm driving right now. I can walk to the gas station and I can get, buy a gas can and get some gas and go. Can you do that with electric? Like if I run out of juice, can I just go get a bucket of electricity?
You can call Roadside and have them bring you a gallon of gas. You can't do that with an electric car. Like they don't have a battery to come out.
Well, and I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to electric vehicles. I just know that I wouldn't own only electric vehicles. Like I would have a gas vehicle, and so electric vehicle is great for running around town, whatever. But again, on a road trip, like I want something that I could, if something happens and I run out of gas, I can physically have it delivered or I can get it. Versus
Tesla
pull up with your generator.
Tesla has an option. Tesla has an option that if you run on the side of the road, they will come charge your car up for you. They have an option.
Well, that's kind of cool.
That's crazy.
But yeah, exactly. How long does it take
on the road for a good 3 hours.
I'm not riding an electric vehicle unless I take the window out. I don't want a window. I want to be able to get out of that sumbitch if it starts on fire. So like I want lithium batteries for my RV, but I am so paranoid about them sons of bitches starting on fire that it scares the daylights out of me.
Yeah.
So this is what I told Marvin. I said, okay, so can we go redneck and we can put them like on a battery compartment on the ass end of the rig where if it starts on fire we can just drop it.
Ejectocito, cuz. Yeah, imagine that though. Imagine having the technology to run all electric vehicles, but you're more worried about the electric vehicle catching on fire than you are the one that is using one of the most volatile liquids known to man.
Right. Hey, my first car was a Pinto.
First car was a Pinto.
I've seen people getting locked in that electric vehicle on YouTube. I'm scared.
Well, this is one of the things that they say is this girl in California, she updated her car while she was in it. And if you update your car while you're in it, you can't get out of your car until it's done updating. Well, in California that day, it was like 100 degrees. And she's inside with the windows rolls up because it automatically rolls up all the windows and all that when it does its update.
Right. Resets it back to everything standard and then does the update. Who knows how long that takes. Yeah, now fuck that.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And again, I'm not entirely opposed to electric vehicles. I would own one, but it wouldn't be my only vehicle. And it would only be for a little grocery getter.
Me too. Yeah.
Now, eventually, maybe the technology someday will get there to where it's like, look, I can go 1,000 miles on one charge. And yeah, someday it'll be there. It ain't there yet. So
there is actually a car. Well, there was a guy that he was a scientist, and he created a motor. No, it created a fuelless motor, and it's electric. But once you start it, it never stops. And what he did was he figured out what I had been saying for years. In order to do this, you've got to do an alternator. You got to put an alternator on.
I was just going to say.
Yeah. And
my car right now, I start it. The battery starts it. The alternator charges the battery while I'm driving. Why can't you do that with an electric vehicle? Right. And then you never have to plug it in.
And he did. And he also, he made a smaller version of it and put it on his TV. In his video, he's showing that like his TV is not plugged in and it's always on. Problem is you can't never turn it off.
Because the automobile is now viewed as an appliance and it's a disposable appliance.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Outlaw's here. What's up, Outlaw?
What's up?
I was like, I know that voice.
I ain't even see him pull up.
Right?
I had to go up the street and pay a bill real quick.
Oh, you missed the candy shop analogy, MGTOW. We had them. You left. We pinned Mouse down with the candy store. I don't remember shit about it.
I just want you all to know that I've been working on this voice. And I have it down to
my penis. My
penis.
My penis is shrinking as we speak.
As we speak,
it is shrinking. My penis is shrinking as we speak. It's fucking gone. I can't see it no more.
Yeah, now I want to date
MGTOW, Outlaw, I've been practicing this
this is
for a
so
while.
fucking awful. I'm gonna have nightmares about this shit.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
I know.
Okay, I'm done.
I know
All the
hasn't been around
sexiness
in a
just
while.
left. I'm shocked right now.
I know Harley hasn't been around in a while. They got my channel, man.
They did get his channel.
did
Sons of
they?
bitches.
What?
Well, I had some. Are we allowed to call them faggots on here?
But
I don't know. I don't think so.
We're gonna find out.
Newtown is choosing violence this morning. Right?
We're about to find out whether they accept it or not.
Mouse better bring out that mouse sweeping again. Clean the shit up.
Damn. He coming out swinging.
How about we say
I like it.
Newtown, you acting like me. Knock that off. Jesus, I'm the one that's
supposed to be acting like you.
There go my penis. That went.
Well, anyway, I had one of those flag my channel and got me pulled for sex and nudity for some fucking reason, which I don't post it. Yeah, got 2 channels at one.
He was rejected by Andrea. He was like, I don't know. I think Andrea rejected him. He was butthurt.
I see. Damn,
Andrea. Sexual nudity and stuff. Yeah.
Andrea didn't like it.
Damn.
Well, that's because you made Andrea's penis shrink. So
yeah.
You sexualized her, and they took your channel. Me too.
And then that Discord that I've got all y'all added on, the second Discord, I lost all the passwords and stuff to that, so I can't even get back on that one.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that would explain why I bet. Never mind.
Yeah.
What?
I've been posting all kinds of shit on it now.
Hey, you got them women looking at you, big dog. You got them women looking at you. Even
Mouse,
though they don't
could
like
you make up? Could you make up some kind of an animation of Ma running through
I need you.
naked, please?
Yeah, I've been off for that. I've been off of that account for over a year. I can't even get back on it.
Oh, shit. And that's been happening a lot lately because I know, like G2K lost his original, or not his original, but his second channel that he had started over, a P-bomb, and then like was it fucking Southern Stone and Grown got demonetized and then lost the channel, I think, and a lot of people that shit's been happening to lately. And honestly, I'm actually kind of glad that I haven't been around as much lately because thankfully it hasn't happened to my channel. Knock on wood, not yet. Anyway.
Right.
No, well, one of the things I think I kind of got people's attention going after the tiny hats a little bit too hard.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Is that what you call condoms or what?
Pause. That was a good one, GG. Now you gotta get that sound.
He calls them tiny hats. I call them big hats, but
tiny hats, British cigarette. I straight up call them everything in the book on my channel.
Damn. Yeah, that'll get your channel taken, dog. God damn.
Imagine Imagine getting into an argument and somebody's like, "You fucking British cigarette," and you're like, "Wait. What?
Huh?
Oh,
I know.
I had one the other night. Admit it. He was stupid enough to admit that he reported my channel, and I went to his channel, and sure enough, he was some bald dude wearing makeup and all kinds of shit in his video.
Oh, I was just saying, what's wrong with being bald?
Balding. He was balding.
You think so?
Let's see your head, Miguel.
You see that mouse? Do you believe that, mouse? Do you believe less than 50% of YouTube is human?
Right now, yes. It's that freaking bad.
No, I think 80% is human. I think more.
I would say the majority, I think, is human. There are definitely bots and stuff out there.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's that many.
Remember, guys, we're locked into an algorithm. So if you were to break out of it and see how many AI-generated channels are on YouTube right now, you would blow your mind.
But if you know how many people come to YouTube, that would blow your mind. That's what me and her, like we're saying, you probably got bots, but believe me, 80% of them people, they real.
it would explain why some of these channels blow up. Like you just start seeing them out of nowhere getting recommended, and they've got like hundreds of millions of subscribers.
Yes. Now they dazzle it all
they
up.
went from
they
went from like 1,000 subs to 200 million almost overnight, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I don't know if there's somebody on the back end pulling monetization off YouTube with these channels, or if they are just allowing more of them because it's somebody they don't got to pay. But they will dazzle.
Actually,
they will dazzle these channels up. They'll just show up. They look like they have 1 million subscribers, and you'll see where the video was just an hour old. And it's already got like 12K views, and you're like, man, they are so.
Right. And there's no way fuck 12,000 people watched it in the first hour. Like, it's not Mr. Beast. Something like that's possible. Mr. Beast or some of those really big channels. But the ones that just showed up a month and a half ago, and now they're at 12,000 views in the first hour. And now that's bullshit.
Click on them and you'll watch them. It's AI. It's an AI voice. It's an AI script. And they're pulling pictures from other articles about the subject, like the Iran war. They're just pulling Iran clips over and over, and the AI is reading this script. It's all AI, and usually it's bullshit. Usually it's false.
It is interesting because I've come across like about 4 or 5 videos on my channel, not my channel, but reviewing them for the channel, of nothing but an AI talking the entire time, interacting with itself, reading something.
I've seen a couple of those. Yep.
They've actually got AI movies out on YouTube right now.
It's like an AI guy voice. It's like an AI guy voice and an AI female voice talking back and forth to one another.
I got you. I got a question for y'all. What is YouTube now? Harley Dad. What is YouTube now? Is it a place you come for information, entertainment?
YouTube is still a place where I come for entertainment, but a lot of people are coming here for actual information, and which is ridiculous because it's not regulated in the way it should be regulated. Whereas I can come on here right now and I can say AV's got the smallest dick in the world, and that's me taking as fact. Even though I have no fucking clue and it can't be proven, but people are like, "Oh yeah, guess what?
Well, he's black, so that's wrong." Just saying.
Touche.
Put on both beat. That was a good one, GG. That was a good one. I'm telling you, like, that ain't no pause, GG. That ain't no pause.
As fact. I can come on here and say anything I want as fact, and people that watch my video could be like, "Oh, well, it's true. I saw it on YouTube." And that's not the way.
But here's the deal:
it's supposed to be for entertainment. But
when you talk about regulation, now it means that somebody is going to choose whether you get to hear something or see something or not.
Exactly, and that's the slope. It's unregulated information, but that also means that there's going to be false information and factually incorrect, even though somewhat, kernel of truth to whatever.
Yeah.
So, but and I'm not saying like somebody needs to be watching every video going, well, that's not true, delete it, But it's people are coming here just like Reddit. People go to Reddit to get facts, and there's no fact checking there, like just like with here. So I still use YouTube as entertainment, but I have learned several things off of YouTube unintentionally, essentially. But
I think that with anything, though, you have to, it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's ABC, YouTube, X,
MSNBC, Fox,
Reddit,
anything.
It doesn't matter. You have to censor your own stuff. I think you have to do that yourself. And it is very frustrating, especially now with AI, because they're getting very good and it's hard to determine what is real and what is fake. So now it's not just people giving out incorrect information, but it's also this whole AI thing where you look at it and go, well, shit, that really does look real. That's a video, but in reality, it's not real at all. So you have to
video of Putin and Trump giving each other hand jobs. It probably didn't happen, but it looks real enough.
But he did kiss the wall. That's okay.
So what is YouTube? What is YouTube? What is YouTube?
Call me Tube.
This is social media.
No, what is social media now? Gigi's saying it restricts your freedom. They're gonna take your they're going to take your channel if you say something.
It's
what
the
is
government.
Like I believe that's what it is. I believe that too. I believe the government it's a government spy tactic.
It's like It's like sports. It's become political because you got big money involved, and now they're making sure that everybody that's allowed to say something is on somebody's payroll somewhere. And if you're not, you're going to be a target.
You ain't going to be around for long. Yeah. How did all this, AV? This is the mastery of your craft that you do. We started talking about a fucking candy store.
Thank you.
And now we've gone political and the oil debate, and then fucking all this shit. AV, you are a skillful man.
Watch how I come back to the candy store. Anyway. You better watch how I come back to the candy store. Because now it's going to
first let's talk about something that's really hopeful. My grandson has a truck that he can take the engine apart and he can take the wheels off and he can put all the stuff back on. He's 3.5 and he takes it all apart and he puts it all back together.
Oh, shit, I know 40-year-olds that can't do that.
Right?
I know 40-year-olds that can't even change a fucking tire.
You're teaching them well. Getting that
Dude,
mind
I still
going.
Can't believe it. It's amazing.
Getting that mind going.
That is awesome. On that note, though, I do got to get out of here. I got to go pick up my nephew from school. But I'll be listening still and probably typing chat here and there. But Mouse, it was good to see you.
It was good to see you too. Thank you for coming.
AV, you guys rock. Outlaw, good to see you again. It's been a while.
I'm glad to check in with you. I'm glad you're doing good, man. It's good to see you.
Good to catch up again, man.
Yep. Same with y'all. And y'all have a wonderful day. Like I said, I'll still be around in chat, just not while I'm driving, of course. But much love to everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Good to see you, Harley.
Take care, man. Thank you for stopping by, checking in.
GG, I just love that little dude. Love that little dude, GG. Love him.
I hate it. I lost touch with everybody over there on that side of the internet. Just don't come around much anymore.
But go back to what Gigi has said, because a lot of content creators probably going through what how do you make up that other 40% that content creator needs
Energy.
to get that spark back? Yeah, I think partnering back up, getting with somebody that can give you that back and forth.
Yeah.
Because you got to make up that 40% somehow. That's what I'm thinking, to get everybody back into the game.
I'm learning sometimes it's okay just to change gears for a day.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a funny topic, pick something everybody's going to laugh about. It's nothing important, nothing that matters.
It is the one thing that I have kind of figured out is that I think politics was burning me out.
Yeah.
It just becomes too overwhelming, and I am very passionate when I get into it. So I have to take it, and the problem is when I do something, I go wholeheartedly, and then I hit that burnout point, and I think I'm just there where I just needed to kind of step back. I mean, I love doing my Friday nights because it's non-stressful. It's we're talking about conspiracy theories, but like fun conspiracy theories, like Bigfoot and shit like that. So. It takes all the seriousness away from stuff, and it just gives you a minute to think about something else other than the shitty part of the world.
Well, that's why when I started my channel, I started a nostalgia channel. I started an urban exploration channel because this, like you, I've gotten burned out of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I get burned out on a normal basis. And I have to take breaks, or it drives me up a wall. I can't sit here 24/7 and listen to this crap. I can't.
Yeah, it will suck the life right out of you.
So I got to go watch like an old NASCAR race, or watch somebody go through an abandoned mall or something. I can't do it.
Highly suggest you get you a view like the one that's on behind us. Go find a cabin that sits with that view and take a week. Just go away for a week.
See, I'm the opposite. Wow. I'm always on 10, and it's when I come online repeatedly and people are miserable. We hear
Yeah.
that what burns me out. Like hearing, oh my God. And that burns me because I'm always on 10. But when I come on and I know people are, that burns me out so fucking fast. Just hearing it, like, oh my God.
Doing content creation on a regular basis will catch up with you if you're not careful. It will catch up with you.
Not if you're doing what you enjoy. It's different. And I'm gonna give you an example. And Mouse been with me for the last year. I'm a totally different person when I game. I can game for 12 hours. When I write music. I can do this. Panel stuff is different. But if you have different outlets, like Gigi is saying, her conspiracy gives her, if that's what you have enjoying, should do more shows of it. Fuck the fact that you're going to get 6, 7. At least you're enjoying your fucking self. That's how I look at it.
And that's true to a point. I do comic book stuff on the side. But even that burns me out after a while because I get overwhelmed with trying to figure stuff out. And
Number one, I think that the internet itself sucks a lot of energy from us. And so that is one of the things that I have been trying to do. I used to hike about 4 or 5 days a week. I cleaned graves a couple days a week. I don't do any of that anymore. And so I need to get back into what really, that's what gave me life. That was a whole reason for my RV, was so that we could go hike the places that it wouldn't cost us a total arm and a leg, because we would, if we wanted to go to another state and hike a trail or anything, it would cost us, a room and all of that. And we just figured, you know what, let's just get an RV and we'll do it that way. And so that was and we figured we'd just take that once he retired and go with that. It would be, what kept us healthy and, our minds young and our bodies young and would keep us going. And so that's kind of, I need to be back into that. And the only way to do that is to break away from YouTube somewhat, not all the way, but somewhat, to where I am fulfilling that other stuff that gives me, that fills me up. And those are those things. So that's kind of the other reason.
I listened to you when you was talking to Mouse about it was burning you out, and you was telling Mouse, don't press that button unless I hear it in you. And it stuck with me. And I'm like, you want to know what? Let me part like 3 days. If I have 3 days off, I'm going to do a stream. But it's also what Mouse said. If family stuff come up, it takes first. But I'll plan it, but that's as much as you can do. But I listen to you.
I've heard it spoken often that this ought to be a hobby first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube should never be your life. It should be a hobby first and foremost. Now, that's kind of a catch-22 because some people do make a living off this. So,
and some people, this is the only interaction they have.
Yeah,
I get that. I always keep that at the back of my mind when I come on here. This is Coffee Club. This should feel like a restaurant. Everybody feels welcome.
Oops, my bad.
And our topics I try to make them broad enough that I know I'm going to at least have 2 views come at me.
Mm-hmm.
What it is you have to make room for people. It ain't going to say it like I'm gonna try to, for people that come to the internet for conversation. Like the only way they talk to somebody is that you have to make room for that.
Right.
And room for the relationship they want with that content creator.
Right.
Because some people, what Mouse saying, is lonely and is searching out, as Mouse say, the same tribe.
Yeah, they are searching for their tribe. And I get that. I did too.
You got to make room for it. That's what I'm saying. You have to make room for it.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a content creator. It. Like if you ever people in that chat want to get to know you. And that's either responsibility or personal, but they are there because of you. Not no pressure, because of your personality. And you gotta love it.
Yeah.
I know Big Dog Ma. He left though, but God bless him.
No, I mean, Yeah.
God bless them.
I don't get offended, but I do have a responsibility that when people are in my chat that they have a great experience. And the last thing I want is somebody to end up in my chat arguing with a troll that they don't know is a troll. And then they have a dirty taste in their mouth and they leave altogether. I don't like that.
Patience.
I don't have
key.
it.
I know, and I don't really have it either. But
I don't got it. I don't got
but
it.
even I know that in order to reach some people, you have to have patience.
Yeah, I raised a couple of teenagers. You'll find that shit real fast.
I also know, and y'all are content creators. We know this. Bullshit like that can distract your conversation, which is disrespectful to your panel and my. So I'm saying that's why I got to work on it, y'all. That's why I can't say shit, because I'm that person. Like, if you fuck up my damn flow, I'm getting pissed off. If I got to stop my show to address some shit in the chat, you done pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? You don't, because I'm not performing for you. I'm performing for them.
Right.
That's just me, y'all. That's just me. That's how I hold my house. Everybody's house is different, but everybody's house is different. So it's what MGTOW is saying. You got to have patience, but I don't have patience. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I ain't perfect.
Well, that's what you got me for. That's what I'm good for.
Well, it challenges you. What it does in a roundabout way, it challenges you to really take into account, do you really care about reaching those people or not? Because with what I do, for me, the way I do it, I have to care to a degree about that individual if I'm going to, reach them with what we're talking about. So it's just kind of a catch-22.
But see, I'm different. Remember, I grew up under the Kevin Samuels era where it was 75,000 people in the chat. So we were taught never pay attention to the chat because it's moving too fast. So, and they are there because of your content and your topics. So when I got with Mouse, she was the one that started helping me interact with the chat. Even in the gaming, you don't talk to the chat till after the game. So this is new for me, going back and forth with. Usually I'm just dead on the topic because it's about entertainment. The last thing that you want on panel is quietness and dead space. So that's how I was trained. I wasn't trained to talk to the chat. Mouse them is getting me into this. This is new for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And only because, if I were up here and not like I had a subject I wanted to teach all about, I probably would ignore chat. I would, I'd be on here at point A, point B, point C. This is what it is. Looky here. But Coffee Club is about slowing down and chatting with each other. So that's where it came more about, including the chat, because some people don't want to come up here, but they still want to be in the conversation.
The way I see it, your channel, this is just me speaking in general, your channel is nothing without people interacting.
Right.
It don't mean nothing.
That's what makes it work.
But at some point, you have to learn how to hold which y'all got this perfect. But for the people that rely on their chat, once they blow up, there's no way you're going to be able to follow that chat. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Ain't no way you're going to be able to interact. So now it becomes, and a lot of people, once they blow up, because they always interacted with that chat, and it's flying, now they just sitting there.
Right.
I'm running about 20 to 30 people on average in my streams every time right now. And
what's going to happen when you get to 1,000?
Well,
I know but what's going to happen?
Yeah.
How you going to slow the chat down? You know what I'm saying? And now when you go to bigger channels, now you have to watch for specific topics. So you have to learn how to become in the chat that when you say something, the chat realizes it and the content creator. So it's different. Y'all, it's a whole different game when you move up into that area. How do you get noticed without getting a cash out? it's a game. It's a whole fucking game when you get up there.
Yeah.
It's a fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted, I wanted to feel the organic in it. I wanted to go from small and let it grow itself. Now, I'm not going to give favors off Coffee Club. I get that. And that's okay. Because I was able to meet a lot of people, was able to learn a lot of great things about life and experiences that I haven't been able to have in life. And to me, that was worth coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I am not going to be famous for Coffee Club,
Big Dog Mouse knows this, and a lot of people don't know this. I was huge without a chat. Mouse and them was the first one to help me build a chat. I didn't have a chat on none of my platforms. I didn't need one. I was that entertaining that they just tuned in and seen me on the screen. So when I finally got a chat, it was them. Maz and all that. Her, Jen, Mama C. Them ladies, I didn't need a chat. I was entertaining. They was like, dude, get you a fucking chat. Get you a chat, dog. And they was the ones that helped me. I ain't gonna say they popped my cherry, but pause.
Yeah, pause.
Pause. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll get bigger. Sure, I'll grow a little at a time. But, I made this channel for us, not just me. I enjoy it, and it's all, I'm the one doing it, sure. But I was trying to give us a place to come together, a safe place to talk, an easy place to visit. You don't have to keep up with what drama we had today, yesterday, and the day before to fit in, right? And everybody can find a spot. Now, as I grow, sure. But remember, as I grow, all of you guys that have been with me from the start are going to be a major part of the channel if I get that big.
I'll say I have learned from all of y'all. I have learned I don't have to be right 1,000% of the time.
Right.
And that was the biggest lesson, I think, coming into the drama sector, Mouse. What was your nickname you gave your people? The trailer park or Jen's them or is that stop hiding your failures. Express your failures as much as your success and you'll be okay. But if you come up here talking about you this, and we find out you ain't this, and it's okay. What I told my, it's okay to say you fucked up. Don't be embarrassed about it. Just come. It's okay.
Oh yeah,
it's okay.
I think we all come running in here with a character that trying to act 20, and over time we all learned, we're just normal people in our 40s and 50s, and that's okay. Like we're all okay.
It is.
It's not like
y'all.
It's not a case where I'm the old lady sticking out. Like, no, we are all actually the same age. This is a tribe. This is more my tribe. And so, talking about myself in ways that probably people wouldn't, because I know there's ladies in here going through the same thing.
Whoa.
What was that?
See, I can't mess with these women with these huge ass dogs. Fucking husky.
I want to get a Great Dane and put a saddle on it.
I want them big dogs in the Middle East. They supposed to be bigger than a cane corso. Yeah, they supposed to be dogs that fend off bears and they necks and stuff out in the desert. They're supposed to be a vicious ass dog, but I don't know what it is that made up, but it's huge.
But you're scared of dogs, so you want to get a big dog.
So everybody can be scared of the big dog that I got.
Including you.
Pretty much. I'm gonna have a gun with it.
Like, you gotta have
I'm gonna shoot them. Shit, I'm gonna shoot it.
You have to have a handler so you can holler, "Hey, get that dog!"
Massive. That's it. Thank you, Big Dog Man. Yeah, Massive. Have you seen that big ass dog?
No.
Oh, man, it's vicious. Vicious. They use them in the Middle East. Like, I'm not telling y'all. They used them dogs to guard Osama bin Laden, so we had to kill them. They had to kill them dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them some big ass, vicious ass dogs, man.
Big, hairy.
Vicious.
Wow.
Them some big boys. Who gonna be in the playoffs? Train them
Her
right.
boy.
Oh.
You put saddles on yours, big dog. I can run one. Like if I can train them to like follow the lead like a horse, I'm still riding a fucking horse.
No.
Like that's like a horse you can keep in the house when you're done. You don't have to put it in a barn and hay and all that.
Oh no, I gotta go check it, Tina. But I know it's a big, vicious. I don't know because I haven't looked it up, but it is huge, and they use them in the Middle East, and they are vicious. Like we might need to look it up. Mouse, it is the scariest dog you ever gonna. It is huge.
That or that.
What is that? No, it's not that. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
No.
What's a Caracachana? Let me look up a Caracachana. I don't even know how to spell it. A Caracachana. Let me go to my YouTube shimmy. Supposed to be vicious.
See, there's the Cane Corso, the Bull Mastiff, the Neapolitan Mastiff, English, Tibetan, and Great Dane.
What about that one Tina put in the chat? A Caracachan. Because I've seen the masses over there in Middle East. That's the last line of protection usually they have. But that big ass dog, I mean, Mouse, I seen if this it, y'all, I only seen it at night on drone cam. Livestock going there. Okay, you might be right, Tina. Mouse, this shit is vicious. No, it's huge. Is that huge? Is that big? They are huge. But they
stand out 2 feet tall. No, I think you're going bigger. That's only 2 feet. These dogs are like 4 feet.
No, this dog is huge. And I think it's up in it's hairy as shit. It got a lot of hair, and I don't know, man. But imagine they used to shoot these dogs with smallpox and send them after us when we have a checkpoint. Imagine 15, 20. That's why we constantly have your night vision on, because you can hear, the gallop, but till you get up there, so you got to scan it. But if they bite you, yeah.
Ooh, and if they don't, and if you pet it, ew.
No, they make them wild when they shoot the smallpox in them, so they attack everything and anything that they see. And they usually release them like at 2:00 at night. They try to get as closest to the tent as they can and just let the dogs go.
Okay. Dang.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. A Tibetan Mastiff. Might have been. You might be right. It might be that. It's a big fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a big fucking dog.
Big dog.
Yeah, and y'all say, why didn't you like dogs? Because I had to deal with that shit. Shoot, that PTSD shit.
See, even our pit bulls here are bad enough. It shouldn't get worse than that.
Yeah, over there, it's crazy. They big. That's what I'm saying. If I get one, it's gonna be. That's why beautiful they are. I want that. That dog can beat up any other dog.
We have a couple of them here in town, and it's funny. We're a small town, and everybody knows these dogs. Like, we have all posted, "Hey, whose dog's running down the highway? Lost dog! Oh my god!" And we always get the same comment back. Yeah, they live in the area. They jump the fence. They're home. Don't pick them up. They'll go home.
I'm really, Miles. I'm thinking
They
they really
cannot keep
interested.
them in the fence. I mean, to the point they just quit trying. They're like, about the 10th time they did come home. I'm tired of chasing them.
Miles, I'm thinking people really like that candy still. We might have to do another stream about this. I don't know how we're gonna flip it and piss people off. But I think this candy stuff.
We'll have to talk to we'll have to talk to Maria about it. Maria can help us.
A coochie dog. What's wrong with y'all? It must be lunch. It must be lunchtime. That's when y'all get started. Oh, it's 4:00. The coochie dog. Let's see. Yeah, all you had to do was ask. I don't know what a coochie dog is.
I don't either. What is a coochie dog? Help. What is a coochie dog?
Ooh. Here's a question for you, Mouse, that somebody sent me an email to ask. Y'all, I got all type of help. You ready?
Uh-huh.
You can't preach perfect while enhancing yourself.
Nope.
You can't preach perfect.
Can anybody preach perfect? None of us are perfect. So I guess the answer is yeah, you can, because they've been doing it all along in history. Nobody's perfect.
This is what it said. Can a teacher tell young girls they are perfect while changing her own body? Which I don't understand. The debate is a bigger conversation about role models, classroom images, and what kids absorb from adults they see every day.
Yeah. Don't be telling me to love my body and I'm a beautiful little girl when you have done a nose job, a tummy tuck.
Yeah. That's what they're saying. One side argues that dressing appropriately matters, while the strongest point lands when somebody admits the example of how women dress now. What they're saying, dressing appropriately matters, but if you want a man's attention, you can't dress like that. Is that true for a woman? Do y'all believe it? Like, this is a woman. Can you dress modestly when you have another woman over there with her clothes half taken off?
I mean, this is going to go into wife material, not wife material. So I guess it kind of plays on that. I can see where if you go into the club to get some bumping attention and you wear the little cut and the little booty, so I get it that you're getting what you ask for, and that's all you're asking for. So in return, if it's husband material you're looking for, and if you're trying to tell him you're going to be a wife, is the booty shorts a good idea? Is the booty shorts a good idea?
Turn the club into YouTube. Do a woman have to do anything different to get a male content creators or a dude's attention? You have aggressive females on panel, and then you have shy women in chat. How do they compete? Remember, I'm giving a man's perspective. I'm the man. I have a woman on panel, and I have a girl shy in chat. How do she compete being modest and shy in chat with a woman that's aggressive on panel that wants my attention?
I don't know. Can you? I mean,
can a man? Because women are more upstairs. Women are more smarter. Can a man in chat get a woman's attention just as much as a dude on panel about what they say? Will you notice it?
I would, but like we were just talking, I'm still, I'm still up with chat. Chat's part of my show. They here for coffee too, not just to hear what we have to say. They're here for the conversation.
Okay. let's put TF voice to the test. You have TF's voice on panel with you, and you have somebody in the chat that's competing with that. How?
I have no idea how. That's a good one. How? No, because remember, guys, I done got lost in what he's saying. Like, I'm not even processing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
On that voice. I'm just floating in the air on that voice.
And some men are like that. The woman is there and they just fixated on her. Because I'm seeing it on some of these missing women cases that these men come up and they just fixated on.
Yeah, I can see that.
How would a woman in the chat get my attention rather than a woman on panel?
We're playing like we ain't been sitting in YouTube for 5 years. Some people call them cash out.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right, Mouse. You're right. I just remember I had to go back, y'all. Yeah, that should get your attention really fucking quick. It will.
Come on.
It will. Yeah. Yeah,
which is
your
weird
address and I can send you something. Give me your address and I just send you something.
Yeah. And it's weird because if we were sitting at a restaurant and somebody walked up and gave me $20 so they could talk to me for a minute, I'm like, what the fuck is happening here?
No. They give you 20.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
To get your attention.
On YouTube, but wouldn't that be weird in the real world?
No.
Somebody just walking up giving you a 20. Hi, my name is Joe, and you're like,
it would be the $20. You remember yesterday when me and you was looking in dating in the African American community? The $20 in real time is that look. You know what? You remember when Red put the look?
Yeah, but you heard him. Okay. Let's expand to the audience. Gentlemen, how do you know when a female is interested in you? And to the females, how do you let a man know you're interested in him? I'll wait for the answers.
And I took Mouse over. I took over to the other side of town, the south side, and the women were saying, "Okay, if I want this man to notice me, I'm gonna give him a look. I'm gonna do, they were giving keys.
Yeah,
they were giving keys.
She turned her head like a tenth of an inch.
Yeah,
and we're all like, "What changed? Like what? We're not getting it. What?"
And what we're saying is men, and what we're saying is men ain't gonna understand nothing.
No, actually, Red, she is the finger, remember? She's like the finger.
Yeah.
Finger on the chin.
That's that New Orleans girl. That's that New Orleans girl.
Right. She was right. That does get the job done. That is like, that does work.
You damn right. He had to change the channel. He was like, hold the fuck up. You can't do that no more. Yeah, that will get your attention. That shit will get your attention, fellas. But Mouse had asked me, how do you know if a woman wants you? And I told her, you're going to have to approach me.
And he's like, I don't. I stand there till you approach me. I ain't even.
Yeah.
I got nothing. He said, I'll wait for y'all.
Yeah. Because it was another question, and Mouse is going to cook on this one. Should women approach men in 2000? No, should men approach women in 2026? Would you advise men to approach women in 2026? Would you advise?
Now, y'all all know the Mouse answer would be, well, sure. And we're females, we're looking for, and let's be honest, y'all. Let's be honest. I'm 50. I know better. No, y'all, we're freaking crazy. And there's a very thin line in 2026 between a pickup line that I'm okay with and a creep who just sexually, sexually harassed me.
and the conversation spiraled to men shouldn't approach women.
And let's be honest, ladies, if we're sitting at a place and we're all sitting with our girlfriends, right? And just some random dude walks up, you know, he's kind of smiling at you and just kind of staring. The first thing we do is go like, what, creep? What?
Yep.
You know, and we start, you know, kind of pushing him off. So advances aren't coming through. At this point, we've called him a creep. We're treating him like a creep. What do you want? Why are you here? Who are you? Why are you following me? Why are you looking at me that way?
What do you want? What?
Yeah,
who are you? Yeah, I believe you. I get it.
So we, you know, with the long discussion, we agreed, you know what? No, guys. My advice is no. Don't do it. I just don't do it. They will come to you.
But now it was the conversation because Mouse is married. And I was like, Mouse, people, they are single. How do a shy woman in 2000 that says, I ain't going up to no man, how will she get one? Because you remember that girl, she was like, ain't no way I'm going up to a man that I want to pursue me. And I was like, Mouse, ain't that crazy?
Yeah, and that is true.
Ain't that crazy? I said that's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Two things can be true. It's wild.
That is crazy.
And if we are very interested, then we're like, man, I'm so scared of screwing this up. I can't talk. My hands are sweaty. I can't do it.
Yeah.
But if you don't like him all that much, well, you can approach a guy, talk to him like, you know what I mean? Like nothing.
But I asked y'all in the chat the same question. This dude, would you approach a man you want to talk to you? Will you approach him? And majority of women's like, no, I don't approach men. I ain't gonna go like y'all. Mousy was saying it's like if I come up to you as a woman, it looks like what you said. If I say I like you, now you have the power or something. And I'm like, I just don't approach women. That's how I know a woman likes me, if she approaches me. If she doesn't, how would I know?
And yeah, that was kind of another side statement. In relationships, the one who pursues the other, do they lose power in the relationship? Is that the power of the relationship?
That's when I know you want me.
You know what I mean? Because there's always that thing where the other person didn't like I pursued you. So you know I care about you, but you didn't pursue me. So it's always going to feel like I have to keep pursuing you and keeping you happy.
Let me get my water. Barb, that is completely right. That's why if I want to talk to the girl at the table, I order drinks for all the women at the table. Not just her. I know I got to get your friends to like me before you do. If I would, you see what I'm saying?
Good thinking.
I know,
but that is another problem with us women. We do barricade ourselves around our female for safety. For safety, I get it.
Yep.
But that is so much more intimidating for a guy to have to come through a table of women to get to you. Like that is intimidating.
But no, you just got to know how to do it. That's like what I'm saying. You got to calm the rest of them down before you get to her. Now it's about her friends. If you get them to let their guard down, now you in.
I agree. I agree.
Can't just go in because them women are going to protect. They ain't gonna let that girl go home by herself unless they feel safe. I'm just letting dudes know the inside scoop, man. I'm telling you.
We're not.
A shot of milk. They want some more. They want more milk, TT.
TF, I would suggest you pick an older crowd. I'm just saying, like.
That's why I don't do it because it's fucking expensive. It's expensive. Now you see, it's expensive, Mouse. Because it's more like validation. Because them girls ain't gonna let that home girl go by yourself if they don't trust.
When we are sitting with our girls, we are different. We are double judgy. especially with our girls. Like, so, you guys know this. You're like, all it's going to take is one girl at that table to laugh at me, and I'm done. This trip was wasted. It's like,
oh, y'all
because
giving me.
If that girl makes fun of me, if her friend makes fun of me and she laughs, I'm done.
Oh, I'm looking at the chat. I didn't know y'all hide in the fucking bathroom. That's some bullshit. Oh, I'm getting all my information.
What we do in the bathroom is women's business. But we do debrief each other in the bathroom. That is true. Like, we do debrief the situation in the bathroom.
Yeah. Whoa. Y'all hilarious. What minute? How did Mr. Nobody name get brought up in here? Is he here?
Yeah. Hey, two with fries.
Hey. Oh, there you go. You missed nobody. You missed your fun. You was late, dog. You was late. Too late, big dog. You came. Too late. Too late, big dog. And he came in slapping the shit out of people this morning. Oh, my bad. We're back on.
I know y'all. I like, what's this y'all business, man? I get you women, but not y'all. They.
My computer. Oh, that was hilarious. I forgot what I was saying.
Leave me out of it. Like,
oh, good. Two with fries, 7:05. Hey, I like that.
Yeah, we've been doing good. I hadn't seen you in a while. Thank you for coming back.
Oh, that was funny, Mouse. You got me. But I'm just giving little small dating tips. If a girl comes to a club by herself, ooh,
that's even worse because you don't want to scare her.
No, if she coming by herself that's
what I'm saying. I mean, she by herself, then she's like double nervous about anybody approaching her. You know what I mean?
So why come to a club filled with men? I know that's what I'm thinking. Ooh. Wow. But see, I don't want to judge women, but that just popped in my mind. Like, wow.
It's hard to tell when she walks in, alone. I don't know.
No, because to me, she want to go home with a dude. That's what it means.
You think we don't just like go to blow off steam and get a drink like y'all do? But no, you're right. She came to the club to get a guy. Like, seriously.
See what I'm saying? I hate to say it like that, y'all. My bad. I know people come just to have fun. But yeah. Damn. Let me stop that one.
Yeah, now he's gonna be hanging out at the bathrooms.
Y'all, Mouse asked me this question a long time ago. If you see a pretty girl in the club, what would you do? I have stand my ground, Mouse. I won't talk to you at all.
That's what he said. He's gonna get a drink and walk right by her. And I'm like, she'll never know. Like, how is she gonna know? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for her to approach me. How's she gonna know?
Pretty much. She gotta approach me.
Well, we gotta work on this, y'all. Like, we need to I don't know. Y'all, because I don't got a date. Y'all.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all.
I don't work on
language, man. Y'all gotta redo the language.
Because I live in, remember now, also I'm not married. I live in a world where women will come up and be like, are you single? Like, I live in that world, not the world of these women looking. No, the real world, like, oh shit, he's available. Them women are the aggressive ones that are tired of fucking playing games. You think they're gonna be quiet? But they are direct. Do you want kids? Do you want men? They up front.
I need to make sure you ain't trying to have another slew of kids. Okay.
Yep. They are up front. They I ain't gonna say they're aggressive, but they are fucking up front. They're gonna be like, so what do you think about marriage? What type of woman do you like? They are other than, oh, hi, nice to meet. No, they are up front, Mouse, and personal. They getting right to it. What do you want? How long you gonna wait? Yeah, you have kids? I don't want kids.
No, I'm serious. Remember, our clock is the clock is ticking, mijo. Like, I need to know. I'm not wasting not even a week trying to find out. Just tell me now and I'll go on. Am I wasting my time or not? Let me know now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I swear that, and I would rather that honesty, but most women can't be that honest because they like the dude they asking.
Yeah.
So if they ask it and it falls, that means you have lost the prime person around you. You know what I'm saying? And women hate, what's that word? They hate
rejection.
Yeah, there you go. Women hate rejection. So they will try to avoid it at all costs. And if they know asking that question, do you want a relationship, will end their friendship, they will never ask that question. Or do you want to get married? They get the answer that they don't want. They will never answer. So I put it on women. It's y'all that don't ask the hard questions. I respect hard questions. Because you're going to know where I stand at. You know what I'm saying? If you don't ask a hard question, I get to fucking play around with you then. You ain't going to ask it. Fuck it. Fuck, it's your fault. It's your fucking fault.
Well, don't expect nothing we didn't discuss.
Exactly. Thank you, Mal. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we're going to put that on a t-shirt, man. We're going to put that on a t-shirt. That's perfect. That's perfect.
We just being quiet through life, fuck it. I ain't giving you shit because you didn't ask for it.
Y'all need to clip for that. Y'all need to clip that. That shit was brutal, honest. That shit was brutal. That was brutal. But honest. How you expect to want something you never asked for? Like, fuck.
Yeah.
True. How the hell you expect me to be faithful when you don't even ask me for marriage? Ain't that the ultimate? Other than that, I get to do. No, you're going to just mess with one woman. Why? Why would I give you marriage without doing it?
Yeah.
Man, that candy store shit was fire. I don't care. We're going to have to do that. We're going to have to do that.
We'll have to pull some stuff for that. That was pretty good.
That shit is hilarious. And I like it. So we got to be a dude just eating all the candy. Just shoving shit in his mouth.
I wonder how AI would do this. I wonder how AI would do it.
Oh, do not let me get into it. I will make one for you. Hold up. Don't get me started.
There you go.
Don't get me started. Where's it at? Security cameras, FBI, Nancy Apple Watch.
Sandy, she says, sometimes I don't know what I want till I see it. The question is, what do you do once you know you want it?
What that means is from 18 years old, women has been the gazelle and men have been the lion. They have always, women wake up, oh, this dude flirt with me, he want me. Just like the desert. Mm-hmm. Y'all wake up being chased your whole life. Then y'all y'all become single at about 40 or 35, y'all single. And now y'all have to search for the lion. A gazelle has never searched for a lion in a day in their life.
No.
Y'all don't know how a lion moves. Y'all don't know what a lion wants. You don't know what a lion thinks. You don't know what a lion desires because you have never hunted a lion.
To eat
yeah, you. Exactly. So when they get to pursue, they don't even know the animal that they're pursuing. No idea. They have no idea what I want. No idea, man. No idea. Their mind is running on, I have been pursued my whole life. I'm going to be pursued my whole life till you run into the man that you want. And you have to, and women going to be like, I ain't showing him shit. Well, that ain't the man that you want. It just ain't the dude that you want.
Yeah.
Every woman likes the chase. It shouldn't stop even after together.
That's true and not true.
Which one?
It is great to not have to always, how do you explain it? You can relax because, like, you've been caught. Play chasing fun, yeah, but man, it's great to be able to like relax and not have to put on that whole dating persona.
I don't think it's a persona. You
Like he
it's a
loves me.
word.
He loves me in my sweatpants and my t-shirt. Like he loves me that way too.
But how do you tell women to get that?
Mm.
You remember yeah, we had this discussion with me and Mouse was talking about the people that we talked to. Her knowledge is for women that are married and how to stay married. But I always tell her, but Mouse, your voice is carrying to single women that want what you have. And I always remind her that. I was like, Mouse, they don't think like that. They want that, what you have. They want that. Not they have it. They want that. And I've always reminded her, Mouse, tell these people how to get it. Remind us, these women want what y'all have. What all y'all strong women have. They want it.
I think it has to do with your expectations. You know, and you got to be real with what you're expecting. And like we've said, Army, that, and we've heard it on other channels, you know, is it fair to say, what do you got to bring to the table? You know, if you're a 7, you can't expect a 10.
True.
You know.
True.
But expectations about also of, you know, that list of things we're told we're not supposed to put up with in marriage, right? Not supposed to put up with you fucking TV, not supposed to put up with you fucking. You got to take that and you've got to get that out of your head. You got to understand you are 2 human beings who fuck up. And if we left each other every time we messed up, oh my God, I'd been married 800 times by now, you know.
Damn, Mouse, how do you tell them? How do I tell these women this?
I don't know.
I get it, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I get this next conversation is gonna be looks over what you see in the mirror. That's gonna be the next conversation we're about to have.
Yeah, fair.
Where did women believe that because I look a certain way, I don't deserve a man? And they're learning that from the internet. I know how I look, and I know he's not gonna want to talk to me. That shit. Where did that come from? From a woman. And I know it's rejection and confidence.
Where does it come from? Us being exposed in the next generation to what came after feminism. You know, now we've got magazines and the TV showing us, you know, the perfect body, the perfect hair, the perfect eyebrows. It was a societal standard.
How did married women fall for it? Like, how did you keep your, you know, my daughter's the same. How did you keep your confidence up that says, no, that you are not defined? Because a lot of women are letting YouTube women define
right.
them.
And that's hard. I mean, when you're a person of my stature, let's be honest, I'm the size of a 12-year-old.
You cute. Go stop.
You know, but I am never going to look like J-Lo. You're right. I'm never good, and there's nothing I can do about it. And you know, surgeries, yeah, but I'm not going to tear myself up chasing that. But you know, I am never going to look like that. I'm never going to have double B's. Never going to have an hourglass figure like that. And so I had to become okay with that, right? That was the first thing.
Yeah,
and
but
so
how old? But how old were you when you did that? How old? That's what I want to get at.
I think I was pretty young when I realized I wasn't going to be very tall. I wasn't going to be very big. Wasn't going to be very curvy.
And your confidence, you have people that are 45 and 50 right now. That's where you were at 10. That's what I'm saying.
I'd say about, you know, 17 to 19. was where I struggled with it the most. I mean, now I'm an adult, right? I grew up, but my body didn't grow up. But my body didn't grow. So you struggle with it, and you come to the conclusion: look, this is my body. This is what I got. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's horrible. It's never going to be J-Lo. So I've got to have a bigger heart and a bigger mind than that.
This is why a lot of women are in discords, because they haven't realized what you said. I bring more to the table than just my looks.
Yeah. And with that, you learn that, you know what? When I thought all the guys were looking for J-Lo, some weren't.
Thank you.
Some weren't.
Thank you.
Some men are really into the petite thing. They really are. And I didn't understand that. Some men like petite women.
Or some men just like you because you treat them good. Like, y'all stop feeding into these. But sometimes it's just about you. Don't feel like that is you. Like, give people the opportunity.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm saying, y'all. Just saying.
And I just, my personality has always been loud, crazy, a little goofy, a little immature. And I don't care. That's who I am. I love who I am. I know somebody out there is going to see that and go, I do like that too. Maybe not everybody, maybe not even a lot. But eventually somebody's going to come along and go, that's what I was looking for. I just got to stay who I am. I got to shine as who I am.
I ain't gonna get this into a relation, but do y'all know some of these dudes don't even know y'all single? And some of you dudes, y'all complain so much, these women don't even know if you want a man or you want a woman. Oops, my bad. You either want a woman or you want to fight them. They don't know. Y'all are giving off this many weird ass signals, y'all. And all these women are on YouTube. They don't know if you want to fuck them or fight them. It's like, what are y'all doing?
If you are a female who is very sensitive and you take on the personality of tough girl to hide your sensitive, that sensitive guy's never going to approach you.
Pretty much. And I understand a lot of y'all women are going to say, well, that it's just an act. Yeah, I know it's an act, but most men don't get it. Because I know I can put you all in that. I know what it is. But a lot of men would like, women, I don't know. Y'all all crazy.
You just view angry women different. You just get so tickled in.
I think they're cute as shit. I think
you love angry women. Oh. You love them. You love angry women. You're
no.
So cute.
The women that I have a problem with is the women that don't show emotion. Them the ones I have a problem with. If I know I have to do this to get you to have emotions, at least I know you have them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women don't show shit. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna show you. If I can get some emotion, I don't care if it's anger. That means you're still there. You're still here. Still here.
Yeah. Well, that is the telling of a lot of relationships, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it really is. I can get nothing out of you other than anger. If that's all I can get from you, I will take it.
Mm-hmm. But me, I just know it's an opening. I know anger is attention for a woman. Deep down, if a woman is yelling at you, her DNA is saying, I need your attention. That I promise you, that's what her DNA is saying. I need your fucking attention. Yeah.
Sometimes. And sometimes, and this is speaking from 20 years of marriage, we are just tired of repeating it. Like, damn box up.
And men would say, well, why do women, they're unruly on the internet, they ... And I'm saying, how do you think women show anger? Just curious, man. How do you think women show anger? Like this on the internet. Women use anger with words. Men use violence. So you have to understand a woman. This is part of, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, y'all, women are doing what women's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like what?
Y'all
Would
just,
you probably think?
don't want to listen to a woman when she no, sit up straight and be quiet. Y'all don't want to listen.
Yeah, I get. This is their name. Y'all have fun with it. Just
that's what we do to take care of you. Now sit down and listen. Like that's how we take care of y'all.
It was one of the things I used to say, and I don't know if it was you or Gigi. I think it was you. If you have like, I have all the money. I have all the money. I have this house, this house, this house, this house, this house, this. I got this. I'm gonna give you this. But you're doing all of this working. How do she know you appreciate her? And that was stuck into my head. If you're busting your ass so much, how does she feel appreciated? Like you making all the money and giving to her, but it's what Mal said. Now she in a big ass house by her fucking self all day.
Yeah, but why he's not around to see is
day.
The sick kid, the kid I had to go to school and pick up, and then there was a teacher meeting because one misbehaved. Yeah, he's not there to support me and all that. I got teachers coming at me I'm standing there alone.
And I understand the help, but take the kids out. What if you just a woman that loved to do, got with him, and you got to sit in that house 14 hours a day, and when he come home, he going straight to sleep and got to get up in 4 hours back to work?
Yeah.
How does she feel appreciated? But Mouse also said, if that's the man you want, he got that money. Understand he ain't gonna be at home all the time to pat your ass.
You got to take that thought and put it on a sliding scale. At what level do you want him around, and what level do you want him making money? You got to adjust it to a realistic level.
Yeah. And I even put it to a YouTube level and a man level. Like women go out there and make money just like a dude. Do you think if I owned a business and you single, I'm single, you getting with me? Do you think your YouTube attitude or your persona gonna mesh with our money? Or would you would your persona hurt my business?
That's true too.
And women are the same way. If your company found out your husband on the internet grifting for a fucking living, don't you think they're gonna look up you upside your head when you come to work?
Equal to your new boyfriend, say was what do you call it? Accused of larceny last year.
Whoa.
The people in your business are going to be like, his reputation matters. He's just a boyfriend, but in the business, it's they do stop and say, hey, wait a minute, that one, nope, can't, won't.
Yeah. I mean, girls have asked me, if you start dating, would you get off the internet? Yeah, I would have to. Because I know what we just talked about, self-confidence, and that will ruin somebody's self-confidence. So I would have to leave. My boss loves to mess with scammers.
My boss loves to mess with scammers. I remember back in the day when we still had, landlines, when the kids were little, and a scammer would call. I would look at one of the kids and I would say, it's the Easter Bunny, and I would hand them the phone.
Do you remember the chat line? Do you remember the chat line? Do you remember the chat lines back in the day, Mouse?
Yeah.
I wanted to do a StreamYard like that. Using the chat. Like I don't know. I'm
well, the thing about the chat rooms was it was good because you couldn't overtalk each other. Now you were all in chat. There were no panels. But you would go in a line and chat, it would move up, and the next person in line would get access to the mic, and then they would speak, and then the line would move up, and the next person would grab the mic. So there was only usually one person talking, and then everybody in chat.
Because basically YouTube took that algorithm of the chat line when we grew up and made YouTube with it.
Yeah.
And I just want to figure out how to exploit it to make it people would rather call in, which I'm starting to see, rather than cam up. That's how I'm trying to bridge it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Let me y'all steal my shit. Let me be quiet, man. So I'll let you know. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to bridge. The phone number.
You rack them, we slap them.
Say screaming the phone. That would be nice if you found. Who would be that? Who, me? Oh, it ain't. I'm all in the candy store right now. Pause. I'm all in the candy store, shouting.
Oh, in the candy store.
Yeah. And I get that a lot. I get it from men, not women, usually. A lot of men say, well, why aren't you single? I mean, why haven't you settled down if women want you? And I was like, why the fuck would I settle down if women want me? You know what I'm saying? I'd never, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
The women want you to settle down with one.
No, it's
they just want it to be them. I get it.
I never got it. I never got it. I always thought it is a man's job to be attracted to as many women as possible. And it is a woman's job to be attracted to that one special man. I just thought that was it. That's what I was taught. Women are attracted to one dude. It's a dude job to be attractive to multiple women to find the woman that he wants. I always thought that. My bad. That's what I thought. First place I went was to Oprah Chat. What the hell? Answer the phone, scammer by St. John's Funeral Home. I used to say, "Scream, your life is good." No, yes. But I have to be responsible, meaning that if I want to break the cycle in my culture, that's why I love y'all don't understand my culture. That if I want to express marriage and I'm successful, I need to be married to break the chain. So if my daughter is looking at me as a man, before a mouse, he must be that much. All right, big dog.
Oh, I had it. I gotta go find it again. Damn it.
Yeah.
All right, big dog mom.
Yeah, I can't tell my daughter to be married if I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I have to take this. So, it's fun playing, but I don't know. I can't share my money. I'm scared. Mouse, what are you trying to find? What you being sneaky about? What you being sneaky about?
I gotta show this. I think you men need to take some advice from the birds.
That's crazy, y'all. Let me get y'all know Army Vet got a living short. Let me get my shorts ready.
We're gonna have to make a whole new language for that. So yeah, that's how you men should be flirting. So we know. I'm sorry, I seen that the other day, and it reminded me of our talks about flirting and whatnot. And I'm like, that?
I flirt all the time. Oh well.
Not like that. Not like that. Like I need hands out. I need
You can tell a married woman, y'all. You're gonna have to come in peacocking all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I need him to peacock. I need dance and shake
Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
Yeah,
Show
baby.
Me what you got.
See, birds got it figured out. There ain't no sexual harassment in the bird world. They got to work it. And it's not women, it's men. You men got to work it in the bird world.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's time to be messy.
Uh-oh.
Nope, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing this. Nope. Hell no. No. Hey, y'all. I ain't doing nothing like that. I'm being bad. I was trying to figure out what's on YouTube. Dark pop quotes, Nancy. That Nancy. I'm gonna have to start bringing you in on that, Nancy, so you can start asking harder questions. People ain't asking me hard questions about Nancy case, and I get bored.
I'm still stuck on motive. We're missing, but you know how I feel about a case can go all the way to court, and he can be prosecuted and put in jail forever, and without a motive, I'm like, that's not done yet.
Yeah. Mouse is worried about why did they do it, not the how. She's worried about why, and I can't answer no why.
I know that's the only one left. We figured out the how. That's why.
Well, no, they think. Well, yeah, you're right.
But that's weird for me to die on the hill that it was a flex. It's weird. It sounds weird. I mean, I get it, but it still sounds weird. Because I could. It's just weird.
What would you want to know? You know, I ain't gonna say you know how, but why her?
Why the whole thing altogether? Why?
And if you tie in the Lego videos, you still don't get a connection.
Again, I don't know. The dots are still pretty far apart for me. I don't know. For a flex, that's weird.
No, I don't even think it's a flex. Your why is, because we have talked. Your why is why her. Why her? Would it been a why her if it was about Savannah?
No, I mean back up. Why do any of this? Why bother anybody? Why? Why go after anybody? What? Like why? What was this whole stunt about? Why?
I hate to say it, and you have to believe distraction.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still your why is still why her. So I'm still with your why. I get that's a cause of the why, but that isn't the answer to your why. Why her? And we could say distraction, but it's still, I'm just using logic. It still haven't answered your question of why Nancy. It could say distraction, but still it hasn't answered your question of why.
Well, why do it at all? Tells me why Nancy, you know.
Because my next question will be
one of those things. I'm always hung up on a crime without a motive. I'm just always hung up on it. I'm still hung up on the Kohlberger case. It's, they found out who did it. They've running through court. He's pled guilty. He's gone, away for life. But I still didn't understand the why. Why? Because you could? Because you were taking classes? Like, why?
Did he have a mental evaluation?
Probably, yeah. I mean, in a case like that, you have to.
What's his whole name? Something Kohlberger. Well,
Brian Kohlberger.
Let me see what I got. And you want to know why he did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There were questions. Did one of the boys make fun of him? Did one of the girls reject him? And it kept going back to, well, hey, that's what he's studying in school. And I'm like, so we're just settling on to see if he could.
And you wanted to know, was it one of the girls? Oh, rejection from, okay.
Just ask it, what was the motive?
You have to be specific with this deep learning computer. It don't. If you have this new AI, y'all new AI that y'all using has updated. So if you're not specific, it's gonna come back as some crazy shit.
Look, Lady A, it gets even weirder. Savannah, yeah, she went back to work. Now she's doing a game show with Jimmy Kimmel. You know, that makes a statement, because that's somebody you want to stay away from right now if you want to protect your reputation. Because his is getting slung all over the TV reverse, whatever you want to call it. But it's been a good day. I guess we're going to roll this one out. It's about 6 o'clock my time. You still there?
Yeah. They said it's a weird word that they use, but I'll talk to you offline. They said that he had a academic obsession rather than a personal relationship with the victims. So I don't even know what that means.
That means because he was studying it, because he wanted to know if he could get away with it, if he could cover all the evidence he's learning about people leaving. It's just so, like, really? That's so psychotic.
Yeah, that's what they said. He was allegedly attempting to prove he could dominate a complex scene and outsmart the system.
Yeah. Isn't that wild?
When you have a strategic mind, it will take you to deep, dark places like this that I think I can do this.
Yeah, I think, what I'm learning, I can be smarter than that. Well, you weren't, dude. Stupid.
Wasn't you one of the people that told me when I came to YouTube, you warned me, people can use you for what you know on it. That be very fucking careful. She gave me this warning, y'all, a lot. Be careful. Be careful. Like, she always you are dank. The shit that you give the wrong person. So she always warned me. Yeah. So that means he didn't have no ethics. Oh, my bad, Mouse. I got it. If we ever want to do the case, we got it. I told you.
Yeah, I thought it would be a good one. That's the psychological part of it that would be interesting to talk about.
Ain't tomorrow Friday?
Yes, tomorrow is Friday.
If JLR go live, we're gonna have some jokes.
Okay. All right. All right, guys. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming in today. Thank you, everybody that joined me on panel. Thank you, Army Vet, as always, for joining us. Don't forget to go touch some grass, get out of the house, get some fresh air, watch a butterfly, something. Get a change of atmosphere. With that, guys, we will see you on the next one.
Love y'all.